Hi, welcome back guys. This is your friend, Parallel Deku. Back with another fanfiction. This is the series of What if Deku had the gamer system and left Japan? Now before starting, please give this video a like. And subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. Izuku Midoriya, a 14-year-old boy with green hair and bright green eyes, stood anxiously in his home, eagerly anticipating a visit to the doctor. Today was the day he and his sister would discover their quirks. Mom, let's go. We're going to be late, he called out, his excitement bubbling over. Calm down, we're fine. We're just waiting for your sister, his mother, Inko, replied. Okay, he shouted back, turning to his sister. Sis, hurry up. We're going to be late. I'm coming, Izuku. Izumi responded, her voice echoing from another room. Are you two ready to go see what your quirks are? Inko asked, her smile warm and encouraging. Yes, Mom. We're ready, they chimed in unison. After a brief moment, they arrived at the doctor's office, and Izuku turned to his sister. Hey, Izumi, he said, a serious tone in his voice. Yeah, Izumi, she replied, looking at him curiously. Can you promise me something? He asked, his eyes earnest. What is it? She inquired. Promise me that no matter what happens, we'll look out for each other, become heroes, and always smile until the end, he said, his heart full of hope. Izumi stared at her brother, her determination shining through. I promise we will watch out for each other, become heroes, and always smile until the end, she affirmed, her sweet smile bringing a grin to Izuku's face. Meanwhile, Inko watched her children with pride, but a nagging feeling of unease crept into her heart. She couldn't shake the thought that something might disrupt their happiness. Can Miss Inko Yagi and her family come in? The doctor is ready to see you, the nurse called out. Coming. Izuku, Izumi, let's go see what your quirks are, Inko said, trying to shake off her worries. Hi, the twins replied, following their mother into the office. Once inside, the doctor greeted them. Hello, Mrs. Yagi. I see you've come for the quirk test. Yes, Dr. Mizuno, that's correct. We're here to find out about my son and daughter's quirks, Inko confirmed. Great. Can you two follow me and the lovely nurse to the back? The doctor instructed. Hi, the twins echoed, excitement coursing through them. As they walked to the examination room, Izuku felt a mix of anticipation and anxiety. After the doctor and nurse took blood samples and x-rays, they were instructed to return to their mother. Izuku's heart raced as he thought about the possibilities that lay ahead. Today could change everything. So both Izuku and Izumi were ecstatic to discover their quirks. After a few minutes, the doctor entered with files under his arm, looking at Izuku with a sympathetic expression. Inko, so, doctor, can you tell me what my two smiling sunshine got as quirks? Doctor, sigh. Okay, Miss Yagi, I have two pieces of news, a bad one and a good one. Which would you like to hear first? Inko thought, how bad can it be? Please don't tell me one of them has a problem that can't be treated or that one of them is sick. Inko, the bad news first, please. Doctor, okay, the bad news is that your son is quirkless. At that moment, Izuku dropped his favorite All Might figurine. Izumi looked at her brother with a sad expression, and then Inko spoke. Inko, shocked, that can't be. My husband and I have strong quirks. Doctor, yes, that may be true, but the x-ray says otherwise. You see. He pointed at the x-ray. One of his toes shows that he has two joints, and most studies indicate that people with two joints in their toes don't exhibit any signs of having a quirk. Inko, oh okay. Now may I know what the good news is? Doctor, the good news is that Izumi has a quirk and it's a strong one. It's called Stockpile Esper. It's a mixture of your and your husband's quirks. It allows her to move things around while also giving her super strength. The drawback is that she will get headaches and her body will be sore if she overuses her quirk. Izumi, what? I can be a hero, right, Mom? Just like All Might. Inko's expression shifted from shock over her son being quirkless to happiness that her daughter had a powerful quirk. Inko, happy, yes you can, Izumi. You can be a hero just like All Might. Izuku looked at his mother, who seemed to have forgotten about his diagnosis, thinking, did she just forget about me? No, she's just happy that Izumi has a quirk. She will talk to me later, right? Doctor, I need to get a new job. Inko, thank you, doctor. Doctor, you're welcome. I really need a new job. As Inko left with Izumi in her arms, she forgot about Izuku, who was following far behind, trying to catch up to them. Time skip. Yagi's house. We see a man who looks like a party skeleton with blonde hair pacing around the living room, worried that something has happened to his family. The door opens to reveal a happy Inko, a joyful Izumi, and a downcast Izuku. How did it go, honey? Inko, oh, hey Toshinori. Izuku is quirkless. Toshinori looked at Izuku with a sad expression, which shifted when he heard Inko continue. Inko, but Izumi has a quirk, and a strong one. Toshinori, what is it? Before Inko could answer, Izumi chimed in. Izumi, it's called Stockpile Esper. It's a mixture of yours and mom's quirks. It allows me to move things around while also giving me super strength. The downside is that I will get headaches and my body will be sore if I overuse my quirk. Toshinori smiled, hugged Izumi, and spun her around, saying that she could be as powerful as All Might and that she was the most important thing to him. From now on, she would be training to become as powerful as All Might and the future #1 hero. Meanwhile, Izuku walked slowly to his room, feeling the weight of his father's words that Izumi was more important than him. As Izuku entered his room, he lay down on his bed, thinking, they forgot about me. No, they will come to my room and make me feel better. As night fell, we see him crying, hunched over and hugging his legs, and all he could say was, Izuku, tomorrow will be the same as every day. This is only a one-day thing, right? But he was wrong. This was just the beginning of his struggles. It's been 9 years since that fateful day at the doctor. My life turned from bad to worse. First, my parents started to forget that I ever existed. They even forgot to feed me, their own son. Sorry, I'm just tired of all this. I haven't slept well because of the pain in my body. Since I was diagnosed as quirkless, all my friends and best friends turned their backs on me and started to bully me, even my sister, after we made a promise that she agreed to. Izuku woke up and got ready for school quickly because his mother did not wake him up. As he changed, he hoped that his family would comfort him after what happened yesterday. As he approached the dining table, Izuku noticed only 3 plates set out. Why are there only 3 plates? Did they forget me? He wondered. He reached for an apple, but his hand was gently swatted away by his mother, Inko. What do you think you're doing? She asked. Startled, Izuku replied, trying to get something to eat. No, you're not. This food is for Izumi. She needs it to grow strong, got it? Yes, Mom. Okay, now go wait for your sister to finish eating. Okay, Mom. Time skipped. Izumi POV. School classroom. As I walked to my class to meet my friends, I felt a sense of unease. I knew how stubborn my brother was about becoming a hero. I had promised him that we would always have each other's backs. My thoughts were interrupted when I spotted Katsuki Bakugo, Katsumi Bakugo, Shoto Todoroki, and Shoka Todoroki. Izumi, what quirk did you and Izuku get yesterday? Katsuki asked. Yeah, my brother and I got the same quirk called Explosion, Katsumi added. Mine is half hot, half cold, Shoto chimed in. Shoka nodded. Yeah, what did Izuku get? Oh, and mine is Ice Flame. I got Stockpile Esper but... Oni-chan. I hesitated. What is it? Shoka asked. Did something happen to Aizu? Katsumi inquired. Oni-chan is quirkless. I'm scared he might get hurt if he tries to become a hero. I know he's determined not to give up on his dream, but I don't want him to get hurt. What do I do? I know. We can use our quirks to scare him into giving up on his dream, Katsuki suggested, a smirk forming on his face. Yes, this is what I need to keep him from getting in my way of winning Izumi's heart. I agree with Katsuki, Shoto added. This could finally clear the path for me to be with Izumi. Absolutely not. I exclaimed. What are you two thinking? No. Katsumi protested. I don't agree with this either. Shoka said firmly. Okay, if that's your choice, then let him face the consequences of becoming a hero, Katsuki retorted. Okay, we'll do it, we all agreed, determined to stop Oniai-chan before he got himself hurt. As I prepared to go with my friends, a nagging feeling told me something was going to go wrong. I pushed it aside, convincing myself this was for my brother's good. No POV. Playground. Izuku sat alone under a tree, feeling hungry since his mother hadn't given him breakfast or lunch. He noticed his friends approaching. Just as he stood up, his twin sister asked him a question. Oniai-chan, do you still want to be a hero even if you are quirkless? Izumi asked. More than he started, but he was interrupted as an explosion sent him sprawling across the playground, courtesy of Katsuki. Shut it. You can't become a hero if you're defenseless. I know your new nickname is Deku, which stands for Defenseless Izuku. Katsuki shouted. Yeah, Deku, you can't be a hero without a quirk, Shoto added, encasing Izuku in ice. Kaken, Shoto. Izuku managed to say. Useless Deku. Why did I even like you? Katsumi exclaimed, creating an explosion that broke the ice and hit him in the face. What my brother said. Useless Deku. Shoka shouted, using her quirk to create a burning sensation that lowered the temperature, causing discomfort. I don't even know what to call you other than Deku. You are a disgrace to the Yagi family. Izumi said, lifting him with her quirk and then delivering a punch to his stomach, sending him crashing into the tree. Izuku, holding his stomach, called out, Izumi, cat, Shochun, before losing consciousness. Present. Izuku POV. School classroom. As I sat in my seat, looking outside, I was tired of being bullied and looked down upon. Something strange had happened to me, something only I could see. It resembled an RPG system, like those in video games. Name, Izumi Yagi. Age, 13. Title, TOON. Class, None. Quirk, Gamer System. Race, Human. Level, 06. Health, 320. Mana, 320. Strength, 22. Dexterity, 22. Constitution, 32. Intelligence, 32. Wisdom, 32. Charisma, 22. Luck, 22. Points, 30. Money, $2,370. I had no idea how this happened. It just appeared out of nowhere, and now I could see levels above people along with their titles. I knew what people would say if I told them about my quirk. How did a worthless reject get a quirk? Or, I bet your quirk is as weak as you. But I was tired of their negativity. Still, it was strange how it all began. Flashback. 2 years ago. No POV. Izuku was being confronted by his main tormentors. Izumi, Katsuki, Katsumi, Shoka, and Shoto. Some of the parents and kids are just avoiding the tormentors who are targeting Izuku. Izuku POV. As I start to lose consciousness, I see a screen appear in front of me saying Constitution increased by 1 as I close my eyes, surrendering to the darkness. Next day. When I begin to wake up, I see a screen in front of me. I can't believe it. I thought I was imagining it due to the pain inflicted by my tormentors. Izuku? Huh? What is this? It looks like a game notification. Constitution, isn't that related to physical defense in a game? Izuku, okay, think rationally. It says Constitution, so can I interact with it? Tries to touch it, but his hand goes through okay, so I can't touch it. How about if I just think about it? Notification disappears. Izuku, okay, that works. If it's a game, how about status window? Name, Izuku Yagi. Age, 11. Title, TOON. Class, None. Quirk, Gamer System. Race, Human. Level, 01. Health, 180. Mana, 200. Strength, 10. Dexterity, 10. Constitution, 18. Intelligence, 20. Wisdom, 20. Charisma, 10. 0. Money, $12. Izuku, oh my goodness. It's just like an RPG system. I have a quirk, but you know what? I won't even tell my family or anyone. They have treated me like I don't exist. Even my own family won't look at me since I was diagnosed as quirkless, so forget them. Izuku, wow, I think Bakugo's swearing problem has affected me. Present. I have to admit it's strange, but at least I have a quirk. For some reason, I still haven't used the points. Izuku, well, I don't want people to suspect anything, so I haven't used them. But on that note, I have a lot of things in my inventory. Inventory. HP potion, 10 plus 50 HP per potion. MP potion, 10 plus 40 MP per potion. Elixir, 5 plus 80 HP plus 70 MP per potion. Heroes Analysis Notebook, 13, a book that details people, villains, and heroes' quirks in great detail. Beginner's Kit. Long Iron Sword, damage 10, rarity common. Long Wooden Bow, damage 18, range 50, rarity common. Basic Spear, damage 16, rarity common. Leather Gear Armor, defense 13, rarity common. Large HP Potion, Fort plus 75 HP per potion. Large MP Potion, Fort plus 65 MP per potion. Great Elixir, TOON plus 80 HP plus 70 MP per potion. Heals all damage and fully recovers all limbs. Izuku, even some skills. Gamer's Body, LVL Max, grants a body that allows the user to live in the real world like a game. Sleeping in a bed restores HP, MP, and all mass effects. Passive. Gamer's Mind, LVL Max, allows the user to think calmly and logically. Provides immunity to mental disorders. Passive. Pain Endurance, LVL 20 blocks out 38% of pain. Passive. Bloodthirst Detection, LVL 10, a skill that detects any bloodlust directed at the user. It alerts the user of the location. Passive. Sense Danger, LVL 15, a natural survival instinct that allows the user to sense when something bad might happen. Passive. Observe, LVL 4, a skill to observe objects, situations, and people, allowing the user to quickly gather information. Passive. Create ID, LVL 2, used to create instant dungeons. Active. Destroy ID, LVL 2, used to escape instant dungeons. Active. Stealth, LVL 9, 25 MP, makes the user invisible to the naked eye, erasing their presence and sound. Active. Sword Mastery, LVL 5, increases attack damage with swords by 50%. Passive. Bow Mastery, LVL 4, increases attack damage with bows and arrows by 40%. Passive. Spear Mastery, LVL 4, increases attack damage with spears by 20%. Passive. Mana Affinity, LVL Max, technique that allows the user to handle mana better. Passive. Mana Manipulation, LVL 5, ability to handle mana and create mana-based skills. Active. Mana Regeneration, LVL 4, increases MP regeneration by 100%. Passive. Energy Bolt, LVL 2, 10 MP, a skill that attacks by emitting mana. Active. Mana Arrow, LVL 3, 5 MP, an attack skill that shapes mana into an arrow. Active. Spinning Mana Arrow, LVL 3, 3 MP, a long-distance attack skill with increased piercing power. Active. Mana Shield, LVL 3, 40 MP, a basic defense skill using mana that blocks a portion of the impact. Active. The teacher comes into the classroom and walks to the podium with a stack of papers. Teacher, alright, today we will choose our career paths, but we all know that all of you want to be heroes, right? The teacher's voice rang out, and papers flew into the air as excitement filled the classroom. Everyone began to cheer and showcase their quirks, except for 6 students: Izuku, Katsuki, Katsumi, Shoka, Shoto, and the quiet Izumi. Okay, you all know that it is illegal to use your quirks in public, the teacher reminded them. Katsuki smirked. Don't lump me and my group with these underachievers. We are the best of the best. His words sparked anger throughout the classroom. You think you're better than us, Bakugo? One student shouted. Yeah, you think too highly of yourself and your group, another added. Do you think we are lower than you? A third student chimed in. Katsumi glared at them. What did you say, you underachiever? Shoto raised an eyebrow. Do you really think you're better? Katsuki shot back. What was that, you extra? The teacher interjected, the top 5, yes, you're applying to UA. Katsuki and Katsumi cheered, yeah, the best school for the best. After the teacher mentioned UA, murmurs spread through the classroom. What? UA? One student whispered. Doesn't that college have an acceptance rate of 0.2? Another added. Yeah, came the response. The teacher smirked. Oh, Yagi, didn't you apply for UA as well? The entire class turned to stare at Izuku, laughter erupting, but 4 students shot him glares, one of whom looked particularly furious. Katsuki. Katsuki exploded with anger. What was that, you useless Deku? You're even worse than these underachievers. You don't even deserve to be in the same room as me. He walked toward Izuku, mini explosions popping in his palms. Stop, Katsuki. Even if I want to see this, the teacher warned. Katsuki laughed. Ha! Even the teacher wants you to suffer, useless Deku. After class, as Izuku began to pack up, Katsumi snatched a notebook from his desk. What is this? She asked, flipping through the pages. A hero notebook? You still believe you can get into UA even if you're quirkless? She tossed the notebook aside, and it exploded, sending Izuku reeling. Shoto picked up the remnants and mockingly said, useless trash. Do you think this will help you? Ha, don't make me laugh. As Izuku endured the onslaught, the others joined in, and when they finally left, Katsuki and Izumi paused. Izuku POV. Dexterity increased by 1. Pain endurance leveled up. I'm grateful for the boost, but really, I wish I didn't feel so much pain. At least I'm not as sensitive as I used to be. Izumi said, you know there's a way you can get a quirk. Wait, what am I saying? She added, looking confused. Shoka chimed in, Izumi, what are you? Katsuki interrupted, just jump off the roof and wish to be reborn with a quirk. Shoto added, hell, even I know that useless idiot is too much of a coward to do that. He might as well just give up. Katsumi snapped, fools. We want him to stop dreaming of being a hero, not to harm himself. Shoka exclaimed, what the hell, brother? Why would you say that to Izuku? Izumi pondered, what did they just say? Wait, why did we go this far? As they left, Izuku took a moment to recover, drinking a health potion to regain his strength. Don't they realize people might take their words seriously? They almost pushed me to my limit. I'm down to 20 health points. He took a sip from his potion. At least they only burned my copy of the Hero Quirk Analysis notebook. Thankfully, I still have the original in my inventory. As he left the school grounds, he spotted Izumi, Katsumi, and Shoka at the gate. What do they want? You know what? I don't even care, he thought, activating his stealth ability. Izuku walked past the 3 girls without looking at them, deciding to take a different route to avoid any confrontation. As he walked through an underpass, a foul smell hit him. His danger sense tingled, and he turned to see a green blob of sludge with eyes and a wide mouth. Good, a nice meat suit, the sludge villain said, spreading to engulf him. As the villain lunged, Izuku activated his mana shield. However, his mana pool was low from using stealth earlier, and he knew it would only last for 2 minutes. Suddenly, he heard a familiar voice. Crap, it's All Might. Stop there, you villain. All Might shouted, punching the air and sending a wave of wind pressure toward the creature. The force blew the villain away, leaving Izuku standing unharmed, albeit confused. Thank you, All Might, he said in a monotone voice. Really, Toshinori, you just attacked without thinking about civilians around. But I have to ask this, can you please sign my notebook? Yes, young. All Might replied. Midoriya. Izuku Midoriya, he introduced himself. Midoriya? Oh, young Midoriya, All Might said, signing the notebook and handing it back. I have a question, All Might, Izuku continued, eager for an answer. Yes, what is it, young Midoriya? All Might asked, a hint of concern in his voice. Can a person without a quirk become a hero? I'm sorry, son. I can't let you become a hero, All Might replied, his tone serious. I don't believe someone without a quirk can become a hero. They need to be more realistic. They could get hurt in the field. But I believe they can be police officers or firefighters. As I turn around and leap into the distance, I feel a part of my soul crack. The man who calls himself number one is nothing but a hypocrite. Izuku, it's a good thing I'm only his stepson, but it still hurts. If I were quirkless, I might have lost hope. Who does he think he is to say that to my face and lie on TV? Entering the place I call home, I notice Izumi's door slightly ajar. Curiosity piqued, I move closer and see Toshinori, Inko, and Izumi inside. Izuku, so they're finally going to reveal their true identities, the number 1 and number 5 heroes in Japan. As I approach, Toshinori reveals himself as All Might and Inko as Lady Magnet. All Might explains the concepts of all for one and one for all to Izumi before reverting back to his civilian form. Toshinori, so, Izumi, do you accept being my successor and becoming the next symbol of peace? Izumi, yes, but why did you choose me and not Oniai-chan? Now I can be stronger and protect my brother. I need to talk to him this afternoon and apologize. Toshinori, well, he shows no signs of true heroism like you do. He also has a frail body. I want someone with my blood to carry my legacy, and for some reason, he identifies as Midoriya rather than Yagi. Inko, Midoriya? Isn't that Izuku's biological father? I need to discuss this with Tosh later. The scene shifts back to Izuku, who walks slowly to his room. Once inside, he closes the door and a tear escapes down his cheek, which he quickly wipes away. Izuku, that's it. I'm tired of all of them. If he doesn't believe in me, why should I care what they think? I'm leaving this place. He begins to pack his personal items, leaving nothing behind. He logs onto the internet and starts selling his high-quality All Might merchandise, all of which is quickly purchased by a user named the Future_I. Izuku, weird username, but at least I have $389 more. With what I have in my system account, that totals $2. It's not much, but it's something. Now I just have to wait for night to fall, and I'm out of here. As midnight approaches, we see Izuku dressed in a dark green jacket, black pants, and white high tops, climbing out the window into the alleyway. As he makes his way into the city, he accidentally bumps into a man with white hair and ice blue eyes carrying a present. Sorry, I didn't see. Izuku POV. As I see the man in the hood, I activate my observation ability, and what I discover shocks me. Name: Hisashi, good, Midoriya. Age: 124. Title: Half of All for One, owner of Midori Industry, CEO of King Technology. Class: None. Quirk: All for One. Race: Human. Level: 300. Health: Infinity. Mana: Infinity. Strength: Infinity. Dexterity: Infinity. Constitution: Infinity. Intelligence: Infinity. Wisdom: Infinity. Charisma: Infinity. Luck: Infinity. Money: 597,356,345. Izuku, holy cow, that's overpowered even for me. Dad. Hisashi, Izuku. Son, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in bed? How did you know who I am? Izuku, I won't answer the second question yet. As for your first, I left that place and I'm not going back even if you force me. Can I go with you to talk? Hisashi, okay. Let's go to my hotel and talk there. What happened to make him refer to his old home as a hellhole? If Toshinori or Inko did something to him, I swear I'll make them pay. Time passes as I share my life story with my biological father, from the day at the doctor's office to the neglect I faced, the bullying at school, and the day I discovered my quirk. I sense a dark aura surrounding him, and my danger sense goes haywire. Izuku, Dad, calm down. There's no need to go on a rampage. Hisashi, what do you mean there's nothing to be angry about? Izuku, I'm not saying I'm not angry. I've long since disowned the Yagi name and taken on the Midoriya name. I'm not that upset about their lives, I'd rather handle it myself. But for now, I don't want to live here, which is why I've decided to leave Japan for America, to distance myself from them. I even left a note saying I'm tired of them. Hisashi, okay, if that's your choice, how about I take you to where I live in America and take custody of you? I will make sure the Yagis pay if I ever get my hands on them. Izuku, yeah, that sounds good, but don't you have something else to do here? Hisashi, no, I can call to cancel my appointment with the company. I mostly came to leave this present for your birthday. He hands Izuku the present. Izuku, thanks, Dad. So you were the one who sent me anonymous gifts every year? Hisashi, rubs the back of his head sorry for not giving it to you in person, or for not being with you at all. Looks at the clock, it seems to be late. Let's go to sleep, and tomorrow we will leave. Izuku, okay, Dad. Good night. As I lay in bed and start to drift off, I see my father making a phone call, but soon I succumb to the darkness. Hisashi, on the phone. Hello, this is Hisashi Midoriya speaking. Is this Mr. Yaoyorozu? I apologize for not being able to attend our appointment in person, but I would like to send one of my most trusted colleagues to oversee our contract. Mr. Yaoyorozu, it's all right, old friend. May I ask why you can't come? Hisashi, well, I ran into my son on my way to his house. He mentioned he was planning to leave Japan, and I offered to take him. He agreed. Mr. Yaoyorozu, okay, old pal. Goodbye, and good night. Hisashi, let's plan to meet next year if everything goes well. Good night to you as well. Hangs up the phone and looks at a peacefully sleeping Izuku. Time to sleep. Tomorrow is a brand new day. The next day, we see a green-haired boy waking up from slumber. Izuku's POV. As I start to wake up, feeling like I was reborn, I look around in an unfamiliar room, trying to recall the events of the previous night. Suddenly, I smell bacon, eggs, and coffee. I stand up and walk toward the delicious aroma, finding my father cooking breakfast. Hisashi, oh hey, you ready for breakfast? Izuku, yeah please. I haven't eaten much in the last 3 days. Hisashi, thinking Inko, you promised you would take care of him. What have you done? No problem, son, you can have as much as you want. Smiles. Izuku, smiles. Thanks, Dad. You're the best. Oh, before I forget, what time are we leaving Japan? Hisashi, around 12:30, so in about 5.5 hours. Izuku, okay, because I don't want them to find the note before we leave. Hisashi, all right, enough of that. Let's eat before it gets cold. Izuku, sure. Skip. It's been 5 hours since breakfast. I've been talking with my father and learning a lot about him and the reasons he left, which I don't hold against him. I would do the same. Hisashi, look at the time. We only have 30 minutes left. Let me pack our things so we can leave for your new home and life. Izuku, yeah, let's go. I want to leave this place behind for a while and not be with them for a second longer. Hisashi, it only takes a second. Uses his telekinesis quirk to gather all his baggage. Okay, ready? Izuku, can I take your bag and put it in my inventory if you want? Hisashi, sure, here you go. Hands over the baggage. Izuku puts his father's baggage in his inventory. Ready. Let's head to the airport. Hisashi, that's a useful function of your quirk. The seal must have been undone by the constant bullying and stress. But no, we are not going to the airport, we are going to the airstrip. Don't ask why, just follow me. Izuku, okay. Skip. The two of them reach the airstrip, and it's an amazing sight to see. Izuku, wow. Is that what we're going to fly on? Hisashi, chuckling at his son's reaction. Yes, that's right, my son. Now let's step into your new life. Izuku, thinking now my new life starts with my father. Looks back, I will come back here as a hero and achieve my dream. To be continued. Airplane to the USA. Hisashi, okay, we have 2 hours until we land in the USA. Izuku, Dad, can I ask you a question? Hisashi looks at Izuku and sees a serious expression on his face. Hisashi, yeah? Izuku, Dad, why does your title say half of AFO, and your name is Hisashi, good, Midoriya? Hisashi, thinking oh no that's... Puts his hand on his face and sighs. Okay, I knew you would find out about that eventually, but not this early. Izuku, sorry, Dad. When I bumped into you, I used my observation skill and saw your information and stats. If you don't want to tell me now, you can share when you're ready. Hisashi, okay, thanks. Gives a million-watt smile. By the way, can you show me my stats? I'm curious to see how they look. Izuku, alright, Can you give me a piece of paper and a pencil or pen? Hisashi used his telekinesis quirk to pull a piece of paper and a pen into his hand and handed them to his son. Hisashi, here. Izuku, thanks. Takes the paper and pen from his father. That's a useful quirk. Starts to write down the information from the observation skill. Hisashi, right. Most of the time I use this quirk more than the others, but I still use the rest of them. Izuku-san. But I have to say, this is pretty overpowered even for me. Hands the paper to his father. Name, Hisashi, good, Midoriya. Age, 124. Title, half of AFO, owner of Midori Industry, CO of King Technology. Class, none. Quirk, all for one. Race, human. Level, 300. Health, infinite. Mana, infinite. Strength, infinite. Dexterity, infinite. Constitution, infinite. Intelligence, infinite. Wisdom, infinite. Charisma, infinite. Luck, infinite. Money, $597,356,345. Hisashi, holy cow, that is impressive. But I thought it would be even more powerful than this. Izuku, I think that's due to my observation skill level, but compared to mine, it's incredible. Grabs the paper and starts to write his information. Name, Izumi Yagi. Age, 13. Title, TOON. Class, none. Quirk, gamer system. Race, human. Level 6. Health, 320. Mana, 320. Strength, 22. Dexterity, 22. Constitution, 32. Intelligence, 32. Wisdom, 32. Charisma, 22. Luck, 22. Points, 30. Money, $2,370. Hisashi, I guess. Rubs the back of his head. Pidere, sir, we are about to land at the U.S. airport. We will have one of your assistants pick you up. Is that okay? Hisashi, yes, thank you. Thumbskip. Izuku POV. As we were about to touch the ground, I took in the scenery, and I have to say, the view of New York was beautiful. Izuku, so, Dad, where are we going first? I asked him with a curious tone. Hisashi, well, son, we will go to your new house first. After that, we'll head to Midori Industry to announce you as the heir, as well as the heir of King Technology. Izuku, okay, but can we first go to the mall to buy new clothes? I really want to change my look. Hisashi, sure. He got up to check on the pilots, and I opened the status board, receiving a new notification saying I had unlocked a new function. New function unlocked, store. Izuku, what does this do? So, health potion, restores 50 HP per potion cost, 100. Mana potion, restores 40 MP per potion cost, 100. Star sword, damage, 29. Rarity, uncommon cost, 500. Appearance changer, skill that changes your appearance whenever you want cost, 1100. Elemental spirit summon book. A spell book that allows the user to summon one of the 4 elemental spirits cost, 1700. 2x experience ring. A ring that helps the user level up faster by increasing the experience gained by x2. Rarity. Rare cost, 1200. Fire manipulation. Allows the user to manipulate fire at will cost, 800. Ice Prince's crown. A crown that grants authority to control and create any type of ice. Rarity. Rare cost, 1300. Magician's necklace. An item that increases MP regeneration. 30%. Rarity. Uncommon cost, 550. System upgrade. Upgrade and improve the system to unlock new functions. Cost, 5000. Izuku, wow, that costs a lot to upgrade, but what caught my eye was the appearance changer. It only costs 1. If I buy that, I'll have 1270 left, and I can buy something else. This experience multiplier is useful, but it costs 1200, leaving me with only that's all I can buy. I decided to purchase both the appearance changer and the ring. Now I can change my appearance and no one will know who I am. Do you want to use the appearance changer? Yes, no. I mentally said yes. How do? You want to change your appearance? It can only be changed once. After that, you can only switch between your original and this new appearance. Izuku, so I can only change between my new and old appearance. Okay, I have to make it count. Starts to build his new appearance. Izuku, okay, 13. New appearance created. Does the user want to change into the new appearance? Yes, no. I mentally said yes again, and a light wrapped around me and faded. As I looked in the mirror, I saw my new self. Izuku, well, I totally look great. It also highlights my toned body. As I finish inspecting myself, I hear my dad coming back, and he looks at me with a confused expression. Hisashi, Izuku, what happened to you? Izuku, I checked my system board and saw a new notification saying I had unlocked a new function, the store. Hisashi, and that relates to your appearance. Izuku, the store sells items, spell books, and skills, one of which was an appearance changer. So, I bought it and changed my appearance to what you see now. Hisashi, so is this look permanent? Izumi, yes and no. Yes, it stays like this, but no, I can change back to how I looked before. Those are my only options. Sir, we are about to touch down. Please sit and buckle your seatbelt. Hisashi, you heard the captain. Let's sit and buckle up. We are about to land. Izuku, yes. As I sit down and buckle up, I start to think about my past, how I was diagnosed as quirkless, neglected, bullied, and then meeting my father. Now, I wonder what the future holds for me. Izuku, Dad, what will you do if they try to look for me in the States? Hisashi, well, they can't do anything if I have your custody in a few weeks. Izuku, okay, but I wonder how they will feel once they find out I ran away. Hisashi, they will probably start to panic and call heroes to find you. Izuku, yeah, that's probably what will happen. Let's change the subject. Do I have to go to school, or will I be homeschooled? Hisashi, that depends on how your studies are. Izuku, well, since my intelligence is high, I can get homeschooled. I might even skip all of high school since I've studied almost all my life. I believe I'm at college-level subjects. Hisashi, if that's the case, once we get home, we'll have you take a full high school test to see if you can skip the whole 3 years. Izuku, okay. Looks out the window. I wonder if they have found out that I left and about the letter I left behind. Day after Izuku ran away. Izumi's POV. Yagi's house. I woke up in my bed, happy because in 2 days, it will be my birthday. I found out that my dad and mom are none other than All Might and Lady Magnet. Izumi, I can't believe my parents are the #1 and #5 heroes in Japan. Gets up and gets ready for the day. I haven't seen Oni-chan since yesterday. I hope he didn't take Kaken's word to jump off the roof. He wouldn't, would he? No, I'll check later. As I finish getting ready, I hear Mom calling me. Inko, Izumi, are you ready to go with your father to train today? Izumi, running down the stairs. Yes, Mom. I'm ready to train with Dad. Smiles. Inko, smiling. Okay, sweetheart, eat your breakfast and go to Takoba Municipal Beach Park. Your father is waiting there. Izumi, yes. Eats breakfast quickly. Izumi, done. Puts dishes in the sink and is about to leave. Bye, Mom. See you later. Inko, bye, sweetie. See you later. Thumbskip. Inko's POV. As I was cleaning the house, I noticed a terrible smell. Inko, what is that smell? Sniffs and holds her nose. It smells awful. I checked around the living room and kitchen, but the smell wasn't coming from there. Inko, where is it coming from? Then I remembered upstairs. As I went up, the smell got stronger. Inko, oh no, it smells like something died. Looks around and notices something. I was looking around upstairs when I saw a door I hadn't seen before. The door was discolored and had a broken handle. Inko, what is that door? I haven't seen it. Sniffs again. The smell is coming from there. Who is this door for? As I opened the door, the smell hit my face, even worse than before. I started to run downstairs and rushed to the bathroom to throw up. Inko, what on earth is that smell? Whose room is that? Stumbles and a book falls. What is this? Picks it up and sees a family photo of 4 people. I see my family. Toshi, me, Izumi, and who is this? Looks at the 3-year-old boy. Inko, who is this? Turns the picture and reads. Third birthday of my happy twins, Izumi and Izuku. 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 I tried to find another photo of him but couldn't find anything. I struggled to remember him but came up blank. Inko, what have I done? I can't remember anything about my baby boy. Have I neglected and forgotten about him? Crying. I have to call Toshi. No POV. Takoba Municipal Beach Park. We see Izumi pulling a fridge with the number 1 hero, All Might, in civilian clothes on top. All Might, I am here. Toshinori, hello. Inko, crying. Toshi, you have to come home with Izumi. Toshinori, worried. Inko, are you alright? Inko, please just come home. I have to tell you something. It's about Izuku. Toshinori, Izuku? Okay, I'm coming home with Izumi, Toshinori said as he ended the call and turned to his daughter. Izumi, we are cutting today's training short. Your mother called and wants us home. Okay, Dad, Izumi replied. Time passed, and as Toshinori and Izumi arrived home, they found Inko in tears. Toshinori walked towards Inko, concern etched on his face. Honey, what's wrong? What happened? Inko, still crying, responded, Toshi, we have been terrible parents. We've forgotten about Izuku. Toshinori looked confused. Who? Inko's eyes widened in shock. How can you not remember him? He is our son Izuku. She began to cry harder. We haven't taken care of him. Toshinori's expression shifted as realization dawned on him. Who is Izu? Oh God, what have we done? Izumi wrinkled her nose, noticing a terrible odor. Mom, what is that smell? Inko sobbed, it's coming from your brother's room. Toshinori took a deep breath. I'm going to check on his room and talk to him. He started to walk up the stairs, thinking, it smells really bad. As he approached the discolored door, he felt a knot in his stomach. He opened the door, and the smell hit him, making him feel nauseous. But he steadied himself and looked into the room. Toshinori's POV. As I surveyed my son's room, my heart sank at the sight before me. The walls looked like they could collapse at any moment, and the newspaper on the floor served as a makeshift bed, covered by a dirty, old blanket. Without Izuku around, I began to walk toward the closet when I heard a thump. I turned to see my wife and daughter on the floor, their faces filled with horror at the state of the room. Izumi's voice broke the silence, confusion lacing her words. How did this happen? Just 2 days ago, the room was new and clean, covered in All Might posters. How did it turn into this? My heart sank further as I heard my wife speak. We forgot about him. We never even looked for him. When did this start? Inko looked around frantically, searching for Izuku. Where is Izuku? Her voice trembled as she fought back tears. As I moved closer to Inko and Izumi, a terrible smell assaulted my senses. I quickly scooped up my wife and daughter, rushing downstairs to the bathroom where I felt the urge to be sick. In the bathroom, as I struggled to compose myself, Inko turned to Izumi. Can you call the Bakugos and the Todorokis to come here? Okay, Mom, Izumi replied, standing up to grab her phone. Inko approached me as I returned from the bathroom. Toshi, I think we should call Nizu and the others. Agreed. We need to find Izuku, I said, pulling out my phone to contact Nizu and the others for help. Time passed as we waited for Nizu, the Bakugos, the Todorokis, and others to arrive. When we heard a knock at the door, Izumi stood up to answer it. She opened the door to reveal Shota Aizawa, Hisashi Yamada, Narumi Kiyama, Nizu, Naomasa Tsukachi, Katsuki Bakugo, Katsumi Bakugo, Mitsuki Bakugo, Masaru Bakugo, Rei Todoroki, Enji Todoroki, Shoto Todoroki, Shoka Todoroki, Hound Dog, Sorahiko Torino, and Chio Shizenji. Aizawa was the first to speak. What happened to my nephew? We can't find him, Inko replied, her voice shaky. What do you mean you can't find him? Nizu asked, concern etched on his face. Hound Dog chimed in, Sir, I smell something horrid and putrid coming from upstairs. Nizu turned to Hound Dog, his expression serious. Are you sure? Yes, sir, Hound Dog confirmed. Inko, Toshinori, What is the smell Hound Dog is detecting? They both looked away, guilt and sadness evident on their faces. Narumi stepped forward. If you're not going to answer, then we'll have to look for ourselves. She began to ascend the stairs, the others following closely behind. Hound Dog started to growl. What is that smell? It's terrible and metallic, he said. Rei and Mitsuki nodded in agreement. Now that you mention it, it does smell metallic. Masaru and Enji added, and the smell is becoming more noticeable and horrid. Detective Tsukachi scanned the area and noticed an old, abandoned door. Hound Dog, is the smell coming from that area? He pointed at the door. Everyone turned to look, shocked at its appearance. What is that room? It looks like someone abandoned it, they murmured. It is, Aizawa said, moving closer. Isn't that Izuku's room? He opened the door, and the foul smell hit everyone, particularly hard for Nizu and Hound Dog, whose senses were heightened. They all rushed either downstairs or outside to breathe fresh air, some struggling to keep their stomachs settled. What in the world was that, and why was it coming from Izuku's room? Why does it look like that? Aizawa demanded. Answer me, Toshinori. What is that smell? Don't try to dodge the question. Torino shouted. We don't know what the smell is, and as for why, we also don't know, Toshinori replied, his voice strained. Nizu, starting to recover from the smell, said, First, we need to air out this horrid odor, then we can investigate. Does everyone agree? Because Hound Dog isn't going back in there. Everyone nodded in agreement. Minutes passed as they aired out the room, and when they finally began to assess the situation, their emotions were a mix of anger, shock, and sadness. Toshinori, what is this? Can you explain what we're looking at? Nizu asked, his tone calm but laced with tension. Aizawa added, There better be a good reason for this, because if not, I'm going to be furious. Right now, explain, Torino insisted. Just as Toshinori was about to speak, Enji entered the room and punched him, sending him crashing into the wall. Everyone gasped in shock. Why did you do that? Inko, Rei, and Mitsuki exclaimed in unison. You'll understand once you hear this, Enji said, handing a piece of paper to Nizu. What does she have here? Nizu asked, beginning to read aloud. To the Yagis, if you're reading this, then you finally noticed me. I can't believe it took you this long after the neglect I've suffered from you both, Lady Magnet and All Might. Inko and Toshinori looked shocked, tears threatening to spill as Nizu continued reading. Don't feel bad about neglecting me, even after the day Inko hit me every time I tried to get food, saying, No, this food is for Izumi. She needs it to grow strong. Did you know I had to eat from the trash just to feed myself? I even went days without eating, starving. Everyone turned to Inko and Toshinori, anger and disappointment evident in their expressions. Nizu read on, Oh, and let's not forget the tormentors who made my life more hellish than better. Even after all I've done for them since we were kids, they just turned their backs on me and started to bully me. The Todorokis and Bakugos glared at their children, while Izumi began to cry. You what? You bullied him? How could you? Rei exclaimed, her voice rising. Katsumi, didn't you say you would marry him when you both grew up? Mitsuki added, her tone sharp. Both Shoka and Katsumi fell to their knees, tears streaming down their faces. As for you, Katsuki Bakugo and Shoto Todoroki, don't be surprised that I know you both really need to find a better place to say things you don't want others to hear. Both Shoto and Katsuki looked taken aback, anger brewing within them for two reasons, their feelings for Izumi and the insult directed at her. Now let's talk about where I am. To be blunt, I've had enough of all this. Sometimes I wonder if my aunts and uncles really care about me. I haven't seen them since I was diagnosed as quirkless, and my life has been spiraling downward. The group of aunts and uncles looks sad and angry that they haven't seen their nephew since he was 4, tears escaping their eyes. Rei, and oh, that can't be. He could have run away. She starts to cry. He helped me and Enji with our marriage, and after losing Tuya, now he believes that we don't care about him. Enji, a small tear forms in his eyes. He helped me see that I was hurting my family. Aizawa was having the hardest time. After all, he cared for his nephew the most. Finally, Izumi, my own twin, I can't believe you would go back on our promise. But what can I say? The damage is done, and to think that I loved you, Shoka and Katsumi. Oh, before I forget, the smell you sensed is a decade of burned and frostbitten skin combined with years of bloodied bandages. With frustration, Izuku Midoriya. As Nizu finishes, he turns around to face the 7 people in question, as Torino and Chio begin to confront Toshinori. Rei, Narumi, and Mitsuki walk up to Inko and express their anger. Rei, Narumi, Mitsuki, look at what you've done. You made our nephew believe that we don't care about him. Nizu, with a scowl on his face, responds, now, what am I going to do with you 7? I know you will have to take the exam, your recommendations will not be approved, and you will need to undergo counseling from Hound Dog. He turns to Toshinori and Inko. As for you 2, I would love to strip you of your titles, but sadly I can't because people still need you. However, you will have to work in quirkless civil centers for 5 years, and your payment at UA in the future will be cut by 75%. Both of you will also need to take Hound Dog's counseling. Do I make myself clear? Aizawa looks at Nizu as if he is crazy. They all remain silent. Nizu, did I say, do I make myself clear? The 7 respond in unison, yes, sir. Nizu, now let's go look for Izuku. As they all walk off, leaving a broken family behind, Aizawa asks Nizu, Nizu, I know you are smart, but why did you leave them like that? Why didn't you punish them harder? Nizu, well, I could have, but I believe it would be better for Izuku to show them that they made a wrong decision by neglecting and bullying him. Also, he asked me. He hands a paper to Aizawa for him to read the last part. P.S. If you are reading this, that means you are Nizu. Now please don't read this out loud and don't show it to anyone but those you can trust. I will be fine for a couple of weeks. I am moving to America to search for my birth father. I really dislike them, but I don't want to go overboard and ruin anyone's dream. I will return to attend UA, so please don't worry too much. I have a powerful quirk, I just need to be far away from them. See you in 4 years. With love and kindness, Izuku Midoriya. Aizawa, happy but doesn't show it, huh? That's something he would do, and with a quirk at that. Nizu, now you see why I was surprised, but not in the way I usually am. Aizawa, yeah, so now we have to wait for him to come back in 4 years. Nizu, yes, now we just wait. Aizawa, so we don't tell anyone about this, not even the rest. Nizu, correct. Aizawa, I don't get paid enough for this, but now I know I wish you well, nephew. Change scene. USA Airport, New York City. Hisashi, are you ready, son, for a new start? Izuku, smiling, I am ready for what the future holds for me. To be continued. USA Airport, New York City. Izuku stepped off the private plane, excitement evident on his face as his father chuckled at his son's expression. Izuku, shaking with excitement, this is going to be my new beginning. Hisashi, yes, it will be a new beginning for both of us, with you here with me and not separated. Smiles, now let's go find our ride home, my son. Izuku, okay, Dad. Smiling back at his father. Izuku POV. After a while, we spotted a man holding a sign that read, Midoriya, in English. As we walked toward him, my sense danger and bloodthirst detection skills began to activate, and 3 notifications popped up in front of me. Bloodlust is directed at user. Bad intention directed at user. Quest found. Izuku, a new quest. It's been a while since I've seen this. Usually, I only get daily quests. Mentally reads the quest. Quest, debut as future hero. Description, malicious intent is directed at you and your father. Stop it and capture the villain. Rewards. Degree future reputation increase. Degree random skill book. Degree 5000 EXP. Degree 6 skill points. Degree $1,200. Failure. Degree people's deaths. Degree future reputation decrease. Degree level reduction, -3. Degree point reduction, -18. Do you accept? Izuku, this is great. I can start earning my reputation at a young age. Mentally says yes. As I approached the person with the sign, I activated my observation skill to assess the crowd for anything suspicious, along with my bloodthirst detection and sense danger at maximum capacity to locate the source of the bloodlust. Izuku, this is harder than I thought. There are so many people here. Looks around, whispers Diamond, nothing. Hisashi POV. As my son and I walked toward my personal driver, I noticed him scanning the area as if searching for something. I heard him whisper. Izuku, whispers Diamond, nothing. Hisashi, Izuku, is something wrong? You seem to be looking around. Izuku, it's nothing, Dad. Smiles, I just have a bad feeling, like someone is directing ill will at us. Hisashi, don't worry too much about it. I might as well activate a sensor quirk to see if someone is targeting us. Activates an emotion sensor quirk? Wow, he was right. I can sense someone directing bloodlust at us. Let's try to locate them. Activates a locating quirk and combines it with the emotional sensor quirk. Found him. I turned to my son, who seemed to be gathering energy in his hands, ready for action. Hisashi, let's see how this goes. If it gets out of control, I will step in. I also want to see how well he handles this type of situation. Izuku POV. I finally pinpointed the source of the bloodlust, which seemed to be coming from a large crowd near the exit. Izuku, how am I going to approach without alerting him and ensuring there are no casualties? Got it. I began to gather energy in my hands and activated my stealth skill. Once I was hidden, I activated another skill, Sprint, which increased my speed significantly. After activating Sprint, I bent my energy to create chains to capture and restrain the villain, then deactivated Stealth. New skill created. Mana Chain, level 1, 2 MP. A chain made from mana. It has physical durability and disappears after some time as mana scatters. Duration, 10 minutes. Active. Bind, level 1, 15 MP. A skill to tie an enemy with a rope made of mana. It has physical durability and fades after some time as mana disperses. Duration, 10 minutes. Active. Izuku, huh? A new skill noise. Villain, what is this? Let me go. Tries to break free from the mana chain with his quirk. Why can't I escape? Why is this not breaking? Izuku, can you just be quiet and answer me? Why are you after me and my father? Villain, why would I tell you that? As the villain struggles, I wait for my father to arrive. It has been 10 minutes since the incident at the airport. My dad and I went to the man who was waiting for us to take us home. As we waited in the car, I reviewed the quest rewards and I must say, they were impressive. Quest, debut as future hero. Completed. Description, bad intentions are directed at you and your father. Stop it and capture the villain. Rewards. Degree future reputation increase. Degree random skill book. Degree 5000 EXP. Degree 6 skill points. Degree $1,200. Hidden rewards added. Capture the villain without him noticing you. Capture the villain without any casualties. Capture the villain without taking damage. Degree random item. Degree new weapon. Degree special kit. Izuku, this is a special kit. I wonder what it could be. I'll check once I get home. We now see Izuku with wide, surprised eyes and his father holding back laughter at his son's expression. Izuku, shocked with wide eyes, what is this place, Dad? Hisashi, holding back laughter, yeah, this is also your new home. Calms down and starts walking toward it, looking back at his son with a smile. Let's go see your new room. Izuku, I think I will like this life. Smiles and starts to walk. Coming. As Hisashi and Izuku entered the house, what Izuku saw took his breath away. Hisashi, amazing, right? Wait until I take you to your room. Walks up the stairs. Let's check out your new room. You can customize it however you want. Hisashi then took his son to his room, and it was incredible. Izuku, wow, this is awesome. How's the bathroom? Eyes sparkling. Oh my god, this is amazing. Hisashi, chuckling, come here. Walks to the middle of the room and stomps the floor. As Hisashi stomps the floor, a hidden trapdoor lifts up right beside him. Izuku, what the? Hisashi, now let's go. Walks down the hidden door. You coming, Izuku? Izuku, what other hidden compartments are in this house? Coming. As Izuku walks down, what he sees surprises him. Izuku, I bet this is what every kid, teen, and adult would ever want in their life. I mean, wow. Izuku, a hidden man cave? Really, Dad? Hisashi, what? It's what every man in the world would love to have. You can't say you've never thought about it. Izuku, being with the failures of my past family, you wish for a lot of things. Sometimes, I even believe that hell is a better place than there. Hisashi, I really need to find a way for Izuku to be happy and not let Inko or the Yagis take him away. Izuku looks back at his father and smiles. Don't say sorry, Dad. It wasn't your fault. Plus, because of them, I live here with you. I was given a new beginning, and maybe I will meet someone I will love dearly. Hisashi smiles back. Yeah. I don't know if that will work, but I will need to talk with him and see. Okay, let's get some takeout food, and then we'll go to the school to see if you can skip the next 4 years of high school. After that, we'll go to the companies to introduce you as the next heir. Also, did you study company handling, money management, ciphering, computer coding, electronic engineering, and electrical mechanics? Izuku, I've already learned money management, ciphering, and computer coding. I'm at an advanced level in those. As for company handling and electrical mechanics, I still haven't learned those. Hisashi, okay. Looks at the clock. Look at the time. It's 6:29 p.m. Let's go get takeout and then sleep because we'll have a busy day tomorrow. Izuku, sure, I'll go take a shower and relax. Leaves. Stops and turns around. Can you please call me when the food gets here? Hisashi, okay. As Izuku leaves to take a shower, Hisashi looks at his son and smiles before turning around to order food, deep in thought. Hisashi, I still have to talk to him about that if it's possible, but that's for later. Right now, we need food. Pulls out his phone to order food. Thumbskip. Izuku POV. I just finished taking a shower and I have to say, it felt amazing. Izuku, it's been a long time since I've had a good shower. Oh, I just remembered the rewards for the quest. Mentally reviews the quest. Quest debut as future hero. Completed. Description: bad intentions are directed at you and your father. Stop it and capture the villain. Rewards: degree future reputation increase. Degree random skill book. Degree 5,000 EXP. Degree 6 skill points. Degree $1,200. Hidden rewards added. Capture the villain without him noticing you. Capture the villain without any casualties. Capture the villain without taking damage. Degree random item. Degree new weapon. Degree special kit. Do you accept rewards? Izuku, okay, let's start with the skill book. Wait, this is the first skill book I've ever received. Most of my skills are developed through specific actions. This is nerve-wracking. Okay, let's see what it is. Yes. Would you like to learn blacksmithing? Izuku, blacksmithing? What does it do? Blacksmithing allows the user to make, fix, and upgrade items. Upgrade quality is categorized as normal, uncommon, rare, very rare, special, legendary, and unique. Izuku, wow, that's a great skill. It's even passive. It can allow me to create weapons and items. Yes. Blacksmithing level 1 allows the user to make, fix, and upgrade items. Upgrade and quality are categorized as normal, uncommon, rare, very rare, special, legendary, and unique. Passive. Izuku, okay, I accept the rest of the rewards. Do you accept the archive? Izuku, okay, this sounds cool, but what does it do? Archive. This item gives the wearer the ability to use any power without any drawbacks. It also evolves the power to its maximum potential. To use the set power, the wearer must know the ability of the power and its original owner. It can be used on any power such as quirks, godly powers, gifts, special abilities, magical powers, and unknown abilities. It can also grant the user authority over unique and special powers such as space, time, void, creation, destruction, chaos and life-death, rarity, unique. Do you accept the reward? Yes, no. Izuku, Godsmack, isn't this a bit overpowered? What the heck? Do you wish to have the item the archive as contacts or glasses? Izuku, contacts are the way to go. I really want to try them, but sadly it is nighttime, and I still have to eat and go to sleep. Item is put in your inventory. Do you accept Enkidu? Izuku, Enkidu. Isn't that the chain of heaven from Mesopotamian mythology, the one in the Epic of Gilgamesh? Let's see. Enkidu, also known as the chains of heaven, allows the user to bind any being on the planet, even godly beings, stopping their powers from activating. It is stored in a subspace that only the user can open. Do you accept the reward? Yes, no. Izuku, yep, it is the one from the Epic of Gilgamesh. Mentally says yes. As I accepted the reward, I felt a warm sensation on my torso and instinctively placed my hand where the sensation was coming from. After a few minutes, the feeling subsided, and I looked down to see a symbol. Izuku, this is the symbol of Enkidu. That must mean I am the owner. I should try it tomorrow as well. Oh no, I forgot that Dad and I are going to be busy. Well, I can try them after everything is done, but for now, let's keep going. Do you accept the special item blacksmith kit? Izuku, okay, am I lucky or what? First, I get the blacksmith skill, then the archive, after that Enkidu, and now the blacksmith kit. Let me see the information. Blacksmith kit, a special kit that can be upgraded to 3 different levels. Each level gives you higher chances of upgrading or evolving weapons and items. It also increases the chances of creating better items, weapons, or artifacts. It can also be combined with other special kit sets. Izuku, others. So that means this is only one piece of a much larger kit. Mentally says yes. Do you accept the rest of the rewards? Yes, no. Izuku, yes. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. Izuku, okay, that should do it. Name, Izuku Midoriya. Age, theme. Title, TOON. Class, none. Quirk, gamer system. Race, human. Level, fit. Health, 390. Mana, 390. Strength, 34. Dexterity, 35. Constitution, 39. Intelligence, 39. Wisdom, 39. Charisma, 34. 34.6. Money, 1,270. Izuku, wow, I feel a lot more powerful and stronger. As I finish checking the last of my status, I hear my dad calling me, saying that the food has arrived. The next day. No POV. We now see Izuku wearing a red long-sleeved shirt with a black vest over it and a black tie. Izuku, man, do I look good or what? Staring at himself in the mirror. As he checks himself out, he doesn't notice his father entering the room, trying to hold back laughter. Hisashi, okay, supernova, calm down or you might fall in love with yourself. Izuku turns around and sees his father standing there with an amused expression. Izuku, embarrassed. How long have you been there? Hisashi, long enough to know whether you look good or not. Izuku, trying to change the subject. Dad, where are we going first today? Hisashi, trying to change the subject now, are we? Izuku, can you please let this go? Hisashi, nope, but I will tease you later. Right now, we need to go to the high school board and see if you can skip 4 years. Then we will go to Midori Industry to announce you as the next owner of the company. After that, we'll go to lunch at a restaurant, and then we will go to King Technology to also announce you as the next heir. Let's go outside, our ride should be here by now. Starts to walk out. As they walk out of the house, Izuku asks his father a question. Izuku, Dad, how long do you think we will take? Hisashi, depending on how fast you finish the test and how quick the traffic is, we should be done by the afternoon. Why? Do you need something? Getting inside the car. Izuku gets inside the car. Yeah, you remember the villain I stopped? His father nods. Izuku, well, I was given a quest, and I have some things I want to try out. Hisashi, well, like I said, it depends on traffic and how fast the test is finished. Driver, sir, where do you need me to take you? Hisashi turns to the driver. Hisashi, to Akamino High School. Driver, as you wish, sir. I will make it quick since there is no traffic right now, so we will arrive in about 16 minutes. Is that okay with you, sir? Hisashi, that would be wonderful, thank you. Izuku, isn't Akamino High the most elite school in all of America? Hisashi, yes, that is where you would go if you fail a year. If you don't pass your final year subjects, you will have to take that year again. Izuku, okay. It has been a while since they left home, and as Izuku and Hisashi arrive at the school to meet the head of the Akamino school board, Izuku is mesmerized by the view of the school. Izuku, this looks more like a castle than a high school. Hisashi, right? That's what I told the head, but he said, Arvin, this is how it should look. It has always been my dream to have a castle. Walks up to Hisashi and hugs him. Hisashi, my old friend, how have you been? Looks at Izuku. Who is this? Hisashi, hugs Arvin back. Arvin, hey pal, I've been good. And this is my son, Izuku Midoriya. Arvin, so this is who you were talking about. Looks at Izuku again. You look different from what your father told me. He said you had green hair and emerald eyes. Izuku, well, this isn't how I actually look. Let me change back. Izuku goes to the change appearance option and switches, as his white hair turns forest green and his ocean blue eyes turn emerald green. Izuku, but I don't like to look like this, so I stay with my white hair. Reverts back to his other appearance. Arvin, that's okay. But back to the main subject, your father contacted me and said that you wanted to skip the 4 years of high school, right? Izuku, that is correct. Arvin, then you will take a 5-hour test that combines all of the subjects from the 1st to the 4th year of this school. If you pass all the subjects, you will be able to skip high school, but if you miss or do not pass a year, you will have to take that year. Is that clear? Izuku, yes sir. Arvin, now follow me and let's get the show on the road. Starts to walk towards the school. As Izuku and Hisashi follow Arvin inside, it looked amazing. Izuku, stars in his eyes. The school looks incredible. Arvin, well, thank you. It took a long time to build. I believe this school is as old as UA. Hisashi, not as old but almost as old as UA. Arvin, right, I forgot that you are that old. Izuku, Dad, does he know who you are? Hisashi, yes he does. After all, he is one of the few people who know. We will talk about that later. For now, let's go to the testing area to finish this. Arvin and Izuku, right. After arriving at the testing site, Izuku noticed there was no one around. Izuku, why is no one here? Arvin, well, this testing site is only for those who are in the top 10 in our school academically. Izuku, that is pretty cool. Can I meet the top 10 later? Arvin, yes, but now take your seat. I will bring the... Leaves to his office to bring over the test. It has been 3 hours since Izuku started the test. Izuku, I am done. This took some time to finish. Arvin, walking over to pick up the test. Wow, you finished in 3 hours. Here I thought you would have taken the whole 5 hours. Izuku, thank you. Now I have to go. Can you please tell me where my dad is? Arvin, oh, Hisashi is in the gym watching the students. Izuku, thank you. Gets up and stretches. The gym is outside, right? Arvin, yes. As Izuku was leaving, he saw a blonde girl with azure-colored eyes being bullied by 3 guys. He had flashes of his past and felt that he had to help. Izuku, hey, what are you doing? Bully 1. Turns around. Who the hell are you? Bully 2. Yeah, you JRK. Bully 3. What did you say? Izuku, did you not hear me, or are you all deaf? Bully 1. You asked for it. Activates his quirk. The bully ignites his body in flames and charges at our protagonist. Izuku, let's try the item that I got last night. Izuku, in his mind archive on. Izuku, quirk water gun, hero water hose. Quirk found. Would you like to upgrade water gun? Buy it. Izuku, yes. Water gun upgraded to water cannon. Water cannon makes the user release a high-powered water stream from their arms. Once it comes in contact with any type of fire, the fire will not reignite until completely dry. Izuku, yep, this will work. Activates water cannon and shoots it at Bully 1. What the hell? Tries to activate his quirk again, but it won't activate. What did you do to me? Izuku, you're an idiot. What do you think happens to fire when water hits it? Attacks again. As the attack hits Bully 1, he is sent crashing against the wall and becomes unconscious. The other bullies start to activate their quirks and prepare to attack, but Izuku notices. Izuku, quirk, erasure, hero, eraser head. Quirk found. Would you like to upgrade erasure? Buy it. Izuku, yes. Erasure upgraded to erasure zone. Erasure zone allows the user to create a 9-foot radius around them where anyone trying to activate their quirk cannot. Any mutation quirk will be forced to deactivate. Izuku, Dimon, that is powerful. Activates erasure zone. Bully 2 and 3, what the heck is happening? My quirk won't activate. What did you do to us, you jerk? Izuku, what do you mean? Smugly what, can't you attack without your quirk? Bully 3, runs at Izuku. You jerk, tell me what you did to us. Throws a punch at Izuku. Izuku, blocks. Well, I just erased your quirk. Throws a punch at Bully new skill created. Hand-to-hand combat. Level 1 skill makes the user learn close quarters combat styles faster and makes hand strikes more powerful and precise. Izuku, well, that's what you get, idiots. I have a new skill. Bully 2 runs behind Izuku and tries to punch him but accidentally punches Bully 3 instead. Izuku, that was close. Activates water cannon and aims at Bully as the water hits Bully 2. He flies into Bully 3, and both crash against the wall, falling unconscious. As they hit the ground, Izuku turns to see the girl. Izuku, in his mind she looks pretty. Activates observe on the girl. Name, Melissa Shield. Age 13. Race human. Level 03. Health 160-200. Mana 300-300. Dexterity 10. Constitution 20. Intelligence 30. Wisdom 36. Charisma 10. Money 400. Izuku Shield? Isn't that All Might's sidekick in the US? Melissa, who are you? Why did you help me? Whines in pain. Izuku, sorry. Grabs a potion from his inventory and gives it to Melissa. Drink this, it will help you. As for who I am, I'm Izuku Midoriya. Does anyone need a reason to help those in need? Melissa, what is this? Grabs the potion. Izuku, it's a potion. Yes, the ones from video games. Melissa looks at him like he is crazy. Izuku, please don't look at me like that, it's uncomfortable. Just drink it, trust me. Melissa opens the bottle and drinks it. To her surprise, the potion has no taste. Melissa, it has no taste, it feels like normal water. But I feel much better. Thank you for helping me. Izuku, you're welcome. Now can you tell me why they were bullying you? Izuku asked, sensing Melissa's hesitation. I do know, but it would be awkward if I just said it. Melissa replied, he will be upset if I tell you. Izuku reassured her, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Thank you. Can I help you with anything? Melissa stammered. Izuku smirked, with anything, huh? Melissa thought, what did I say? He will ask me for something I don't want to do. Can you take me to the outdoor gym? My father should be waiting there for me, Izuku said with a smile. Okay, follow me, Melissa replied, leading the way to the gym. Izuku couldn't help but think, such a cute stutter. Outside, Hisashi watched the students playing soccer with their quirks. He noticed Izuku approaching him, talking to Melissa. So that's why they were bullying you, Izuku said, frustration evident in his voice. Those idiots should know it doesn't matter if you have a quirk or not, everyone deserves to be treated equally. But what can I do? I'll just have to teach them a lesson. Melissa chuckled, but won't that get you in trouble? I don't care. They can't bully a beautiful girl like you. I won't allow it, Izuku declared. Melissa blushed at his compliment. Be beautiful. Izuku realized what he had said and stammered, I didn't mean. Hisashi interrupted. Well, did I just hear Supernova say something? Izuku jumped, turning around with his arms raised defensively. What are you doing here? Whoa, calm down, Supernova. I was waiting for you. And who is this? Hisashi asked. Izuku lowered his arms. Can you please stop? It's embarrassing. This is Melissa. Hello, my name is Melissa Shield, she introduced herself. Oh, you're David's daughter. I'm Hisashi Midoriya, he said with a smile. Melissa beamed. You're the person my father has been talking about. Hisashi continued, it seems your father wants to meet me too. Can you send him a message? Tell him to meet me at my place tonight. Yes, I will. And can I come as well? Melissa asked eagerly. Hisashi glanced at Izuku, who was blushing. I don't know if Supernova is coming. Izuku quickly replied, yeah, I will come. Can I have a small talk with Melissa about my quirk? Are you sure? Hisashi asked. Yes, Izuku insisted. Melissa looked curious. What are they talking about? Hisashi said, I'll wait in the car. We still need to go to the company. Izuku turned to Melissa. You might be confused about what my dad was talking about. Melissa nodded. What is it? What about your quirk? Oh, my quirk is called the Gamer. It makes me like a game character, Izuku explained. So that's why you have potions? Melissa exclaimed. Izuku nodded. That and other items. Like in a game, it also has a party option, and I wanted to know. Know what? Melissa asked, intrigued. Izuku rubbed the back of his head sheepishly. I think that if you join my party, you can level up and get stronger. So, I wanted to know if you wanted to team up with me. Melissa smiled brightly. Yeah, that would be awesome. Then tonight we can talk more about this, Izuku said, taking out a piece of paper and handing it to her. Here's my contact information so we can keep in touch. Thank you. See you tonight, Melissa said, taking the paper with a smile. Yeah, bye, Izuku replied as he left, thinking, she is really beautiful. As he got into the car where his father was waiting, Hisashi asked, So, did she catch your attention? Izuku stammered, I don't know what you're talking about. Hisashi laughed. You know exactly what we're talking about. But for now, let's go to the company. We'll see them later tonight. Yeah, let's go. I really can't wait until tonight, Izuku said, excitement bubbling inside him. To be continued. Izuku's POV. It had been a few hours since I left Akamino High, and now I was on my way to Midori Industry with my dad. Izuku, in a few minutes, we're going to arrive at the industry, Hisashi said. Okay, Dad, I replied, looking out the window. Why am I still thinking of her? I sighed. Is something on your mind? Hisashi asked, glancing at me. No, it's just that I don't know if I'm ready to act in front of everyone at the industry. Look, Izuku, he said, there's no need to act like a proper adult. You're still a kid, so just be yourself. I still have to talk to Elvis about making him happy and smile. Dad, can you wake me up when we get there? Please. I'll wake you up. Izuku's mindscape. As I opened my eyes, I saw a grindstone consuming matter and destroying it while simultaneously creating more. I noticed that my body felt like a spirit, and the system activated. Unique quest found. What is this quest? I wondered. Quest, Primordial Soul. Description, the soul is the strongest part of the body. You must go through the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone to strengthen it, 1 hour 30 minutes. Cushion, going through this will be painful. Your body will not feel the pain, but your soul will. The longer you stay in the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone, the higher the rewards. Rewards. Soul of the Divine King. 1 item from shop. Caution, will not work on the system upgrade. Chaos Divine Grindstone Mindscape. Caution, once the quest is done, you will not receive more rewards. 6 points. Caution, the longer you stay in the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone, the more points you accumulate. Skillbook. Caution, the longer you stay in the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone, the higher the rank of the skill will be. $2,570. Caution, the longer you stay in the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone, the more money will be added. 400 EXP. Caution, the longer you stay in the Primordial Chaos Divine Grindstone, the more experience will be added. Failure. Soul will be crippled 2 weeks. Caution, when the soul is crippled, so is the body. Level reduction, -6. All stats reduction, -50. Mindscape lock. Quest shut down, 1 week. Caution, when the quest is down, you will only do daily tasks with no rewards. Penalty. Caution, because this is a unique quest, the punishment is harsher. Do you accept? Why? This has good rewards, but the risks are high as well. Should I accept? I pondered. Caution, this is a one-time quest. Time, 0:29. This might be my only chance to do this, so let's dive in. Yes. Quest starting in 0:06. Here goes nothing. Quest starting in 0:05. Quest starting in 0:04. Quest starting in 0:03. Quest starting in 0:02. Quest starting in 0:01. Quest starting in midnight. As the timer hit 0, I was swallowed by a void and appeared at the top of the grindstone. What I saw was both amazing and terrifying. As I was drawn into the center, I felt a surge of pain. What the heck? This is going to hurt a lot. Aha. 2 hours later. This still hurts. I've been in this place for over 2 hours. It's less painful now than it was at the beginning. I guess my soul is getting stronger. I wonder how long until I fully max out this place. 3 hours later. After 5 hours, I was no longer in pain, floating in the center of the primordial chaos divine grindstone. Okay, I think this is enough for me. Do you wish to finish the quest? Yes. Quest, primordial soul. Complete. Description: the soul is the strongest part of the body. You must go through the primordial chaos divine grindstone to strengthen it, 1 hour 30 minutes. Caution: going through this will be painful. Your body will not feel the pain, but your soul will. The longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the higher the rewards. Rewards. Soul of the Divine King. 1 item from shop. Caution: will not work on the system upgrade. Chaos Divine Grindstone Mindscape. Caution: once the quest is done, you will not receive more rewards. 6 points. Caution: the longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the more points you accumulate. Skillbook. Caution: the longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the higher the rank of the skill will be. $2,570. Caution: the longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the more money will be added. 400 EXP. Caution: the longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the more experience will be added. Do you accept the rewards? For now, let's hold off. I think I should wake up now. Outside Mindscape. I woke up to a beautiful sight. Dad, is that where we're going? Best starstruck. Yeah, welcome to Midori Industry, Hisashi replied. I thought it would just be a building, not a whole tiny island city. Let's go explore. We still have a few minutes before we meet with the board. Sure. A few minutes later. After finishing our exploration, we headed to the main building. I still can't believe this is Midori Industry, I said in awe. What can I say? Of these are owned by Midori Industry. Each has its own specialty or department. This is also an international trade center made from pure steel and titanium beams, featuring bulletproof and fireproof glass, along with the highest and most modern security systems. It also includes apartments for those who wish to live here, complete with a modern anti-spy system to protect valuable information. Izuku, I would like to see that. Looks at the main building now. That is a beautiful sight to see. Hisashi, walking towards the door. Yeah, it still amazes me how much it has grown. Looks back at Izuku. You coming, Izuku? Izuku turns to his father. Coming. Izuku POV. As Dad and I entered, I was amazed by the interior. Receptionist, hello, sir. Boss, good afternoon. The board is waiting for you in the conference room in 5 minutes. Looks at Izuku. Oh, hello there. Izuku, hello. Hisashi, thank you, Beth. Can you give my son an all-access pass to the whole island, please? Beth looks back at Hisashi. No problem, sir. Turns to Izuku. Can I take a picture? Also, can you tell me your name to make your pass, please? Izuku Midoriya. Smiles. Beth smiles. Thank you. Now can you please stand points to the wall there for me to take the picture? Izuku, no problem. Walks to the spot. As she took the picture, I felt a buzz in my pocket. I took it out and saw a message from Melissa. Mad invention? Really? Expressionless face. This game eyes glitched. What? Mad invention. This game eyes glitched? That is your user. This game eyes glitched. My quirk makes me a game character, so the world is a game to me, and I am the glitch in OP glitch. Hisashi, are you texting someone? Izuku, yeah, it's Melissa. Hisashi, oh, smirks your crush. Izuku, still looking at his phone, yeah. Realizes what he said, it's a no, not like that. Blushes. Hisashi, yeah. So what is it about? Izuku, I was going to ask. This game eyes glitched. You needed something? Mad invention. Yeah. Can you please tell your father that my dad said he accepted the offer? This game eyes glitched. Also, can you bring a spare of clothes when you come over? Mad invention. Why? Face with raised eyebrow, face with raised eyebrow. This game eyes glitched. If you accept my offer of becoming a party, we can start. Once I see you tonight, I will talk to your father. What else? Thinking face, confused face. Mad invention, nothing else. Okay hand, see you tonight. This game eyes glitched. Grinning face with sweat, grinning face with sweat. Hisashi, Zuku, so. Izuku, Melissa said that David will be coming tonight for lunch. Hisashi, okay, then we have to finish this. Beth, Mr. Midoriya. Both Dad and I look at Beth. Both, which one? Beth, your son, sir. Gives a tag to Izuku. This is an all-access pass. You can go to any part of the island, including the labs and the underground levels. Izuku grabs the pass and puts it around his neck. Thank you, Miss Beth. Beth, just Beth, and you are welcome. Hisashi, Zuko, let's go. We have 3 minutes to the meeting. And you, Beth, have a nice afternoon. Starts to walk away. Beth, you are welcome, sir, and have a lovely afternoon. Izuku, bye, and have a nice day, Beth. Follows his dad. Beth, that kid is going to be like his father, kind and attractive. Giggles. Thumbskip. No POV. Hisashi, here we are. Turns to Izuku, kid, this is where I will be introducing you as my heir. You don't have to act professional, just be yourself. Some of them know how I truly am, and some have slow-aging quirks that I gave them to work for me. Izuku sighs, thank goodness. I thought I had to act like a mature adult. Hisashi smiles and then turns around to open the door. Hello, gentlemen. I called this meeting to introduce you to my son and the next heir of this company. Imagine that people are there. As Izuku enters the room, the board looks at him and smiles. Member 1 stands, hello there. My name is Jason Heights, call me Jason. Member 2 stands, hey there. My name is Jack Rains, but call me Jack. Member 3 stands, hello. My name is Jake Knight, call me Jake. Member 4 stands, good afternoon. My name is Sebastian Knight, and yes, I am the older brother of Jake here. Call me Sebastian. Member 5 stands, hey. My name is Liz Saint, call me Liz. Member 6 stands, hi. I am Estelle Ballon, call me Elle or Estelle. Izuku bows, hello, my name is Izuku Midoriya. Nice to meet you. Jason, you don't have to do that. We are in America, not Japan, so please don't bow. Izuku rubs the back of his head, sorry, just a habit I have. Estelle, don't worry, your father was the same. It took him some time to stop bowing to us. Hisashi, yeah, it took a long time. Smiles while rubbing his neck, but back to the meeting. Does anyone have a problem with Izuku being the next CEO of the industry and the next CEO of King Technology? Members of the board shake their heads, we don't. Izuku looks at his dad. Izuku, Dad, why did you ask them about King Technology? Hisashi, I thought I told you that the members of the board of Midori Industry are the same as those at King Technology. Izuku, you didn't. Jack, don't be mad, mister. Izuku usually forgets to provide all the necessary information. Izuku, sigh, Jack, please call me Izuku. I don't like formality, and that goes for all of you. Smiles. Members, okay. Hisashi smiles, alright, now this meeting is done. Looks at Izuku. Zuku, we need to head home to prepare for our guest. Izuku, okay, Dad. Looks at the members. I have to go, so have a nice day, and thank you for coming. Smiles. Members, no problem. Have a nice afternoon. Thumbskip. Izuku POV. It has been a few minutes since we got home. I finished taking a shower and changed into semi-formal clothes. Izuku, now I need to know if I have time to check my rewards. This game eyes glitched. Melissa, what time do you think you will be here? Mad invention. Around 10:30, so in an hour. This game eyes glitched. Okay. Okay hand. Mad invention. Do we have to wear formal clothes? Thinking face. This game eyes glitched. No, just semi-formal. Also, did you bring a second pair of clothes? Mad invention. Yep. This game eyes glitched. Okay, see you in an hour. Bye. Smiling face with smiling eyes. Smiling face with smiling eyes. Smiling face with smiling eyes. Izuku, alright, I have an hour to check these rewards. Quest, Primordial Soul. Complete. Description, the soul is the strongest part of the body. You must go through the primordial chaos divine grindstone to strengthen it. 1 hour 30 minutes. Cushion, going through this will be challenging. Your body will not feel the pain, but your soul will. The longer you stay in the primordial chaos divine grindstone, the greater the rewards. Rewards. Degree Soul of the Divine King. Degree 1 item from store. Caution, will not work on the system. Degree Chaos Divine Grindstone Mindscape. Caution, once the quest is done, you will not receive more rewards. Degree 6 points. Chapter End. Thinking. All might thinking. All might speaking. Shouting. Action. System. Phone call. Text. Time flashback. Item skill description. No POV. We see Izuku sitting in a car with a bored expression, watching a blonde fight a horde of undead. Izuku, Melly, do you need help? I'm bored here, I want to do something. Melissa, fighting? What do you mean help? I can handle this by myself, and besides, it's not my fault you level up so fast. Izuku, lays down, I really need to do something. If not, I'll grow roots here. Jumps to his feet. Melly, I'm heading to the other side of the city. Send me a message if you need anything, okay? Melissa, yeah, okay. Be careful. Izuku, you too. Izuku POV. I headed to the other side of the city, which is nothing but a wasteland filled with undead. Izuku, sigh. It's been 4 months since the dinner with Melly and Mr. Shield. She has really changed a lot. She is determined to become a hero and isn't afraid to get her hands dirty. Looks at his hand. She has a point about me leveling up too fast, but what can I do? I could take off the ring, but I really don't want to. So I'll figure this out later. Plus, I made one for her, but it's only half of my multiplier. Takes a black ring out of his inventory. Izuku, it looks a lot like an engagement ring, so people might misunderstand, but blushes. It wouldn't look bad. Puts it back in his inventory. Now, let's look around. I started to search for any special undead to fight, but I received a notification from the system. Event announcement. Izuku, an event now. In this ID, instant dungeon, for those who don't know. Wait, this is the undead, so. Turns around and starts to sprint towards Melissa. Event, World of the Dead. Difficulty rank, SS+. Description, this wasteland will be overrun by the undead. You must survive using your skills and determination. Trust your survival instincts. The event will end in 5 days. The quickest way to finish it is to defeat the boss. Caution, all undead will be enhanced, and their numbers will increase. Unknown and rare types of undead will spawn. Caution, all party members will participate. Caution, all party members will have an experience booster active. All experience will be doubled for each undead killed. Rewards will be given for surviving or defeating the boss. Rewards, all party members. New physiology. Caution, this will change the appearance and body of the user and party members. Skillbook. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the skill will be of higher rank. $2,570. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the amount of money will increase. 6 points. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the number of points will increase. 1,300 experience. Failure, all in party. Player and party will be trapped in ID for 2 days. Skills will be turned off for 3 days. Caution, this will also disable skills for the party. Level reduction, -9. All stats reduction, -60. Random inventory item will be destroyed. Random skill will be erased from user and one from party. Events starting in 008. Events starting in 007. Events starting in 006. Events starting in 005. Izuku, this is really bad. I'm only 2 miles away. Screw it. Uses skill used, space shift MP, 390-510. Izuku thought to himself, that really does take a lot of MP to use, but I need to get there. Event starting in 004, event starting in 003, event starting in 002. As I shifted space above the car where I was lying down, I teleported to where Melissa was fighting. Izuku, what are you doing here? Melissa exclaimed. I didn't say anything. Instead, I grabbed her by the hip and used the skill again. Izuku. What are you doing? She stammered. Event starting in 001. Event starting in midnight. As I held onto Melissa, the sky darkened, and the sun seemed to vanish. Event has started. Stay safe and survive. Good luck. Izuku chuckled to himself. What a sense of humor you have, system. Skill used, space shift MP, 270-510. That should do it. Wow, that was close. Good thing I made it, Izuku said. Melissa, blushing, asked, Izuku, can you please let me go? Noticing I was still holding her, I stammered, sorry, and released her. Why did you grab me suddenly? She inquired. With a sigh, I explained, an event started, and this one is a lot worse than the last one I was in. What do you mean, event? Melissa asked, slightly confused. Oh right, you haven't been in an event before, have you? Events happen randomly, and depending on the ID we are in, the event is connected to it. Since we are in ID, undead, we will have undead spawning like crazy. Melissa looked slightly scared. How bad can it be? From what I saw, it was really bad. Let me show you. No POV. That is really bad, and we have to stay here or defeat the boss. The difficulty is S+. This is going to be tough, Melissa said, her expression serious. Wow, I replied, surprised. What? She asked. You are calmer than I thought, I admitted. Do you remember that we shared skills? I also have that slightly broken skill, Gamer's Mind, she said confidently. Oh yeah, I said, scratching the back of my head. Melly, now that we are in this predicament, let me give you some items. I took out 4 items. Melissa tilted her head. What are they? If I remember correctly, you are going for the Battle Mage class, so here this is your armor and sword. The armor is called Valkyrie of God, and the sword is named Evil's Punishment. Here are the stats. Just the armor with wings and sword. Valkyrie of God armor set. Valkyrie's boots, made from holy silver and the blood of a war god, increases movement, enhancing leg power capable of obliterating mountains with one kick. Defense 27, rarity, unique, grade S-, constitution +13, strength plus, Valkyrie's leggings, made from dragon scales and blessed steel, grants the user the leg power of a rhino. Defense 36, rarity, unique, grade S-, constitution plus, Valkyrie's arm guards, made from the blood of a holy god and an unknown or designed to defend the whole arm. Defense 29, strength +30, rarity, unique, grade S-, dexterity plus, Valkyrie's chest plate, made from black steel and mysterious or the strongest part of the set, capable of regulating the user's body temperature. Defense 40, rarity, unique, grade S-, constitution plus complete set bonus, damage to evil or dark beings increased by 83%. Valkyrie's gift, grants the user healing resurrection, lesser divinity, divine aura, animal manipulation, death magic, dream walking, luck magic, war magic, weapon manipulation, semi-immortality, invisibility, enhanced senses, enhanced stamina, enhanced strength, enhanced speed, enhanced swordsmanship, weapon proficiency. Holy Presence releases a holy aura that can freeze enemies in place and ward off evil beings. Valkyrie's Hood, made from unknown material and holy thread, allows the user to see every weak spot of an opponent. Defense, 18, Rarity Unique, Grade S-, Dexterity plus Evil's Punishment. A sword made of holy steel, black steel, angel's feathers, blessed steel, and the blood of holy beasts. Damage 47, Rarity, Unique, Grade S, with additional damage to evil, dark, unholy, and undead opponents. Wow, amazing! Where did you get this? Melissa asked, impressed. I made it with my blacksmith skill. The minerals were hard to find, and it took a long time, but I finished it, I explained. Melissa hugged me tightly. Thank you. She released me and then asked, wait, holy steel, black steel, angel's feathers. Where did you get this? I quickly changed the subject. Well, here is your third item. Melissa glared at me. I'll let it slide for now, but we will talk about this later. Got it? I sighed in relief and nodded. The third item is this. This is Nature's Blessing. What is so interesting about this bracelet? She asked, curious. Check out the info on it, I replied. Nature's Blessing, a bracelet made by the Tree of Life, blessed by the goddess of nature, granting the wearer authority over nature. Rarity Unique, Grade S. Melissa glared harder than before. You will get it once we get out of this, and don't you dare run away, or it will be a lot worse. Got it? I nodded, shaking slightly. She is acting like my wife. Yes, ma'am. But that was a reward I got a long time ago. Melissa gave me a scary smile. Did you say something? I transformed into a chibi form and saluted. No, ma'am. Now, what is the last item? She asked. Back to my normal self, I said. You've been saying that I have been leveling faster, so I made this for you to level up quickly too, but it only multiplies your experience by 2, so it's half of mine. Here. I handed her the item, blushing. Melissa looked at Izuku, noticing his blush. He's cute, but why is he blushing? She thought as she picked up the item, feeling a warmth spread across her cheeks. This looks amazing, she said, her heart racing. I wish he would. She blushed even more, caught up in her thoughts. What was I thinking just now? Thank you. Izuku smiled. You're welcome. Now I'll step out so you can change, and I need to change too. As Melissa finished changing, Izuku entered wearing his armor, complete with retractable wings. Wow, that looks amazing. What is that armor set? Melissa exclaimed. It's the Angel Avenger set. Not going to lie, it's a great set, almost as good as my assassin set, Izuku replied. What are the stats on it? She asked. Angel Avenger set. Battle Angel Helmet. Given to the one who has won a battle against Wormwood. Provides immunity to all types of gases, adjusts vision to any terrain, conforms to the user's body. Defense, 20, Rarity, Legendary, Grade, S+, Partial Set Bonus, Constitution plus, Archangel's Body Armor, given to the one who won against Michael. Provides immunity to physical attacks from evil or dark beings, increases mana pool by 400, enhances mana regeneration, conforms to the user's body, grants 4 angel wings for flight. Defense, 45, Rarity, Legendary, Grade, S+, Constitution, Complete Set Bonus, Intelligence plus 20, damage to evil or dark beings increased by 93%. Special abilities, Holy Empower, Archangel's Presence. Holy Empower, any weapon the user possesses with a holy attribute heals allies upon contact. Archangel's Presence, releases the presence of an archangel, forcing any perceived enemies to bow down to the user, warding off evil and dark beings. Fallen Angel's Leggings, given to the one who won against Azazel. Provides immunity to physical attacks from evil or dark beings, conforms to the user's body. Defense, 45, Rarity, Legendary, Grade, S+, Constitution, plus, War Angel's Boots, given to the one who won against Kerubiel. Increases speed, senses everything within a 2-mile radius, Conforms to the user's body. Defense, 25, Rarity, Legendary, Grade, S+, Constitution, plus. Melissa glared at him. You have a lot to explain, mister. Fighting angels, gods, dragons. What else, demons? Izuku thought, I really shouldn't tell her that I fought Lucifer and Legion. Not yet, he replied, looking away. Melissa squinted. You are going to? No, he insisted. Just then, they heard a commotion outside the building. Shoo! Izuku whispered. They're starting to spawn all over the place. Let's go to the roof to see exactly where we are. You don't know where we are? Melissa whispered back. No, I used space shift to get inside a building to avoid being caught in the middle of a horde of undead, he explained. Okay, let's go, she said, then paused. You haven't shown me your weapon. Well, my lovely dear, this is my weapon, he said, revealing a sphere. Melissa blushed at the term. What is that? It looks interesting, he finished. Yeah, what is it? It looks like liquid metal. Well, it is liquid metal. This special item is my current favorite. Yagsim, a treasure that consumes weapons. Every time it eats a treasure, it can morph into the consumed weapon. Rarity, unique, grade. Wow. When did you get that? Izuku started to sweat. I can't tell her I got it from defeating Legion. I got it from a mob drop, he said, hoping she would believe him. Okay, let's go, she replied with a smile. Thank goodness she bought that, he thought. Let's go. Thumbskip. Izuku POV. As they reached the roof, the sight was both amazing and horrifying. The entire city was overrun by various undead creatures. The sun appeared black and seemed to be spilling something. He turned to Melissa, who was equally amazed. Amazing, he said. Yeah, she agreed. We should look around. Just as she was about to respond, a flying undead monster appeared in the sky. What the hell is that? They both exclaimed. Using his observation skill, he identified it. Mutated Undead Goblin. Age, 120. Title, Chief Scout. Class, Flying Scout. Race, Undead, Goblin. Level, 50. Health, 1,320. Mana, 900. Strength, 130. Dexterity, 130. Constitution, 132. Intelligence, 90. Wisdom, 30. Charisma, 20. Holy cow, this is one of the mobs. Izuku turned to Melissa. Melee, be ready to attack. Remember, it's stronger than us, so make sure you deliver the final blow. She nodded. Be careful. No need, he said, drawing Yagsim. I need to attack quickly so it doesn't call the rest of its group. As he prepared to transform Yagsim into Thanatos, he activated his boot's ability to sense the area. Holy hell, the announcement didn't lie, there are tons of undead in the streets. Some are on the rooftops, but they look different from this one, he thought, glancing at the flying undead goblin and then at his weapon. Done. Yagsim, Thanatos form, a gunblade forged by a mastersmith. Coats any bullet with death magic, killing any living being. Enchanted with import magic for auto-reloading. Inscribed with vibration runes for high-speed blade vibrations. Damage, 40, Rarity, Rare, Grade, B+. Here goes nothing, he said, sprinting toward the undead. As he reached the edge of the roof, he spread his wings, gaining speed as the armor's special ability activated, making Thanatos glow white. Getting closer, he activated his stealth skill. Skill used so MP, 690-710. The monster turned around quickly, but he had already activated his stealth, making himself nearly invisible. He activated the vibration runes on the blade, swinging it toward the creature's head. Moon Sword Art, Blue Crescent Moon. As he slashed, a blue crescent cut through the air, and he noticed a notification from the system. You have defeated Mutated Undead Goblin. Experience rewarded, 400. Caution, experience booster is active. Experience will be doubled. Total amount of experience rewarded, 800. Double experience? Good thing I took off my ring, I don't want to get 4 times the amount, even if it is tempting. He flew down toward Melissa, who was looking at him with amazement. Love? Melissa, that looked beautiful. Where did you learn that? Is it a skill? Izuku, to answer that, it would take a while. But to answer your question, yes and no. Melissa, clearly confused, what do you mean? Izuku, flashback. No POV. We see our protagonist entering an old antique bookstore, looking around to see if they have anything good. Izuku, I need to find any weapon fighting styles. Notices 10 stacks of old books. It seems like they are going to throw out those books. Hello, is anybody here? Store clerk, yes. Do you need something? Izuku, I see that you are about to throw out those books. I would like to know if I can have them. Points at the stacks of books. Store clerk, well, you can. They have been on the shelf for a long time. Plus, they are really worn down, so please take them if you want. Turns around and leaves. Izuku, well, let's see if they are special. For now, I will put them in my inventory. Time skip. Now we are in the training dojo room. We see Izuku in his workout clothes. Izuku, okay, let's see if there is some good stuff inside these books. Drops the stacks of books and grabs one. He really wasn't lying about how worn down they were. Thinking I know, archive on. Izuku, quirk time control, hero, lapse. Quirk found. Would you like to upgrade time control? Buy it. Izuku, yes. Time control upgraded to Time Master. Time Master allows the user to control time on an object or person that is being held by both hands. Izuku, this will work. Activates Time Master. We can see that the book Izuku is holding starts to glow and looks newer than it did before. Izuku, I really worked. Calms down, okay, let's see what this is. Would you like to learn Moon Sword Art? Buy it. Izuku, wait, this is a skill. Certain books will give skills, while others will allow you to learn skills. Izuku, what is the difference? While some skills books give you the skill directly, others will show you the skill, such as a fighting technique. The book will not disappear when learned, while the former gives skills such as Drain Touch, and the book will disappear. Izuku, okay, that yes. Holds his head, wow, that was something. Let's see the rest now. Present. Izuku, and that is how I got it. Melissa, what about the rest? Izuku, those you will find out in time. Senses enemies coming, let's go, the rest are coming. Melissa POV. As we were leaving, I noticed something on the ground where Izuku had defeated the monster. Melissa, Izuku, what is that on the ground? Walks toward the item, it looks like a pendant. I see Izuku walking toward me and the item, and he is surprised by what it is. Izuku, that is something, it is called the Devil's Eye. Devil's Eye gives the user the presence of a devil, allowing them to walk among monsters and devils that are lower leveled than the user. Monsters and devils with a higher level than the user will see through the disguise. Rarity, uncommon, grade C. Izuku, that is a good item. I think you should keep it. Turns around and starts to walk away. I was starting to follow Izuku, but he suddenly stops as I begin to feel a strong and ominous energy approaching us at breakneck speed. Izuku, what the hell is that? It is stronger than Michael. Starts to breathe heavily, its presence is stronger than the armor. No, it's my level. Turns to Melissa, you feel it too, right? Melissa, shaking, why yeah, I think the armor is helping us from passing out, but we need to get out of here. Izuku, starting to calm down, yeah. Notices something, it's here. AR? As we both hear a roar, we turn around to see the most horrifying thing in our lives. Izuku, we need to go now. Melissa, what the hell is that? Izuku, quickly activates observe, we have to go, Melly. We need to fly fast now. Brings out his wings, Melly, hurry. How is it possible? Now I see why they say good luck. I hear Izuku, but I am frozen. I can't move at all. Izuku POV. Izuku, why isn't she moving? Flies toward Melissa, I need to hurry. Grabs her and flies as fast as he can. Dragon, I look back, but it is still pointless. It is catching up to us. I think of using space shift, but I know it can find us. Izuku, how are we going to escape this? Wait. Looks at his inventory and smiles. Yes, this can work, but... Looks at Melissa and back at his inventory. This is going to get me killed if not by the dragon, then by Melly. But I need to protect her, that is my first mission. Grabs 3 items from his inventory. Melly. Melly looks at me and I smile at her. Izuku, Melly, I need you to hide and protect yourself for 2 days. Melissa, what are you saying? Izuku, I will do something that will most likely get me killed. Smiles at her. I will protect you no matter what. I move her hair from her ear to give her 2 things. 1, a connection to my quirk so that she can use some aspect of the system, and an earpiece so that we can keep in contact, and my last thing. Melissa, you idiot. I will not leave you behind. Tearing up you can't leave me, I will st. My last thing is a kiss to the one who made me fall in love. Izuku, I need to hurry, it's getting closer. I love you. Activate skill. Skill used, space shift. MP 570-710. Melissa, what are you doing? Disappears. Izuku, stops and looks back. Now I will deal with you, even if you are stronger. Looks at both his hands now. This is a weapon that Yagsum couldn't eat. Graham, the sword that was used to kill a dragon, now a demonic sword that rivals Excalibur and Demon Crystal. This will probably hurt like hell. Demon Crystal. A crystal that holds the essence of a pure-blood demon. When the essence is consumed, the user's body will undergo a transformation. 1 gram. Gram was the name of the weapon used to defeat the dragon Fafnir and became a demonic sword that can rival Excalibur. User has consumed the essence in the demon crystal and is activating caution. Because the user is currently in a state of transformation, they will need to be asleep to fully change their physiology, which may cause them to enter a berserk state. I felt my consciousness fading away. This is bad. To be continued. Melissa POV. Melissa, that idiot. He is going to be in serious trouble once we get home. Starting up, I quickly put my guard up and tried to activate my sensory skill, but it didn't work. Melissa, what happened? Why can't I activate it? Answer. User Izuku Midoriya has established a subsystem connection to his quirk but could not fully activate it. Melissa, subsystem? What does that mean? Answer. User Melissa, any active skills are not available, passive ones will be available. Melissa, is there anything else that I need to know? Answer. User Izuku is undergoing a physiological change. He needs to be asleep and protected from any outside interference to fully complete the transformation. Melissa, fully change? User Izuku has activated the blood crystal and has entered into a berserk state. Melissa, wait, he said that it would most likely be dangerous for him. Answer. Entering berserk mode is a risky condition when a user is changing. Melissa, how long does it last to change? Answer. For a user to fully change physiology, it normally takes 1 day, but because user Izuku is under berserk influence, it will take 2 days. Any interference during the change will put user Izuku's life in jeopardy. Melissa, is there any way that I can help? Answer. User Melissa is currently at a lower level than the monsters inhabiting this area. During this event, user Melissa must undergo a change as well or level up to a higher level. Melissa, is there some other way? Answer. User Melissa must navigate through all the monsters to reach user Izuku's cocoon. Melissa, what's sarcasm? But I don't know how to activate the change of physiology. Answer. User Melissa has an item in her inventory that can activate the change of physiology. Melissa, is there anything else I need to know about the changing physiology? Answer. Activating the change of physiology will alter the user's appearance. Melissa opens her inventory. It's a 6x6 inventory slot. I thought Izuku said it had unlimited space. Answer. User Melissa has a subsystem, but user Izuku has the main one. User Izuku has more applications and functions than user Melissa's system. I grabbed the only item in the inventory. It was called Angel Crystal. Angel Crystal, a crystal that holds the essence of an angel. When the user breaks the crystal, they will undergo a physiological change. I held the crystal in my hand and looked around to see that I was in a forest. Melissa, Are there any sensory passive skills that I have? Answer no, but during your transformation, your cocoon will release holy energy, causing the surrounding monsters to flee. Melissa, okay. Takes off her armor. Just wait, Izuku. I will find you, so please be safe. Breaks the crystal. I felt something warm and kind wrap around me, and I lost consciousness. Meanwhile with Izuku POV. I felt my mind slipping further away. Why do you want to be strong? Izuku, what do you mean? For you. Why do you wish to be strong? Izuku, why do I wish to be strong? That's what. Why did you choose to become strong? What is your motivation? Is it power, money, vengeance? To show the people who put you down that you are someone who will not back down? Shows images of his past torment. Izuku, my main reason for wanting to be strong is because I wanted to show my family that I am strong, that I am not the little crying boy I once was. Oh, is that why you want to be strong? Izuku, yeah, but I found another reason. Now my main reason is her. Shows an image of Melissa. Is that it? You want to be strong for her? Is that your reason? Izuku smiles. Yeah. After shows his memories of the day he ran away. I ran and found my dad. My life changed. Then the day I met her makes an image of Melissa. She changed my motivation for being strong. Makes an image of him in the future with a blonde woman beside him, both laughing. Now tell me, would you throw your humanity away for her? Izuku, I would give my life if I had to. I think I know what you are and where I am. Oh, tell me who I am and where we are. Izuku, of course, you can hear my thoughts. But to answer those questions, as for the former, you are the consciousness within the blood crystal. As for the latter, we are in my mind. Haha, you are not wrong in your second, but for your first, you are wrong but at the same time right. I am the blood, but I am also you, the you that you want to get rid of, the you that you don't want to accept. Izuku, the part of me that I struggle with, yet I embrace all of who I am. Do you understand? I am the deepest shadow within you, the one that endured the pain, the part that had to sacrifice everything even after we found a way forward. You tried to forget the pain you felt, you want to forgive them. Izuku, I have to. I can't be a hero if I don't forgive them. Ha, that was funny. You believe you have to forgive them to be a hero? This world is unfair. You've seen it. No, you've felt it yourself. Our parents, our sister, the teachers, our friends, your classmates, everyone you've cared about has turned their back on you. Izuku, you think I've forgotten that pain? They made me cower in fear until I got my quirk. Since you are my pain, then you should know. But yes, I tried to forget the pain I went through, but I see your point. However, we can both agree on her. After I met her, I felt a connection with her. So what will you do? Will you reject me or accept me? Izuku, I don't have a choice but to accept. After all, you are me and I am you. I can't erase you or forget you. Extends his hand. I see you've made your choice, but remember, I will never be rejected again. Once we become one, your ideology will change. You will accept that part of me. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to leave your humanity behind? Izuku, I do accept, but quick question. What is it? Izuku, what happened to me after I went berserk? That you will find out when you wake up, but we are in a big bind here. Izuku, what do you mean? You read from the system that you needed to be asleep to fully change your physiology. Izuku, yeah, after I drank the blood, the system notified me. When the crystal is used, it creates a cocoon around the user. Izuku, I feel like there's something else. Because you used the demon crystal, the cocoon released dark energy, attracting undead and any unholy beings to where you are. Izuku, I feel like there's something else. If any interference occurs that stops the process of changing your physiology, it could put you in a life-threatening condition. And because you were under the influence of berserk, the process will take longer than usual. Izuku, is there anything I can do? No, and because the blood gave me a consciousness, we need to fuse. The process will take about 2.5 days. Izuku, so we really have a problem. No kidding, Sherlock. We have to fuse for 2.5 days, and monsters will be coming looking for the source. So we can only hope that Melly comes. Izuku, yeah, let's start the process to finish quickly. You will be unconscious, so let's hope no monster interferes with the process. As the other me comes close and touches my chest, I black out, hoping that Melly is okay. One day later. Melissa's POV. As I wake up, I see that I am in some sort of white ember egg. As I start to break the shell, I notice in the reflection that my skin has become a healthy pale, my blonde hair has turned a grayish color with blonde tips, and my eye color has changed from azure to amber. Melissa, is this what the system meant by changing appearance? Correct. Now user Melissa is capable of going up against monsters of this event, even if user Melissa is at a lower level. Melissa, is there anything I gained from the physiology change? Yes, user Melissa has gained the abilities and attributes of an angel. Melissa, can I see what they are? Here are the abilities user Melissa gained from changing physiology from human to angel. Angel abilities: enhanced strength, enhanced stamina, enhanced beauty, enhanced durability, halo generation, enhanced memory, wing manifestation, element manipulation, shape-shifting, telekinesis, energy manipulation, semi-immortality, weapon blessing, low divinity, divine aura, holy aura, healing. Melissa, are those skills? No, these are abilities you gain with angel physiology, meaning user Melissa can use these abilities as they are not skills gained from the system. Melissa, that means I can use the powers. Okay then, how can I find Izuku? Takes out her armor from her inventory. Since user Izuku is changing from human to demon, user Melissa should be able to sense a high concentration of demonic aura. I close my eyes and try to sense the high concentration of demonic aura. I find two, one on top of a skyscraper and another underground, attracting a whole lot of monsters toward it. Melissa, system, can you analyze which one is Izuku? Analyzing. Analysis complete. User Izuku is the concentration located underground. User Melissa must hurry, the mob of monsters will surround user Izuku in 30 minutes. Melissa, grabbing her sword, I'm geared up now. Let's go. Grows wings through her armor. Never mind. Let's just hurry and go to Izuku. Starts to fly toward the underground concentration. I was sitting on rubble that fell from a cave leading to where Izuku was. There were monsters trying to enter the cave, but I fought them off. However, I went a little too far. I was about to enter the cave after defeating the monsters, but the system alerted me not to go inside, as my presence might disturb his process since I am an angel. Melissa, how strong are these monsters and how many are there? They seem like never-ending waves, and to add to that, they are a lot stronger than the ones I was fighting before this event started. Because of the event, world of the dead undead type monsters are buffed in this ID, increasing their spawn rate and the appearance of rare and special undead monsters. Melissa, no wonder Izuku grabbed me without warning and teleported after the event began. Can you see how long it will take for Izuku to fully change? That is not possible at this time. Melissa, why is it not possible? Since user Izuku has not fully connected subsystem number 001 to his quirk, subsystem number 001 cannot calculate or access other functions of the subsystem. Melissa, other functions? Functions are part of user Izuku's quirk as well as the subsystem. Melissa, I still don't understand how Izuku can allow others to use his quirk. User Izuku's quirk is an RPG-like system. If user Izuku wishes to team up with others, they are allowed to use basic features such as status or skill sharing. However, once user Izuku disbands the team, the other members will lose access to these basic functions. If user Izuku grants someone a subsystem, they gain the rights to use more features of the party function and some additional abilities. But user Izuku needs to fully connect his quirk and the subsystem. Melissa, oh, I sense a large amount of dark energy. Something is coming. We now see Melissa standing up and looking toward the source of the energy, and what she saw was horrifying. Melissa, that is one terrifying monster. From what I can see, it has to be a minotaur. If I remember correctly, Izuku told me that they are a low-class mini-boss in the ID, but for some reason, it has the dark energy of a high-class mini-boss. Monster Undead Minotaur has evolved from low-class mini-boss into a high-class mini-boss. Bo. Melissa, what was that? That energy came from where Izuku is. Looks at the Minotaur, what can I do? Meanwhile, inside the cave, the cocoon was starting to release a large amount of energy, causing the ground to tremble under the pressure. Back outside, Melissa was trying to think of a way to stop the monster from entering the cave or to see if something had happened to Izuku. User Izuku's cocoon has released a high amount of energy, attracting an army of low to high-grade monsters. Melissa, is there something else? User Izuku is in his last stage to awaken. Caution, because User Izuku is at his last stage of changing, any interference will put User Izuku's life at risk. Anyone in the party will be ejected from the ID, and all powers connected to User Izuku's quirk will be erased and destroyed. Melissa, okay, that is bad. Really bad. Gets ready to fight. Melissa, I really need to fight all of them without any skills. At least I have the passives, which means I have good swordsmanship and the armor's Valkyrie gift. I have a good chance. Melissa, they are coming. You have to be joking with me. She glances at the cave entrance. You better make it up to me after I deal with you, you fool. She turns back to face the undead army. An undead knight emerged from the ranks and looked toward the cave. Undead knight, it's coming from there. Melissa, it can speak? Who are you, and what is your purpose for coming here? Undead knight, I am Kratos, commander of this army human. Melissa, now can you answer me? What are you doing here? Kratos, I sensed a potent evil and dark energy, and I want that energy for myself to become stronger. Melissa, system, is that possible? This is going to be a problem then. Correct. Undead sometimes consume each other to gain power and evolve, like the undead Minotaur. It seems that Kratos is the main mini-boss in this instance. Kratos, and why should that be a problem, human? I want that power, and when I want something, I will get it. So move aside, or become our food. Melissa, is there any chance of me surviving this? There is a chance. Thanks to user Melissa's Valkyrie armor set, you have a 70% chance of surviving the army, but only a 30% chance against the mini-boss Kratos. Melissa, that's low for the mini-boss. She gets into an attacking stance. Kratos, it seems you have no intention of moving, which means you will stand in my way of becoming stronger. Get ready to face your end. He looks at his army. Attack! As those words were spoken, the entire undead army surged toward Melissa. Kratos, pointing at the Minotaur, you, come with me. He starts walking toward the cave entrance. Here I come, my power. He stops and looks back at Melissa. Melissa, her angelic and holy aura radiating, don't you dare move from there. She dodges an arrow from an archer, losing focus. Demenit. She evades a swing from a lower undead knight. I have to defeat all these monsters and protect Izuku. Kratos, that human girl is dangerous. I have to stall or eliminate her here, or she will be a problem later. You. He points at the Minotaur. Stall or kill her, I don't care. Just don't let her get in my way. He begins walking into the cave. Here I come, my power. Melissa, dodging attacks, system, how many monsters are here? There are 100 undead walkers, 300 undead knights, 200 undead hounds, 10 undead archers, 90 undead riders, 300 undead carnivore birds, 20 undead priests, 60 undead lancers, 19 undead wizards, 1 high-class mini-boss. There are 1,099 monsters and 1 mini-boss. Melissa, I can handle most of the ground monsters, but the aerial ones, wizards, and the mini-boss will be a challenge. She blocks a lance. Demenit. She blesses her sword. Ha'awea. Her sword glows pure white and creates a shockwave. In that sudden shockwave, all the monsters surrounding her were blown away. You have defeated 50 undead walkers, 20 undead knights, and 30 undead hounds. Experience rewarded, 690. Warning. Experience booster is active. Experience will be doubled. Calculating. Calculation complete. Total amount of experience rewarded, 1,390. 1,390 experience will be multiplied by 2. Melissa, multiplied by 2 once more? Oh right, the ring. Calculating. Calculation complete. Experience multiplied. Final experience rewarded is 2,780. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. You have leveled up. Name, Melissa Shield. Age, TOON. Title, TOON. Class, None. Quirk, TOON. Base, Angel. Level, 25. Health, 690. Mana, 690. Strength, 64. Dexterity, 64. Constitution, 69. Intelligence, 69. Wisdom, 69. Charisma, 64. Luck, 64. Points, 81. Money, 24,690. Melissa, now let's go. She turns around toward the cave. Minotaur, hello. Melissa stops and looks back to see the Minotaur and the rest of the army still standing. Melissa, here we go again. She runs toward the army. System, is there any special skill in the sword? Evil's punishment special skill. Death to evil can only be activated by a holy divine being. However, it will drain the user's energy and mana. Death to evil will only target any evil, dark, unholy, or undead opponents that are lower leveled than the user within a 39-meter radius. Melissa, okay. Melissa POV. I grabbed my sword, activated my ability, and blessed my sword as I ran toward the undead army. I slashed a knight across the chest just as I saw a lance coming through the night. I swiftly moved to the right and then to the left to dodge an arrow. I swung my sword in a wide arc, striking and pushing back the monsters surrounding me. I charged forward into the heart of the army, determined to take down any creature that stood in my way. Once I reached the center, I activated my special sword skill. Death to evil! I shouted. As I plunged my sword into the ground, a brilliant white glow enveloped me, expanding outward in a massive radius. I glanced around as all the monsters froze in place, their forms beginning to disintegrate into ash. I could feel my energy and mana being drained away. You have defeated 50 undead walkers, 120 undead knights, 100 undead hounds, 35 undead riders, 70 undead carnivore birds, 5 undead priests, 50 undead lancers. Experience rewarded. Caution. Experience booster is active. Experience will be doubled. Calculating. Calculation complete. Total amount of experience rewarded. 4979 experience will be multiplied by, that really took it out of me, I thought, feeling the exhaustion settle in. Most of the army is gone. Calculating. Calculation complete. Experience multiplied. Final experience rewarded is you have leveled up. 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 That was good. My mana is back to normal, but I still feel tired, I murmured as I checked my status. Name, Melissa Shield. Age, TOON. Title, Subsystem User. Class, None. Quirk, TOON. Base, Angel. Level, 30. Health, 690. Mana, 690. Strength, 74. Dexterity, 74. Constitution, 79. Intelligence, 79. Wisdom, 79. Charisma, 74. Luck, 74. Points, 106. Money, 24,690. System, why am I physically tired? Leveling up should have fully recovered me. Answer, the skill, Death to Evil, uses the user's energy and mana, as well as their physical condition. Since you, Melissa, have just changed your physiology, your body has not yet adjusted to the input and output of power. Therefore, using the skill drained more energy than it normally would. And you didn't mention that at the beginning, I exclaimed, barely dodging a fireball. System, how many monsters are left? Answer: there are 160 undead knights, 70 undead hounds, 10 undead archers, 55 undead riders, 230 undead carnivore birds, 15 undead priests, 10 lancers, 19 undead wizards, 1 high-class mini-boss, 569 monsters left, and 1 mini-boss remaining. So there are 570 in total, I noted, steeling myself for the next wave of battle. Meanwhile in the cave, all you can hear inside the cave is the rhythmic pulsing of the cocoon, increasing and slowing down. The pressure of the cocoon intensifies with each passing second, causing the walls to crack under the strain. The ground beneath begins to cave in. Outside, Melissa stands alert. User Izuku's cocoon has released a second high amount of energy. Melissa, is he close to waking up now? Is this energy going to attract more monsters? Answer: User Izuku is 30 minutes away from fully awakening. User Melissa's presence will not interfere with the change in physiology. As for monster attraction, all nearby monsters have already been drawn in. Melissa, okay, so no more monsters to worry about. She closes her eyes, breathes calmly, and touches the ground. I need to know where Kratos is now. She begins to sense all evil and undead energy. Okay, found him. As Melissa opens her eyes, she notices the monsters surrounding her, preparing to attack. Instinctively, she manifests her wings, wrapping them around herself for protection. Melissa, good to know my wings can be used for defense. Now, I need to take care of the rest. Her hand glows with a pure white light. This will take out most of the knights, hounds, lancers, riders, and many of the birds, but the archers, wizards, and priests won't be affected. She rotates and fully spreads her wings, pushing the monsters away. Now! She throws the white light into the sky and brings her hand down. Holy rain! As the light falls, it pierces the monsters, disintegrating them into ash. You have defeated 80 undead knights, 50 undead hounds, 20 undead riders, 40 undead carnivore birds, and 10 undead lancers. EXP rewarded. Caution, EXP booster is active, EXP will be doubled. Calculating. Complete. Total amount of EXP rewarded. 2,400 EXP will be multiplied by calculating. Complete. Final EXP rewarded is 4,800. There are 80 undead knights, 20 undead hounds, 10 undead archers, 35 undead riders, 190 undead carnivore birds, 15 undead priests, 19 undead wizards, 1 high-class mini-boss, and 1 mini-boss left. Melissa, 370, hey, let's try this now. I'm getting tired, but I can finish these monsters. The mini-boss and Kratos are going to be the problem. She flies into the sky. If I can manipulate pure elements and holy elements, then I can make this. She puts her sword in her inventory and holds her arms as if drawing a bow, winds swirling around to form a bow. Melissa, now. She closes her eyes, breathes in and out, sensing all the monsters in the area. I found them. She pulls her left hand back and creates an arrow of light. Arrow Hunter. She releases the arrow. This will take out all the birds and the rest of the monsters, but not the mini-boss. She levitates down to the ground, watching the monsters fall. You have defeated 80 undead knights, 20 undead hounds, 35 undead riders, 190 undead carnivore birds, 10 undead archers, and 9 undead priests. The Minotaur grabs the light arrow with his hand, feeling the heat as it begins to burn. It explodes, and as the smoke clears, the Minotaur's hands are completely blown off but start to regenerate. Minotaur, more! EXP rewarded. Caution, EXP booster is active, EXP will be doubled. Calculating. Complete. Total amount of EXP rewarded. 2,400 EXP will be multiplied by calculating. Complete. Final EXP rewarded is 4,200. Melissa. 4 priests and the mini-boss. This can work. She runs toward the cave entrance. I need to go to Izuku. Kratos is close to him. Good thing he took the long way. Breathing heavily, she feels her energy waning. I'm starting to slow down. The sword skill really took it out of me. Kratos, I am here, my power now. He stops, grabbing a rock and throwing it toward the cocoon. As the rock travels, it falls with a force that creates a crater upon impact. Kratos, this is going to be mine. The power it is releasing, that energy I am feeling, will be mine. I will become greater. I will become a god. Haha. The ground begins to tremble around the cocoon as the pulsing grows faster. Kratos, the more seconds that pass, the more power it releases. I need to get it before the floor fully collapses. He jumps over the cavern, reaching for the cocoon but instantly dodges a light arrow. I thought my army and the Minotaur would stall you longer. I guess I was wrong, human. Melissa, panting, get away from that cocoon. She lands safely on the ground. Kratos, but it seems they drained your energy. Now get out of my way, and I will let you live. Melissa, like I said. She begins to release her holy and angelic aura. That is going to be a problem. She draws her sword from her inventory. I will not allow you to harm this cocoon. There is something inside that I must protect. Kratos, it seems I have to kill you, human. He summons his great sword, eyeing it with anticipation. It has been a long time, hasn't it, giant and dragon slayer? You will be a tough opponent if you weren't tired. He prepares to attack. Melissa, breathing heavily, what makes you think I will be that easy to beat? System, why am I getting more tired than before? Answer, user Izuku's cocoon seems to be absorbing the surrounding mana and evil energy, concentrating it multiple times. This is causing your angelic instincts to create a barrier around yourself, draining your energy. Kratos, mockingly, what's the matter? Not going to attack? Since you won't move, let me make my move. He lunges at Melissa. Melissa dodges Kratos' swing but gets kicked in the stomach, sending her flying toward the wall. But she catches herself and, in a quick movement, surrounds her hand with holy and lightning energy, creating a mana arrow. She combines both elements and launches it at Kratos. Mana arrow. Holy lightning piercer. As the arrow strikes Kratos' armor, it cracks and creates a large smoke screen, obscuring both her and Kratos. She quickly raises her defensive guard, trying to sense his undead energy, but is suddenly attacked from behind, sending her crashing into the wall. Kratos concentrates a high amount of mana and undead energy into his sword and slashes in Melissa's direction, unleashing a dark purple wave that strikes her. Giant's decapitation. The attack hits Melissa in the chest, pushing her deeper into the wall she had just been thrown against. Now that you are defeated, I will claim my prize, Kratos says, walking toward the cocoon. Now let's become. He suddenly screams, holding his arm and staring at the spot where Melissa was supposed to be lifeless. How are you still alive? That attack should have completely killed you. Seems I caught you off guard, Melissa replies, blood dripping from her forehead as she struggles to stand. Leaning on her sword, she continues, to answer your question, my armor is the only reason I'm still here. Even with my angelic nature, a direct hit would have been fatal. Now I have to finish this. She extends her hand, gathering all her mana and energy. Spinning mana arrow. Holy lightning piercer hunter arrow. Kratos thinks, an angel? I have to take her down directly then. He prepares to attack, but suddenly stops as arrows begin to appear around her. With Melissa finishing her words, 496 arrows, infused with holy and lightning energy, materialize around her. Target lock. Now perish, she commands, closing her hand. As she does, all the arrows launch at Kratos. He tries to block them or detonate them before they reach him, but as he dodges, the arrows change direction, honing in on him. You think these pesky arrows can stop me? You are dead wrong. Kratos shouts, gathering a high concentration of undead energy into his sword. Nuffle. Dragon's wounds. He slashes the air, creating a large dark purple projectile that destroys most of the arrows. Do you see now? Those arrows were nothing. He is suddenly pierced by 20 arrows. How? Destroyed. Of them. As he stumbles, the surviving monsters of the army and the Minotaur come charging in. Kratos instantly runs toward the Minotaur and activates a skill. I will not fall, he declares, grabbing the Minotaur's head. You will be my power devourer. As he activates his skill, the Minotaur screams as it begins to vanish. No, this isn't enough. I need more. Kratos exclaims, turning to the 4 undead priests. They will do. He walks toward them, activating the same skill and making them disappear as well. This is what I needed, he laughs maniacally, becoming enveloped in pure dark purple miasma. This is what I wanted. He blows away the miasma, revealing himself transformed. Kratos looks over at Melissa, who is struggling to stay conscious but ultimately succumbs to energy depletion and passes out. It seems I can grow stronger by devouring whatever is inside that thing, but first, I need to finish you, he says, walking over to Melissa and summoning his sword once again. Be proud, you almost defeated me. Now it's time to end this. Just as Kratos is about to fully impale Melissa in the chest, he jumps up, trying to dodge chains that suddenly emerge from ripples in the air. When he jumped, chains wrapped around Kratos' sword and then around his neck, pulling him down to the ground with force as more ripples started to appear and more chains emerged, encasing Kratos so he could not move. Kratos, struggling, exclaimed, "What is this, human? Answer me, what is H?" Crack. The sound of something breaking echoed through the cave. Crack. Kratos looked over to the cocoon and noticed cracks appearing. Suddenly, the cocoon opened down the middle, releasing smoke from the inside as a voice was heard. Izuku, emerging, said, I feel better now. Where am I, and where is Melissa? Before we find that out, he paused, noticing the unconscious Melissa. In a cold voice, he continued, looks like I found Melissa. He walked toward her and checked to see if she was alive. Okay, she's fine. It seems like she completely emptied her mana and energy reserves. He glanced at Kratos, who flinched. Izuku activated his observation ability. Name: Kratos the Undead Commander. Age: 130. Title: Commander of the Undead Army, Miniboss, Evolved Monster. Class: Berserker Knight. Quirk: Thun. Base: Undead. Level: 100. Health: 2640 2640. Mana: 2630 2630. Strength: 260. Dexterity: 260. Constitution: 264. Intelligence: 263. Wisdom: 263. Charisma: 254. Luck: 120. It seems like you evolved into a monster, Izuku said, looking at Melissa. And it seems like you need a break. He gently picked up Melissa and brought her toward his cocoon. He retrieved a pillow from his inventory and placed it under her head, laying her down carefully. Standing up, he walked toward Kratos. Who are you? Kratos asked, trying to free himself from the chains. In a demonic voice, Izuku replied, You have no right to know that. He pointed at Kratos, starting to release his demonic energy. You will die, but first, I need to see what this new physiology can do. I don't want to disturb her, so I will bring you to a secluded space. He walked around Kratos, drawing a large magic circle. Now let's go. He activated the circle. As a light enveloped both Izuku and Kratos, they disappeared and reappeared in an arena as the chains began to unwrap Kratos. Izuku grabbed his assassin gear. Now get ready to face your end. Don't be afraid. If I lose or die, you will be able to leave. He took a battle stance. Kratos, summoning his sword, quickly attacked Izuku. Now die, human. You are the one who made the mistake, Izuku countered, attacking with his daggers. As they clashed, Izuku parried each of Kratos' strikes. Changing his stance, he declared, Celestial School Dagger Arts, Celestial Scars. Izuku attacked with his right hand, only to be parried by Kratos. He disappeared from sight, reappearing behind Kratos and attempting to stab him in the back, but Kratos blocked the attack. Izuku vanished again, this time appearing on both sides of Kratos simultaneously. Kratos managed to block one attack but not the other. Kratos shouted in frustration, You dead human, you will pay. Izuku replied, We will see about that. Celestial School Dagger Arts, Celestial Death and Hell Flare. Izuku sprinted toward Kaidos at inhumane speeds, seeming to teleport right beneath him. His daggers flared with black ethereal fire as he unleashed a flurry of strikes. Caught off guard, Kaidos was hit with a 10-hit combo, bringing him down to his knees as his sword began to break with each strike he parried. How did I lose to a human? I was so close to becoming a god. If only that human hadn't gotten in my way, Kaidos lamented, looking at Izuku. End me now, you have defeated me. As you wish. Now rest in peace, demon killer. Izuku stabbed Kaidos in the chest as he began to turn to dark ash. You have defeated Kaidos, the undead commander. Experience rewarded, 9654. Caution, experience booster is active. Experience will be doubled. Calculating. Calculating complete. Total amount of experience rewarded, 19308. 19308 experience will be multiplied by 4. Izuku, returning to his normal voice, exclaimed, "Crap! I forgot the assassin gear includes my experience multiplier ring." Calculating. Calculating complete. Experience multiplied. Final experience rewarded is 77,232. You have leveled up 20 times. I think that's enough for now, Izuku said, noticing something where Kaidos had died. What is this? He walked toward it and picked it up. A key? This is the first time one has dropped. He placed it in his inventory. I'll check it later. Now let's go. He teleported out of the arena and back to where Melissa was. As Izuku reappeared in the cave, he walked out of the circle and destroyed it. He walked towards Melissa, taking an elixir from his inventory and gently placing it on her lips as she drank it. Izuku, it seems that you have also changed your physiology, Melly. As she began to wake up, Melissa saw Izuku talking. Melissa, is Izuku your back? Izuku, yep, I am. He stood up and opened his arms for a hug. Melissa got up and walked toward him, her hair partially covering her eyes. Just as she reached him, she playfully slapped him, a surge of holy energy infused in her gesture. Izuku, I deserve that. He chuckled, but then she hit him again, this time with more force. And that as well. Oh no, not there. That hurt. Tears welled in Melissa's eyes. You idiot. Why did you do that? Why did you teleport me? I thought you would have died. I'm sorry, love. We weren't ready to face the boss of this event, and you were underleveled to take on any monster. Even with the weapon and armor, you would have struggled. But it seems like the subsystem works now. Melissa, yes, I can only access the status board, nothing else. System, is there any way to fix that? Answer, user Izuku must connect his quirk system with user Melissa's subsystem, allowing her to access some of his system functions. User Izuku can connect with the subsystem by touching the mark and kissing her. Izuku, well, there is one way, but you would probably hit me. Melissa, what is it? She tilted her head, curious. Izuku, I have to touch the mark on your neck and then kiss you. He blushed, feeling embarrassed. Melissa tried to process what he said, and as she pieced the words together, her cheeks flushed, and she covered her face. Melissa, that? She murmured softly. Izuku, what was that, Melly? Melissa, I wouldn't mind it. After all, you have already kissed me. Izuku, I can't hear you. He stepped closer. Can you speak louder? Melissa, I wouldn't mind it. After all, you have already kissed me. Izuku, a little louder, I couldn't catch that. Melissa, that you have already kissed me, so I wouldn't mind. Realizing what she had just said, she blushed even deeper. Izuku, okay. He gently pulled her closer, placing his hand on her neck as he leaned in, their lips meeting in a soft kiss. Connection from subsystem number 001 and main system has been established. Now, the host of subsystem number 001 is capable of using functions. Functions available for subsystem number 001 include skill board, inventory, 6x6, status board, skill share, party message, notification board. Future functions will be added when user Izuku opens new features. User Izuku can also see any subsystem notifications. If the host of any subsystem is in danger, user Izuku will be warned. The host of subsystem number 001 is now capable of using any skill. Most skills that user Melissa had under the influence of the party function will be given to the host of subsystem number 001, and some skills will also evolve into new ones. Izuku, Melly, did you get the system notification? Now you can use all of your skills. He turned to Melissa, who looked like a tomato. Melly. He shook her gently. Okay, I'm sorry for this. Melissa. Melissa snapped out of her flustered state and looked at Izuku. Melissa, why yeah, Izuku? Izuku, can you check your unread messages and see if you can use the subsystem functions? Melissa, okay. She opened her notification board. That's weird. Izuku, what? You can't use the functions? Did you not get the notification? Melissa, no, I got the notification, but I also have one saying I leveled up 10 times. Izuku, that must be from Krytos. I did defeat him. Melissa, oh yeah. Now what are we going to do? Izuku, well, we can go after the dragon to end this event faster, but... He looked at Melissa. That's going to be a hard and risky thing to do. Melissa, and what's the other way? Izuku, we can try to survive for 3 more days, but I doubt the dragon will come here. Plus, the dragon is stronger than both of us. Melissa, by how many levels? Izuku, if my memory serves me right, it's 44 levels above me and 65 above yours. But there is a silver lining. Melissa, and what is that silver lining? Izuku, I remember everything that happened during my fight against it when I was under the influence of Berserk. I had Gram with me, and I remembered that I activated Gram's sword skill. Melissa, and what did you do? Izuku, the sword skill that Gram has is only effective against dragons and is amplified if a demon or devil activates it. The skill gradually drains the life of the dragon every 25 minutes and also halves the target's power, ability, and speed. But because I activated it while under the influence of Berserk and was also turning into a demon, the skill was amplified to every 30 seconds. So the dragon is slowly weakening. Activating it as a demon adds a paralyzing effect, making the dragon freeze at any moment, plus the fact that its power, ability, and speed are halved gives us a good chance to attack. Melissa, is there something else to it? Izuku, while in Berserk, I may have stabbed my sword into the dragon before being swatted away and landing here. Melissa, so the sword is another reason? Izuku, Melly, please, let's attack it, and gulps, I am going to regret this will allow you to do anything to me after we leave. Melissa, sighs you will have to keep your word. So should we go now? Izuku, wait, I need to grab something from my inventory. Grabs a spear here. Melissa, what is it? Izuku, Melly, you have observation now. Melissa, oh yeah. Longinus, the spear that was used to kill any god. Any being impaled by this weapon will be killed. This weapon was lost in time. No one has been able to find it. It has a chance of instantly defeating any opponent. Unique function, can stretch or shrink at the wielder's will. Damage, rarity, legendary. Grade, damage, plus 700. If the opponent is a god or divine being. Spear skill, fall from godhood. Is capable of being soul-linked. Melissa, glaring daggers at Izuku, where did you get this? I still haven't forgotten about the armor and that little stunt you pulled yesterday. Smiles. Izuku, sweating bullets, how in the world is she so intimidating when I'm at a higher level? Can we forget that for now? After all, you will be able to do anything to me after we leave. I knew it, I will regret this. Should I put all my points in dexterity to survive? Melissa, okay. Grabs Longinus and puts her sword in her inventory. Let's go. Walks towards the cave exit. Izuku follows. I know where it is, so I will lead the way after we exit. Melissa, okay. Skipped. Izuku's POV. It was a tough battle. How is this just an SS plus rank event? But what can I say? We leveled up high, And I still forgot to take off my experience multiplier. Oh, was Melly mad? I just remembered. She is going to be furious with me after we get out of here. But let's forget that for now. Izuku, checking his notifications, let's see what I got. Monster drops, 2400 dragon scale, 2 eyes of the undead dragon, 4 dragon eyes, 40 claws of a dragon, 20 undead dragon claws, 56 dragon teeth, 28 undead dragon teeth, 3 blood veils of the undead dragon, 1 transcendent stone, 4 skill books. Key, 2 eggs, 1 dragon soul crystal, 2 dragon corpses, 1 undead dragon corpse. Izuku, Dimin, that is a lot of items. But good thing I got back, Graham. Event announcement. Izuku, Melly, come here. We are about to leave. Melissa, coming. Walks towards Izuku and grabs his arm. Event, World of the Dead has been completed. All rewards for surviving will be awarded. Rewards, all party members. New physiology. Caution, this will change the appearance and body of the user and the party members. Physiology function unlock. Skill book. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the skill will be of a higher rank. $2,570. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the amount of money will increase. 6 points. Caution, depending on how many undead are killed during this event, the amount of points will increase. 1,300 experience. All players are now allowed to leave. Izuku, Melly, let's go now. Melissa, yeah, I need a bath. Izuku activates ID escape. No POV. As Izuku activated ID escape, the sky started to crack and break, making them appear in the backyard of Izuku's house. Izuku, home sweet home now. Tries to leave but can't move because Melissa is holding on tightly. Is there something wrong, Melly? Melissa smiles sweetly. Where do you think you are going? Izuku, internally screaming, oh no, I am in trouble. Melissa, still smiling, now take me to your room. We will have a nice long chat. To be continued. We aren't going out just yet, but I plan to ask her out in the near future. We've been reviewing the items I've acquired, along with some skill books and the new physiology functions we have. It seems to work, but it's strange. When a person changes their physiology, they completely transform from their appearance to how their body functions. It also grants them the perks of their chosen physiology, like Mel's and mine. Angel abilities: enhanced strength, enhanced stamina, enhanced beauty, enhanced durability, enhanced condition, halo generation, enhanced memory, wing manifestation, element manipulation, shape-shifting, telekinesis, energy manipulation, semi-immortality, weapon blessing, low divinity, divine aura, holy aura, low creation, body possession, mental manipulation, healing, holy light manipulation, evil resistance. Demon abilities: enhanced strength, enhanced stamina, enhanced beauty, enhanced durability, enhanced condition, enhanced memory, wing manifestation, horn and tail manifestation, element manipulation, shape-shifting, energy manipulation, semi-immortality, dark element manipulation, shadow embodiment, 7 hearts, weapon creation, corruption, demonic element manipulation, holy resistance, hellfire manipulation, fear inducement. We discovered that we can change our physiology using the function, but we didn't revert to our previous appearances. It seems that we are still human, but we carry the aura of our current physiology. The only change when I shift from human to demon is that my ears become pointy like an elf's, while in human form they return to normal. Instead of 1 heart, I have 7, which feels strange yet comfortable. Interestingly, my mana pool is slightly larger in my demonic state than in human form, although my mana manipulation remains the same. My magic is significantly more potent in my demonic state, but I can still use it as a human, albeit not as effectively. As for Mel, her hair color, eye color, and appearance remained unchanged, but the aura she emits feels calm, mature, and holy. She looks wonderful in both her former and current forms. However, I can't help but notice that many men look at her with desire, which is frustrating. I sometimes release a bit of my demonic aura to deter their gazes. I also examined the eggs I received from the dragon, and they seemed to be monster eggs. The description was fascinating. Monster egg dragon. The monster eggs require energy from a source to hatch. Depending on the energy provided, the egg will take on that elemental type. For example, if a person gives the egg energy of fire and lightning, the dragon will possess both elements. The appearance of the monster will also depend on the energy given, resulting in either a combination of both elements or a single element monster. I showed Mel, and her eyes sparkled with excitement. "Will you give me one?" she asked, her enthusiasm dazzling. I told her I had two, so I intended to give one to her anyway. She started dancing around the living room, and I promised to give it to her later. After that adorable moment, she asked if we would enter another ID, but I explained that we needed to focus on adjusting our angel and demon powers, plus we had to provide energy to the eggs. Time skipped to 2 months later. Izuku's POV. Now we see Izuku in his room, sitting at his desk, looking at 3 keys he had forgotten to examine. I totally forgot to check these keys and what they were, he thought, activating his observation ability. Job key. This key will open a gate that takes the user to a unique dungeon where they will receive a quest to obtain a new class or job. Further information will be provided upon entering the dungeon. 1 person only, 1 use only, rank S. Ogre's Cave. This key will open a gate to the Ogre Cave. 1 use only, rank D. Izuku pondered, is there a difference between an ID and a gate? What exactly is a gate? Yes, there is a difference, but I must warn you before you use the key, user Izuku. Okay, what would that warning be? He asked. Using the keys will change the world. Unlike your IDs, monsters that spawn in that world cannot escape. However, opening a gate will release mana into the world, allowing other gates to appear naturally. Additionally, humans will evolve once again, being born with quirks and mana, enabling them to awaken skills beyond their personal quirks. But if a gate is not closed within 1 week of its appearance, it will break, and the creature inside will be able to escape and invade this world. Izuku, is there any benefit to using the keys? There are benefits inside any gate. There are crystals, minerals, and special items that anyone can obtain. All of these things are valuable, but there are risks involved. Izuku grabs a notebook and starts to write down the conversation. Izuku, still writing, can I know the risks? There is a rank system that follows the gates, ranging from E to SSS, with E being the weakest that any current sidekick can defeat. SSS is the strongest, where the top 10 heroes around the world would have an 85% chance of defeating the gate. Izuku, writing down that information, I will have to talk to the government about this once I use the keys. What rank can I handle at my current level? User Izuku has a 50% chance of defeating an SS rank gate solo. However, if user Izuku teams up with user Melissa, he has a 98% chance of defeating an SS rank gate. Izuku, are there hidden things within those gates, and how do you defeat a gate? There are special stones and crystals that can be made into weapons, such as your flame spirit sword. The only way to defeat a gate is to defeat the boss inside it. The gate will close within 2 hours after defeating the boss. The minerals, crystals, and stones can only be broken with a special metal found in an E-rank gate. Some special gates will close upon entry, preventing anyone from entering or leaving. They may appear to be low rank, but they can send anyone who enters to a different dimension. If someone enters those types of gates, they will either have to wait from 3 weeks to 2 months or defeat the boss. These types of gates have stronger bosses and monsters. Time moves much slower there than here, and conditions in those gates can become extreme. Izuku, that sounds bad. Still writing in the notebook system, is there any other way to close or enter those types of gates? How can you tell the rank of a gate, and how can you distinguish between special and normal gates? User Izuku has a space shift skill that allows only him to enter. There are no ways to close a special or normal gate other than defeating the boss. As for distinguishing between special and normal gates, the special ones turn red after entering. There is an item that can be built, but the items and ores can be found in an E-rank gate. Izuku, Are there any downsides to opening them? Some people may enter a shutdown state due to a disease. They will not die, but they will be in a vegetative state. Izuku, that seems bad. Is there any way to cure that disease? Yes, the ingredients are located in Korea and China, but they have a 47% chance of waking up. Your elixir also has a 57% chance of curing the disease. Izuku, who will be affected by the disease? The elderly between 60 and 70, as well as adults with low defenses who cannot adapt to mana. Izuku, that does have an impact. Is there any way to prevent the disease from affecting people? Yes, if the user gathers the ingredients and adds mana to create an injection, those who are injected will be able to accept and adapt to mana, preventing infection. Izuku, how many ingredients do I need to provide for the entire world? The amount needed is a 20-year supply of ingredients to cover the entire world population, but it is unknown who will adapt and who will not. Izuku, okay, that is all. Finishes writing and closes the notebook. I will use it, and once the gates start to appear naturally and the disease begins to spread, I will have to talk to the government. For now, I will keep it low-key. Now to look at the last key. Minerals Oasis. This key will open a gate that will have monsters made out of minerals or metals. One use only. Izuku, that means I can gather new metals and ores. Smiles, I can use them to gain experience for my blacksmith skill and level up my blacksmith title. Now, looks at a certain item in his inventory, the Dragon Soul Crystal. It seems like I have a new physiology, but I won't use it now. I think I should save it for a weapon or unlock a new one, but that is for future Izuku to worry about. Time skip to 4 months. Izuku POV. It has been a few months since I looked over the keys, and I have been considering using one in a couple of months. Right now, I am in a car driving to court, and my dad seems to be happy. Izuku, Dad, why are we at the court? Hisashi, well, Izuku, I have a surprise that will make you happy. Izuku, what is this surprise that will make me happy? Dad, quick question, I have to mess with him. Internally smiles mischievously. Hisashi, looks at Izuku, yeah, Izuku, I smiled slyly and looked at him with my innocent mode activated. Izuku, are you ever going to get married again? Hisashi, chokes on his drink. WB, where did you get that idea? Izuku, still in innocent mode, well, you made my life better and I want you to be happy as well. Smiles sweetly. I love having this natural ability to look so innocent. Hisashi, blushing, haha, but who would want to be with me? Izuku, speaking sweetly, well, I sometimes see our receptionist, Beth, looking at you, and I notice how you look at her when you see her at the front desk. I can also feel your emotions change when you're close to her. Hisashi, how can he sense my emotions around her? Well, I have to find an escape. Oh, look, we've arrived at the court. Thank goodness. Izuku, we've arrived. You still have to answer later, you know that? Hisashi, I don't think so. Izuku, well, I'll have some fun playing Cupid. After all, I can sense the way Beth feels around you too, and I genuinely want to make you happy since you changed my life for the better. Changing scene. Inside the court, Judge, hello, Mr. Midoriya. Hisashi, Bose, hello to you as well, Judge. Judge, you called this meeting with me because? Hisashi, well, I called today's meeting because I would like to take full custody of my son, Izuku Midoriya. Judge, you know that's going to be hard if you don't have any evidence to support your claim. Izuku, wait, Dad wants to gain custody of me? Hisashi, that is true. What can I use? I can't use my memory-sharing quirk to show him Izuku's memories because it might make others believe I forged the memory. Izuku, feeling uneasy, oh sir? I call the judge's attention and look at my dad, then back at the judge. I can show you my memories directly, but I have to warn you that any feelings and emotions I had during that time, you will feel them too. May I know your quirk before we start? Judge, well, I can tell you because you are Hisashi's son, but you cannot tell anyone. Izuku, okay. Judge, thanks to your father, I have the fortitude quirk, which allows me to fortify any part of my body and even my mind. Izuku, that will work. I will now show you my past and like I said before, you will feel what I felt. Activates a skill. Memory Soul Skill Share activates. A few minutes pass, and the judge starts to show signs of discomfort. Izuku pulls him out of my Memory Soul skill. Judge, coughing, what was that? That felt so real and painful. Izuku, that was a skill I learned from a special book I found in an old library. Takes out a potion to heal the judge. Take this, it will heal you. And before you ask, I made it. I learned to make it from a book that I won't show to anyone. Judge grabs and drinks it as he starts to heal. Thank you, I feel much better, and I'm sorry for what you went through. Izuku, there's no need for your apologies, but are you okay? I believe you went through 3 years of my life. Judge, yes, I'm okay. Looks at Hisashi. Well, it seems like I now have proof to grant you full custody of Izumi Yagi Midoriya. Izuku looks at his father. Dad, can you do something for me? Hisashi looks at Izuku. What is it, Izuku? Izuku, well, if the judge allows it and with your approval, can I change my name to something else? Hisashi looks at the judge. Can he? Judge, he can, but he needs approval from his guardian, which is now you. So with your approval he can. Hisashi looks at Izuku. I allow it, but what will you change your name to? Izuku, well, I had a name in mind, Izuku Shigaraki Midoriya. That is the name I would like to change it to. Hisashi, does he know what that means? Are you sure? Izuku smiles. Yes, Izuku Shigaraki Midoriya will be my name. Judge, okay, now you, Hisashi Midoriya, are now the guardian and father of Izuku Shigaraki Midoriya. Hisashi, thank you. Looks at Izuku. This was your surprise. You are now my son legally, and now Inko has no authority to claim you as her son. I can finally have my son with me. Chapter End. Gamer's Mind Level Max. In a world where gaming and reality intertwine, Alex found himself immersed in a virtual realm unlike any other. With every challenge he faced, he felt his skills sharpen and his confidence grow. The thrill of competition ignited a fire within him, pushing him to strive for greatness. As he navigated through treacherous landscapes and faced formidable foes, Alex relied on his quick reflexes and strategic thinking. Each encounter tested his limits, but he remained undeterred, fueled by the desire to prove himself. The camaraderie he shared with his teammates added another layer of motivation as they fought side by side, overcoming obstacles together. In the midst of an intense battle, Alex felt a rush of adrenaline. He dodged an incoming attack, his heart racing as he countered with a precise strike. The clash of weapons echoed around him, a symphony of action that kept him on the edge of his seat. He could feel the weight of the moment, the stakes higher than ever, but he was ready to rise to the occasion. As the dust settled, victory was within reach. Alex exchanged glances with his friends, a silent understanding passing between them. They had come so far and together, they would not falter. With renewed determination, they charged forward, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead, united in their quest for glory. In this world, every level conquered brought them closer to their ultimate goal, and Alex was determined to reach the pinnacle of success. The journey was far from over, but with each step, he felt himself growing. Stronger, both as a gamer and as a person. Allows a peaceful state of mind, immunity to mental disorders. Passive. Pain endurance, LVL 38, blocks out 49% of pain. Passive. Physical resistance, LVL 20, reduces physical damage by 31%. Passive. Magic resistance, LVL 18, reduces magic damage by 31%. Passive. Fire resistance, LVL 12, reduces fire-based damage by 20%. Passive. Heat resistance, LVL 12, hot temperatures are moderated to a comfortable level. Passive. Ice resistance, LVL 11, reduces ice-based damage by 16%. Passive. Cold resistance, LVL 11, cold temperatures are moderated to a comfortable level. Passive. Cooking, LVL 40, the ability to create better and more flavorful food. Food prepared will enhance the eater's strength, dexterity, magic points, and health recovery rate. LVL 31, an ancient skill that alleviates fatigue from the body, allowing for the relief of physical discomfort. Passive. Hand-to-hand combat. LVL 27, this skill enables the user to learn close-quarters combat styles more quickly, making hand strikes more powerful and precise. Bloodthirst detection. LVL 21, a skill that senses any hostility directed at the user. It is an instinctive skill that detects aggression within 30 meters of the user's location and alerts them. Passive. Bloodlust. LVL 18, the user emits an aura of intimidation, causing targets to feel overwhelmed and unable to act. The weaker the target, the more likely they are to succumb to this pressure. The user can control the intensity of this release. Active. Sense danger. LVL 20, a natural survival instinct that allows the user to sense impending threats. The higher the skill level, the sooner the user can detect danger. Passive. Observe. LVL 24, through continuous observation. This skill allows the user to gather information about objects, situations, and individuals quickly. The higher the skill, the more detailed the information obtained. Active. Create ID. LVL 10, used to create instant dungeons. Stronger instant dungeons may be created according to level. LVL 1 zombies, LVL 2 wolves, LVL 3 ogres, LVL 4 vampires, LVL 5 ghosts, LVL 6 spirits, LVL 7 demons, LVL 8 angels, LVL 9 gods, LVL 10 dragons, LVL 11. Active. Destroy ID. LVL 10, used to escape instant dungeons. Active. Stealth. LVL 21 20 MP, makes the user invisible to the naked eye, erasing their scent, presence, and sound, costing an additional 15 MP per minute. Active. Sword Mastery. LVL 25 allows the user to wield swords with great skill, increasing attack damage by 50%. Passive. Bow Mastery. LVL 18 allows the user to wield bows with great skill, increasing attack damage by 40%. Passive. Spear Mastery. LVL 20 allows the user to wield spears with great skill, increasing attack damage by 20%. Passive. Mana Affinity. LVL Max, a technique that enhances the user's sensitivity to mana and their ability to manipulate it. Passive. Mana Manipulation. LVL 19, a long-standing ability to handle the energy known as mana, which can be used to create mana-based skills. Passive. Mana Regeneration. LVL 16, an ability granted to those of special heritage that allows for faster recovery of magic points. Effect. 400% increased MP regeneration. Passive. Energy Bolt. LVL 11 10 MP, a skill that attacks by emitting mana. Attack power increases with intelligence. Range is 10 m. Active. Mana Arrow. LVL 17 5 MP, an attack skill that shapes mana into an elongated form, possible only for those skilled in mana manipulation. Active. Endless Magic Arrow. LVL 14, once activated, this magic continuously summons arrows to strike enemies. This skill lasts until the caster decides to stop or until all mana is depleted, with the number of arrows varying based on available mana. Active. Spinning Mana Arrow. LVL 15 6 MP, a long-distance attack skill that increases piercing power by adding a strong spin to a mana arrow, possible only for those skilled in mana manipulation. Active. Endless Spinning Magic Arrow. LVL 13, a new attack magic created by combining Spinning Magic Arrow with Endless Magic Arrow, resulting in an increased number of arrows and enhanced power based on intelligence. Active. Dual Casting. LVL 27 allows the user to cast 2 or more spells simultaneously. Active. Magic Control. LVL 4, an ability that allows one to control magic more skillfully, resulting in a 40% decrease in MP consumption. Passive. Drain Touch. LVL 10 less than 15 MP, drains energy, stamina, and strength from an opponent and transfers it to the user. Active. Mana Chain. LVL 11 2 MP, a chain made from mana that possesses physical durability and dissipates after a PRD as mana scatters. Duration. 20 minutes. Active. Bind. LVL 14 15 MP, A skill that binds an enemy with a rope made of mana, which has physical durability and disappears after some time. Duration: 30 minutes. Active: Advanced Magic LVL-3, an ability found in those with stronger magical powers, resulting in a 60% increase in magic attacks and a 60% decrease in MP consumption. Mana Shield LVL-14, 40 MP, one of the most basic defensive skills using mana. This skill blocks a portion of incoming impact. 20 additional MP is used per minute. Active: Blacksmith LVL-35 allows the user to create, repair, and upgrade items, categorized as normal, uncommon, rare, very rare, special, legendary, and unique. The higher the level, the more successful the upgrades and the better the quality. Passive: Alchemist LVL-9 allows the user to create potions, medicine, and poison through alchemy. The higher the level, the greater the chances of successfully making high-grade items. Passive: Time-Space Expansion LVL-6 less than 150 MP, alters an area to expand or shrink space and change the flow of time, capable of transforming the location and terrain, and can be turned off at the user's discretion. Active: Synthesis LVL-Max transforms two differing targets into a single object or the reverse. Can be used to merge skills, abilities, items, and elements together, evolving them into new skills. More than one skill and ability can be acquired from the merging depending on the combination used. Active: Dominator's Touch LVL-12, a kind of telekinesis that cannot be countered by any normal means. It can move and control any object via telekinesis. Active: Shadow Extraction LVL-5, user Izuku is able to extract an individual's shadow from their corpse to add to his army. 1655 shadows extracted. Shadow Preservation LVL-4, user Izuku is able to preserve his shadows in storage and monitor them by perceiving their senses. 1636 shadows saved. Shadow Cancel, user Izuku sends the target's shadow to the void, and it cannot be summoned back. Demonic Sun, less than 500 MP, a sun created by the high pure concentration of demonic aura. It can get hotter than the original sun and colder than the frozen ice in the netherworld. This sun is capable of increasing or decreasing in size. Active: Mutilation LVL-9, user rips a target apart with his daggers. Due to his immense attack power, most targets are severely wounded on the first strike. Active: Space Shift LVL-14, less than 120 MP, allows the user to warp space itself. By shifting space, the user is able to create a pocket dimension. Active: Physiology. Demon Skills. Enhanced Supernatural Strength grants the user inhuman strength, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Enhanced Supernatural Stamina grants the user inhuman stamina, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Enhanced Supernatural Beauty grants the user inhuman beauty, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Enhanced Supernatural Durability grants the user inhuman durability, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Enhanced Supernatural Condition grants the user inhuman condition, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Enhanced Memory grants the user inhuman memory, also given when the user is in a different physiology. Wing Manifestation allows the user to grow demon wings from his back. Horn Tail Manifestation allows the user to manifest a demon tail and/or horns. Pure Element Manipulation allows the user to manipulate elements to their purest form. Shape-shifting allows the user to change forms as desired, but the user needs to have seen it once. Energy Manipulation, capable of controlling energy around himself such as ki or aura. Semi-immortality, the person stops aging at the age of they can still be killed, but only by special weapons. Any other weapon won't kill them. Dark Element Manipulation, a special versatile element that is hard to control and manipulate. Shadow Embodiment. The user can become the embodiment of a shadow and can fully move wherever there is a shadow. 7 Hearts grants the user 7 hearts that regenerate anytime. They can only be destroyed by special weapons. 7 Deadly Sins grants the user the powers and special abilities of each sin. It does change the user's personality the longer they are in that mode, but they will revert back to their usual self. Weapon creation. The user is capable of creating weapons from anything, but they will not be special, they will be normal weapons. Corruption. The user can corrupt anything they desire, but it cannot be reverted back unless touched by the user or a holy item or person. It also works with elements. Demonic element manipulation allows the user to manipulate demonic elements that cannot be purified by normal people, only by holy items or persons. Golden tongue. The user can make anyone reveal their darkest, purest, and most truthful desires. Holy blessing resistance grants the user high resistance against holy or divine power, ability, aura, energy, or pressure. Hellfire manipulation allows the user to use the fire from the pits of hell. This fire cannot be manipulated by anyone. It burns hotter than the sun and can also change its temperature to a colder state. Netherworld ice manipulation allows the user to use the ice in the netherworld. It cannot be melted by any normal fire. Fear inducement makes any target feel an overwhelming fear, as if they are facing imminent danger. This may also cause trauma for some weak-willed individuals. Apex Wolf abilities. Natural weaponry, claws and fangs can be manifested as weapons strong enough to break a whole tree. Feral mind. The user can tap into a primal, instinctive state of mind, releasing an unstoppable rage that allows them to perform at vastly increased capacity, taking and inflicting damage beyond their normal limits. In some cases, the user's mind descends so far into the feral state that they become almost like a wild animal. Environmental adaptation. The user can survive and adapt to any environment and/or condition, tolerating a wide range of temperatures and levels of moisture, any amount quality of sustenance, breathable medium, etc., with little or no discomfort. Predator instinct. The user possesses predatory instincts, allowing them to excel in assassination, hunting, manipulation, planning, and tracking. With this ability, the user can instantly discern all factors of any situation and manipulate them to their advantage, making them a master of pursuit and capture. This includes sensing what will happen next and how to adapt to it, as well as predicting the target's moves. Tail ears manifestation. The user is capable of manifesting wolf ears and/or a tail. Contaminant immunity. The user is immune to poisons, toxins, venoms, viruses, bacteria, parasites, pathogens, allergens, etc. Hunting intuition. The user possesses extraordinary talent and instinct for hunting all things. They can track anything under any conditions, sense the weaknesses of their prey, and exploit them to capture or kill their target. Hyper-awareness. The user has an increased sense of awareness far above that of their species, often noticing details that others miss. Killing intuition. The user has innate knowledge of how to eliminate any living being, regardless of their power. This ability is significant when dealing with seemingly unstoppable opponents, allowing the user to end their lives with remarkable efficiency. Indomitable energy. Users have an inexhaustible drive that can act as an unending source of power for their abilities. They never lose interest in passion or desire. The energy can be a psychic drive and/or energy, particularly associated with instinctive desires and drives. Indomitable love. The users possess an incredibly strong love, a powerful and beautiful emotion centered around a deep affection for others that enables them to overcome any obstacles in existence, as love itself can conquer even death and fate. Apathy. Users of this ability can suppress or negate emotions within themselves or may not possess emotions at all, allowing them to disregard emotional distractions, psychological stress, and the impact of feelings on their thought processes. In some cases, the user may simply be unable to feel emotions of any kind. Assassination intuition. The user possesses extensive innate knowledge and skill in various methods of assassination, capable of eliminating their targets without struggle or proximity while covering their tracks. Their techniques range from complex, high-finesse strategies like stealth mastery and tactical planning to simpler yet effective approaches such as overwhelming strength and speed. Pannesia. The user can remember and recall everything they have ever experienced, encountered, or learned throughout their life. They need only to read, hear, or see something once to never forget it. Their mind continues to learn throughout their lives, compressing neural synapses to retain all memories and knowledge from birth to the present. Their mind is also entirely immune to forgetfulness, unless the ability is first negated or stolen. Inventory. 99 level crystal. Crystals that instantly level up the user by crushing the item. 318 HP potion. Restores 50 HP per potion. 326 MP potion. Restores 40 MP per potion. 130 elixir. Restores 80 HP and 70 MP per potion. 118 large HP potion. Restores 75 HP per potion. 110 large MP potion. Restores 65 MP per potion. 76 great elixir. Restores 80 HP and 70 MP per potion, healing all damage and ensuring 100% recovery of all limbs. Heroes Analysis Notebook 1-21. A book detailing heroes' quirks, extremely detailed. Villain Analysis Notebook 1-16. A book detailing villains and heroes' quirks, extremely detailed. Gear and Gadgets Notebook 1-9. A book containing gears and gadgets used by heroes and villains, some created by Izuku, extremely detailed. Armor and Weapons Notebook 1-8. A book containing ideas for armors and weapons, including those used by gods, angels, and demons. Master Assassin's Gear. Assassin's Boots, made from an unknown thread. These boots silence the user's movements, increasing stealth. Defense 29, Rarity, Epic, Grade E. Assassin's Pants, crafted from an unknown thread. These pants feature hidden pockets for small blades, daggers, or items. Defense 20, Rarity, Epic, Grade E. Assassin's Belt, made from an unknown thread. This belt holds medium-sized items and has self-camouflaging capabilities. Defense 11, Rarity, Epic, Grade E. Assassin's Gauntlet, made from an unknown thread. This gauntlet protects the arms and conceals a small blade coated in a paralyzing substance, along with a tranquilizer dart gun. Defense 16, Rarity, Epic, Grade E. Assassin's Chestplate, the strongest part of the gear. This chestplate is impervious to piercing. It can regulate the user's body temperature and displays the user's chosen logo. Rarity, Epic, Grade E. Special ability, Complete Silence. The user's steps will not be heard, making their presence harder to detect. Special ability? Assassin's Hoodie, made from an unknown thread. When the hood is on the user's head, it obscures the user's face. It enhances the user's vision, allowing them to see in the dark. Rarity, Epic, Grade A. Angel Avenger Set. Battle Angel Helmet, given to the one who has won a battle against Wormwood. Provides immunity to all types of gases, adjusts vision to any terrain, and conforms to the user's body. Defense 20, Rarity, Legendary, Grade S+, Partial Set, Dexterity Archangel's Body Armor, awarded to the victor against Michael. Grants immunity to physical attacks from evil or dark beings, increases mana pool by 400, enhances mana regeneration, and adjusts to the user's body. Provides 4 angelic wings for flight. Defense 45, Rarity, Legendary, Grade S+, Dexterity Complete Set Bonus. Increases damage to evil or dark beings by 93%. Special abilities, Holy Empower, Archangel's Presence. Holy Empower, any weapons the user possesses with the holy attribute can heal allies when the user touches them. Archangel's Presence, releases the aura of an archangel, compelling any perceived enemy to bow before the user and warding off evil and dark beings. Fallen Angel's Leggings, given to the one who triumphed over Azazel. Provides immunity to physical attacks from evil or dark beings and adjusts to the user's body. Defense 45, Rarity, Legendary, Grade S+, Dexterity War Angel's Boots, awarded to the victor against Kerubiel. Increases speed, enhances senses within a 2-mile radius, and adjusts to the user's body. Defense 25, Rarity, Legendary, Grade S+, Dexterity Yogsim, a treasure that consumes weapons. Each time it devours a treasure, it can morph into the eaten weapon. The more Yagsum consumes, the higher its grade becomes, with 425 possible forms. 1840 Dragon Scale, strong and resilient. These scales are difficult to penetrate and can be used to craft gear, gadgets, armor, and weapons. 2 Eyes of the Undead Dragon. These eyes belong to the undead dragon and can be utilized to create weapons, items, or armor. 2 Dragon Eyes, eyes from dragons that can be used to forge weapons, items, or armor. 34 Claws of a Dragon. Dragon claws primarily used for crafting items, accessories, or alchemy. 17 Undead Dragon Claws, claws from the undead dragon, mainly used for creating items, accessories, or alchemy. 47 Dragon Teeth, teeth from dragons, commonly used for crafting items, accessories, or alchemy. 20 Undead Dragon Teeth, teeth belonging to the undead dragon, primarily used for creating items, accessories, or alchemy. 3 Blood Veils of the Undead Dragon, the poisonous blood of the undead dragon, used for alchemy. Transcendent Stone, a stone used to evolve any weapon, armor, physiology, or skill. 2 Dragon Corpses, the remains of 2 dragons that can be processed and broken down. Undead Dragon Corpse, the remains of the undead dragon that can be processed and broken down. Minerals Oasis, this key opens a gate leading to monsters made of minerals or metals. One-time use, ranked D. Alchemist Kit, a special kit that can be upgraded to 3 different levels. Each level increases the chances of successfully creating high potions, medicines, elixirs, or poisons and can be combined with other special kit sets. Blacksmith Kit, a special kit that can be upgraded to 3 different levels. Each level enhances the chances of upgrading or evolving weapons and items, as well as creating better items, weapons, or artifacts. It can also be combined with other special kit sets. 3 Magic Staves, magical staves used for casting spells. Base magical damage, 27, rarity, uncommon, grade, F, plus 10% magic power. 5 Mana Crystals, items used to create gear, gadgets, armor, and weapons. Plus 20% magic power, plus 10% mana capacity. 2 Wooden Bows, base damage, 19, rarity, common, grade, F. Red Knight Helmet, worn by Igris the Red Knight. It becomes invisible to anyone the user does not deem worthy to see it and adjusts to the user's body. Defense, 20, rarity, epic, grade, the Corrupted Warhammer, a warhammer tainted by demonic energy. Anyone who wields it risks losing their sanity. Damage, 39, rarity, uncommon, grade, the 2 Lifesaver Crystals, crystals that shatter when the user is near death. When the crystal breaks, the holder is healed immediately. One-time use. Dragon Vein, a sword forged by Izuku Midoriya, made with dragon scales and the flames of a high-class demon. Base damage, 50, rarity, rare, grade, A-, plus 100 damage to dragons. Sword skill, Dragon's Will. Demonic Aegis, crafted by the Cyclops of Greek mythology. The original Aegis was created by Hades to defeat Zeus but was lost in the conflict among the 3 brothers. Defense, 120, grade, legendary, shield skill, evil's gift. Graham, the sword used to slay the dragon Fafnir. It became a demonic sword rivaling Excalibur. Base damage, 160, rarity, legendary, grade, S-, plus 100 damage to dragons. Sword skill, Dragon's Unholy Death. 2x Experience Ring, a ring that accelerates the user's leveling process by quadrupling the experience gained. Life Force Manipulation Skill Book, a magic skill that allows the caster to forcibly take the life force of any living creature weaker than them within a designated area. Passive. Key Manipulation Skill Book, enables the user to sense and control ki more easily than others, enhancing their physical abilities either separately or together. Passive. Ki Meditation, Skill Book, a method to rapidly regain expended inner ki. Passive. Clairvoyance, Skill Book, 55 MP, a skill that allows the user to pinpoint the location of an object or person. Active. Foreseeing, Skill Book, 130 MP, This skill allows the user to glimpse into the future, seeing fragments and specific instances of another player's future, limited to 3 days ahead. Active Barrier Destruction Skill Book. A skill that uses mana to dismantle barriers. This skill is influenced by the intelligence stat. Active Skills. Meditation Skill Book. A skill that enhances the mana, energy, and ki of a person through meditation. Every 3 hours of meditation will level up the skill and increase the user's mana, energy, and ki pool. Analyze Skill Book. A skill that allows you to perceive unknown information. The higher the level, the more detailed the information provided, including insights on unknown materials and fabrics. Manufacturing Skill Book. A skill for creating items. Humanity has advanced its civilization through invention. Crafted objects improve as mastery levels rise. As long as the user has the necessary minerals, they can manufacture anything. Registered Blueprint Amplifier Skill Book. This skill can multiply the strength and power of any spell or ability the user casts. It also enhances a person's physical strength and magical abilities. Divider Skill Book. A skill that can reduce the strength and power of an opponent. Time Freeze Skill Book. A skill that halts time for 7 seconds with an 8-minute cooldown. Magic Circle Knowledge. A book that provides knowledge of all types of magic, from beginner to advanced. Northern ITF Taekwondo. A martial arts book that rivals Renewal Taekwondo. This style emphasizes straight, fast attacks and allows various forms of fighting without protective gear, pushing the limits of traditional Taekwondo. Renewal Taekwondo. A book written by an ancient martial artist who possessed powers rivaling those of gods. It focuses on strong, linear kicks, similar to its base. Samsu Taekyon. A book based on Renewal Taekwondo, emphasizing strong, rapid kicks. Some skills are directly linked to Renewal Taekwondo. Full Contact Karate. A book authored by someone who aimed to rival the masters of Renewal Taekwondo. It emphasizes powerful punches and includes skills linked to karate. Moonlight Sword Style, also known as Wuguang Sword Style, this technique emphasizes adapting skills and techniques to the situation, using brute force when advantageous or flexibility when necessary. Nabong Needle Ryu, a martial art that utilizes quick, precise finger strikes to target pressure points and vital areas on the body. Moon Sword Art, a sword technique designed for swift and painless strikes, inspired by the Moonlight Sword. It can be adjusted to avoid lethal outcomes. Celestial School Dagger Arts, a dagger technique aimed at swiftly defeating opponents with a single strike. As one improves, their fighting speed increases. Materials. Iron or, commonly found around the world, used for blacksmithing and crafting accessories. Steel or, found globally, utilized for blacksmithing and accessory creation. Black iron, created from a mixture of iron and unrefined steel, this material is used for blacksmithing and making accessories. Corrupted steel, steel imbued with demonic energy, found worldwide and used for blacksmithing. Weapons or armor made from this material are effective against those with demonic energy but harmful to holy beings. Blessed steel, steel infused with angelic energy, suitable for blacksmithing. Items made from this material work best for those deemed worthy and can harm unholy entities. Current gear. Archive. This item grants the user the ability to utilize any power without drawbacks and evolves the power to its maximum potential. To use the power, the user must understand the ability and its original owner. It can be applied to various powers, including quirks, divine abilities, and magical powers. It also provides authority over unique powers such as space, time, void, creation, destruction, and chaos. Current powers archived. Erasure Zone creates a 9-foot radius around the user, preventing anyone from activating their quirks. Mutation quirks will be forced to deactivate. Water Cannon allows the user to unleash a high-powered stream of water from their arms. When it contacts fire, the flames will be extinguished until everything is completely dry. Zeus Lightning Strike, the most powerful attack of Zeus, capable of devastating all of Olympus. Poseidon's Sea, the divine authority of the Greek god of the sea, allowing the user to control all forms of water. Michael's Holy Wrath, the full-powered attack from the leader of the angels, capable of destroying a continent if not properly controlled. Lucifer's Demonic Anger, a large-scale attack that can obliterate an entire city if not managed. Fukurokuju's achievement, activating this ability grants the user the power of luck, ensuring that all actions lead to success, along with the wisdom of a sage. Unique Authority, Destruction, Beginner. The ability to cause significant damage to something, rendering it non-existent or irreparable. This power is distinct from Erasure, allowing users to destroy anything from small objects to entire galaxies. The user's limits will define the extent of this power. Space, Intermediate. The ability to manipulate space, a subpower of space-time manipulation and a variation of universal force manipulation. Not to be confused with cosmic space manipulation, the users can create, shape, move, control, interact with, and manipulate space, the boundless three-dimensional extent in which objects and events have relative position and direction within an area of their choosing. This includes trapping subjects or objects in space and pushing that space, sending subjects and objects away or creating wormholes, paradoxes, and other strange phenomena by warping spatial areas and twisting them around. Mana Recovery Earrings, an item that regenerates mana 35% faster. Oni Demon Mask, Izuku's mask, crafted by him for hunting. It can turn invisible at the user's will. Special effects include status cleansing, detoxification, physical recovery, protection magic, temperature control, and voice manipulation. Body. Dragon Soul Necklace, a necklace made from dragon soul crystal, housing the soul of a powerful dragon. It regenerates mana 60% faster and increases the mana pool by 65%. The user can enter a dragon-like state, transforming into a half-dragon and back into a human. The more the user enters this state, the more dragon-like they become. If the necklace crystal is broken, the user will gain the physiology of the dragon. Custom Akamino School Uniform, a normal uniform that has been enchanted. Enchantments include Absolute Magic Defense, Auto-Heal for minor injuries, Complete Physical Impact Absorption, Nullification Magic, and PNTRTN Prevention. Enkidu's Mark indicates that the user is the owner of the godly weapon Enkidu. Known as the Chains of Heaven, it allows the user to bind any being on the planet, even divine beings, stopping their powers from activating. It is stored in a subspace accessible only to the user. Dagger Holster, a leather holster crafted by Izuku to keep Yagsim in its dagger form, always ready for action. Aura Suppressor, a bracelet made by Izuku to conceal his overwhelming aura from being felt or seen. It has 4 modes. The first mode releases 25% of his aura, the second mode releases 50%, the third mode releases 75%, and the fourth mode allows Izuku to release 100% of his aura, enabling him to use up to 10% of his aura. Gravity Changer, an item made with gravity magic. This bracelet can increase or decrease gravity for the user, capable of reaching the gravitational pull of a black hole, with the current force equivalent to that of the sun. Universal Watch, a unique watch created by Izuku and Melissa, featuring 20 functions to assist the user in achieving challenging tasks and providing absolute facts. It allows the user to keep time anywhere in the world, even across dimensions. Legs. Mana Concealer Belt, a belt designed by Izuku to hide his overwhelming mana from being sensed by others. This item regenerates mana 42% faster and increases the mana pool by 38%. Custom Akamino School Pants, a normal uniform that has been enchanted with the same properties as the custom uniform. Feet. Custom Akamino School Shoes, a normal uniform that has been enchanted with the same properties as the custom uniform, including jet boots for enhanced movement. These boots shoot out a jet-like force from the heel, allowing for quick movement and higher jumps, with the ability to change direction mid-air. Pets. Name, Ryu. Title, First Pet of Izuku, Primal Demonic Dragon. Class, None. Race, Demonic Dragon. Level, 01. Health, 2000. Mana, 1200. Strength, 20. Dexterity, 24. Constitution, 200. Intelligence, 120. Wisdom, 27. Charisma, 24. Luck, 29. Abilities. Shape-shifting allows the user to change forms as desired, requiring prior sight of the form. Flight. The user can fly. Dark element manipulation. The user can create, shape, and manipulate elements of a darker nature that damage and consume anything they encounter, representing the hazardous side of nature while ignoring many limitations of normal elements. Demonic force manipulation. The user possesses strong demonic power, granting great strength and control over various demonic abilities, allowing them to overwhelm weaker demons and rival powerful entities. Hellfire breath. The user can manipulate energy to exhale hellfire. These shapes can include bursts, streams, spheres, or a cloud of it from the mouth. Current information on Izuku. The next part will feature Melissa, followed by chapter apologies for the slow updates. School has taken most of my time to write. Please leave a vote regarding whether Kendo should be included in the group. The party will consist of 5 members, so let me know if I should add her or keep it at 4. There will also be a poll in the future to determine what fanfiction I should write next. Appearance. Current status. Name, Melissa Shield. Age, 18. Title, Undead Killer, Heaven's Princess. Inventor, the Second Hunter, fiancé of Izuku Midoriya, subsystem user. Class, Magic Swordsman, Magic Lancer. Quirk, Thun. Race, Human. Level, Health, 300+. Mana, 300+. Strength, 25. Dexterity, 25. Constitution, 30. Intelligence, 30. Wisdom, 30. Charisma, 25. Luck, 25. Points, 375. Money, 24,690. Skills. Pain Endurance, level 24, blocks out 29% of pain, passive. Physical Resistance, level 17, reduces physical damage by 27%, passive. Magic Resistance, level 10, reduces magic damage by 19%, passive. Fire Resistance, level 10, reduces fire-based damage by 18%, passive. Heat Resistance, level 9, hot temperatures will be reduced to an acceptable level, passive. Ice Resistance, level 9, reduces ice-based damage by 16%, passive. Cold Resistance, level 8, cold temperatures will be reduced to an acceptable level, passive. Hand-to-hand Combat, level 11, skill that allows the user to learn close-quarters combat styles faster and makes hand strikes more powerful and precise. Sword Mastery, level 20, allows the user to handle swords freely, 46% increase in attack damage with swords, passive. Spear Mastery, level 18, allows the user to handle spears freely, 18% increase in attack damage with spears, passive. Mana Affinity, level max, technique that enhances sensitivity to mana and improves handling, passive. Mana Manipulation, level 12, ability to handle mana, enabling the creation of mana-based skills, passive. Mana Regeneration, level 13, ability that allows faster recovery of mana points. Effect, 370% increased mana regeneration, passive. Mana Arrow, level 12, an attack skill that hardens mana into an elongated shape, only possible for those skilled in mana manipulation, active. Magic Control, level 3, ability to control magic artfully. Effect, 30% decrease in mana consumption, passive. Holy Rain, level 6, the user releases a holy magic ball into the sky, which then rains down lances of pure holy light to strike the enemy. Arrow Hunter, level 5, a skill that utilizes Mana Arrow. The user creates a mana bow and combines it with the surrounding mana, locking onto enemies until they are incapacitated. Physiology. Angel. Angel Abilities. Enhanced Supernatural Strength. Grants the user inhuman strength. Enhanced Supernatural Stamina. Grants the user inhuman stamina. Enhanced Supernatural Beauty. Grants the user inhuman beauty. Enhanced Supernatural Durability. Grants the user inhuman durability. Enhanced Supernatural Condition. Grants the user inhuman condition. Enhanced Memory. grants the user inhuman memory. Wing manifestation allows the user to grow angelic wings. Pure element manipulation allows the user to manipulate elements to their purest form. Shape-shifting allows the user to change forms at will, requiring prior knowledge of the form. Telekinesis, the ability to influence or manipulate matter with the mind. Energy manipulation, capable of controlling energy around themselves, such as ki or aura. Semi-immortality, the person stops aging at 20, they can still be killed by special weapons. Weapon blessing, the user can bless a weapon, allowing it to effectively combat evil entities. Low divinity, the user possesses a minor portion of divinity, granting them enhanced power. Divine aura, the user can surround themselves in divine energy, causing others to submit. Holy aura, the user can envelop themselves in sacred energy, capable of temporarily transforming others into angels. Low creation, the user can create matter from nothing either as finished objects or unfinished elements. Higher-level users can create anything they can imagine, whether conceptual or sentient. However, those at a lower creation level may face certain limitations. They might be constrained by their raw power and imagination, need to understand how an object functions to create it fully, require extensive knowledge of atomic and molecular structures, and may find the process not instantaneous, especially for larger objects. Additionally, they may need knowledge of chemistry and biology, and there could be restrictions on what they can create. Death sense allows the user to perceive the approach of death, determining when someone is dead or dying, or if others have passed away in a specific location. This ability may extend to revealing the names and lifespans of those whose faces the user sees. Body possession enables the user to inhabit or take over the body of other beings, whether sentient or not, by commandeering their motor functions and senses. Users may or may not need to leave their own body for this to occur. Mental manipulation grants the user the ability to influence the mechanisms of thought and perception. They can create, control, customize, negate, and otherwise shape aspects of the mind, such as desires, thoughts, beliefs, memories, attention, personality, behavior, and intelligence in various ways. This ability can be used beneficially to unlock a person's potential, bestow talents and skills, and enhance mental capacity. Conversely, it can destructively shatter minds, induce mental disorders, and take over others. Regardless, users wield significant power that makes them formidable. Compatibility allows the user to wield any weapon they touch, ranging from swords to lances to guns, as well as operate vehicles. Healing enables users to restore living organisms to optimal health, curing injuries, broken bones, low vitality, and diseases or poisoning. However, the patient must be alive, even if barely, for healing to occur. Once deceased, resurrection would be necessary. Holy light manipulation allows the user to create and shape holy light that is highly effective against supernatural beings, such as demons and angels. The effectiveness can range from banishing to outright defeating threats. Holy element manipulation permits the user to create, shape, and manipulate holy elements that are particularly effective against supernatural entities. They can perform various holy actions with their unique element, which can range from neutralizing to defeating supernatural threats. Evil unholy resistance grants the user immunity to anything considered evil, including activities, beings, and influences. While neutral entities can still cause harm, the user is immune to corruption and all evil-based powers. They can also suppress powers and effects caused by demonic sources, providing high resistance against demonic or unholy powers, abilities, auras, energies, or pressures. The 7 holy virtues bestow the user with the powers and special abilities of each virtue. This may alter the user's personality the longer they remain in that mode, but they will revert back to their usual self afterward. Inventory includes 74 level crystal, crystals that instantly level up the user when crushed. 2x experience rings, rings that help the user level up faster by increasing experience gained by 3 times. Valkyrie of God armor set. Valkyrie's boots, crafted from holy silver and the blood of a war god. These boots enhance movement and leg power, capable of tremendous force. Defense, 27, rarity, Unique, grade, S-, dexterity, 13, strength. Valkyrie's leggings. Made from dragon scales and blessed steel, these leggings grant the user immense leg power. Defense, 36, rarity, unique, grade, S-, dexterity. Valkyrie's arm guards. Constructed from the blood of a holy god and an unknown these arm guards provide formidable defense and strength. Defense, 29, strength, 30, rarity, unique, grade, S-, dexterity. Valkyrie's chestplate. Composed of black steel and mysterious this chestplate is nearly impenetrable and regulates the user's body temperature. It grants the ability to fly. Defense, 40, rarity, unique, grade, S-, dexterity. Complete set bonus. Increases damage to evil or dark beings by 83%, with special abilities including Holy Presence and Valkyrie's Gift. Valkyrie's Gift grants the user healing and resurrection abilities, lesser divinity, divine aura, animal manipulation, death magic, luck magic, war magic, weapon manipulation, semi-mortality, invisibility, enhanced senses, stamina, strength, speed, swordsmanship, and beauty. Holy Presence releases an aura of holiness that can freeze enemies in place and ward off evil and dark beings. Valkyrie's Hood. Made from an unknown material and holy thread, this hood allows the user to see every weak spot of an opponent and adjust their vision for darkness. Defense, 18, rarity, unique, grade, S-, dexterity. Evil's Punishment. A sword forged from holy steel, black steel, angel's feathers, blessed steel, and the blood of holy beasts, dealing significant damage to evil, dark, unholy, and undead opponents. Damage, 47, rarity, unique, grade, S, with an additional plus 60 damage to specific attributes. Current gear. Mana Concealer Head Arc. An artifact created to conceal overwhelming mana, regenerating mana 42% faster and increasing the mana pool by 38%. Oni Demon Mask. A mask designed for hunting that can turn invisible at will, featuring effects for status cleansing, detoxification, physical recovery, protection magic, temperature control, and voice manipulation. Body. Custom Akamino School Uniform. An enchanted uniform providing absolute magic defense against malicious intent, auto-healing for minor injuries, and complete physical impact absorption. When attacked, the item nullifies the kinetic effects behind physical impacts, such as those from physical objects. Nullification magic is a type of magic that Melissa uses to negate all kinds of previously enchanted magic on an item. PNTRTN prevention ensures that any magical or physical item that causes PNTRTN will not function. Aura Suppressor. A bracelet that Izuku created to conceal his overwhelming aura from being felt or seen. It has 4 modes. The first mode releases 25% of his aura, the second mode releases 50%, the third mode releases 75%, and the fourth mode allows Melissa to release 100% of his aura, enabling him to utilize up to 10% of it. Nature's Blessing, a bracelet made from the Tree of Life, blessed by the goddess of nature, granting the wearer the authority of Gaia. Longinus Mark. This signifies that the user is the owner of the godly weapon Longinus, also known as the god-killing spear. It can be used to target godly beings, allowing the user to choose who to kill or spare. The spear can be wielded by others if the current owner permits it, and it is stored in a subspace that only the user can access. It will also appear when the user calls for it. Current level, base. Universal Watch. A unique watch created by Izuku and Melissa, featuring 20 functions that assist the user in completing difficult tasks and providing absolute facts. It includes a universal timekeeping function that works anywhere in the world, even across dimensions. Legs. Custom Akamino School Uniform, skirt. A standard uniform that has been enchanted. Enchantments include Absolute Magic Defense, which disperses any magic with malicious intent through a protective barrier, Auto Heal, which can heal minor injuries and replace damaged cells, though it does not work on illnesses, and Complete Physical Impact Absorption, which disperses kinetic energy upon contact. When attacked, the item nullifies the kinetic effects of physical impacts. Additionally, it features nullification magic to negate previously enchanted magic and PNTRTN prevention to ensure that any magical or physical item causing PNTRTN will not function. Feet. Custom Akamino School Shoes. A standard uniform that has been enchanted. Enchantments include absolute magic defense, auto heal, complete physical impact absorption, nullification magic, and PNTRTN prevention, similar to the uniform. Pets. Title: First Pet of Melissa, Primal Angelic Dragon. Class: None. Race: Angelic Dragon. Level: 01. Health: 2000. Mana: 1200. Strength: 20. Dexterity: 24. Constitution: 200. Intelligence: 120. Wisdom: 27. Charisma: 24. Luck: 29. Abilities. Shape-shifting allows the user to change forms as desired, but the user must have seen the form once. Flight. The user can fly. Pure element manipulation. The user can create, shape, and manipulate pure, beneficial elements that enhance and cause everything they encounter to flourish, representing the sustaining side of nature, which bypasses many common limitations of normal elements. Angelic force manipulation. The user possesses strong angelic power, granting them great strength and control over various angelic abilities, allowing them to overwhelm weaker angels and demons, rivaling powerful angelic entities. Holy Fire Breath. The user can manipulate energy to exhale holy fire in various shapes, including bursts, streams, spheres, or clouds. Izuku POV. We just landed at Haneda Airport, just 17 hours away from UA. I am still carrying Ryu on my head. Izuku, well, we are here. It's been a long time since I was in Japan. Looks over to Melissa. Hey Melly, you good? Melissa, yeah, I just feel a bit dizzy. Shakes her head to clear the feeling. Anyways, what's first on the agenda? Izuku, well, first we need to go to our new house. But I have a feeling I might regret this. Melissa, smiling yet? Where is it? Izuku, sweating, I may have found it in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Melissa, found it? You found a whole island? How? Izuku, now I know why I was feeling regret. Well, let's just say I've been working on my flying speed. I can't tell her that I used Demonic Sun at full power and caused an explosion that raised the sea floor to the surface. Flashback. Izuku, I have a few weeks before I go back to Japan. I need to see how much destruction a full-powered demonic sun can cause. Thinking, a normal-sized demonic sun destroyed a whole castle. Yeah, I need to go somewhere where there are no people. The Pacific Ocean, the best option. I step outside, noticing Melly with her dad while my father has been busy at work lately. I try not to dwell on it for now. Spreading my wings, I take flight towards the center of the Pacific Ocean. Izuku, I finally arrived at the center. Now to sense the mana. As I begin to feel the surrounding mana to detect any living beings beneath the sea and in the area, I focus intently. Izuku, okay? There are no humans, just the sea creatures. Now, flying higher. I'm about 700 feet in the air. Let's start this experiment. I raise my hands. Izuku, Demonic Sun. Skill used, Demonic Sun. MP 5507,120. Izuku, this feels normal. Let's add more. Demonic Sun X2. Skill used, Demonic Sun. MP 3887,120. Izuku, this is double the power and I can still hold it. Demonic Sun X3. Skill used, Demonic Sun. MP 2267,120. Izuku, starting to struggle. Okay, this is triple the power. I'm having a hard time holding it. Looks at the sun, it's 3 times the normal size. I think I can do one more. Demonic Sun X4. Skill used, Demonic Sun. MP 6407,120. Izuku, struggling. Okay, this is all I can manage. The size is at least that of Pluto. Starting to feel a burning sensation in his hands. I don't have enough mana. I need to cancel it. I can't believe it. No one will know. Looks around. Yes, no one will know. completely drops the massive demonic sun into the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Izuku, well, that was a big explosion. Looks at the sea. I see bubbles starting to appear. As more bubbles rise, I notice something emerging from the depths. A mountain appears from the sea, and more formations start to surface. A few minutes pass, and I find myself witnessing something out of a movie, a whole island rising from the ocean. Izuku, system, do you know what happened? The full power of the demonic sun caused the sea floor to elevate to the surface. Izuku, isn't that a bit much? A whole island rising from the sea? Yes, it is. The explosion from the demonic sun caused the tectonic plates to shift, bringing the land up to float. Izuku, how big is the island? 777 miles long. Izuku, wow, I can use it for that. But is the island stable, or will it sink over time? The island has no foundation. It will sink eventually. Izuku, system, can you check the depth of the seafloor? Scanning. Scanning complete. Izuku, so, how deep is the seafloor? The seafloor of the Pacific Ocean is 6.8488 miles deep. The pressure is 1,086 bars, 15,750 psi, more than 1,071 times the standard atmospheric pressure at sea level. Izuku, okay, let's try this. Archive on. Izuku, Poseidon Sea. Poseidon Sea active. The sea will follow the command of its god. Izuku flies down to the surface of the sea where it meets the island, speaks in a hollow echo voice, now support the island. I watch as the water surrounding the island begins to hold still. I crouch down to touch the surface. Izuku, now all of the surrounding water, stop and split for me. I start to see the sea open up, except for the water supporting the island. Izuku, I don't want the government or any satellites to see. Izuku lifts his hands up, dual cast, activate. I begin to create the elements needed for my plan. Izuku creates lightning, water, fire, air. Combine and bind. Izuku, the elements themselves are harmless, but when I try to combine them, they start to resist each other. Looks at the elements trying to combine but rejecting each other, but when a large amount of force is applied, the elements are forced to mix and combine by mana chains, forming a ball. They can be mixed, but it will only hold until the force is lifted, then it will explode. Now, let's see if this works. Gets into a pitching position now, burst. Throws the ball into the air with 50% of his strength. Izuku, archive on. Izuku, Zeus Lightning Strike. Zeus Lightning Strike active. The sky will show the Olympian god's wrath. Izuku, now it's time to burst. Speaks in a hollow echo voice, now strike the ball. As the ball reaches the edge of the troposphere, the clear sky begins to darken, and thunder rumbles in the distance. Fosh. A lightning bolt strikes the ball, causing it to explode and create a thick fog that begins to envelop the entire island. I watch as the fog falls upon the island. Izuku, that should stop the satellites from seeing the island. Izuku, now, starts to fly down to the bottom of the ocean system. Can you show me where I need to place the support to stabilize the island? Scanning surrounding area. Analyzing island's weak spots. Analysis complete. The island has 217 weak spots that will cause it to sink if not fortified. Izuku, can you show me where the major weak points are, then the smaller ones? Showing 67 major weak points through archive. I look up at the island and see large red dots appear on the underside of the whole island. Izuku, I guess those are the weak spots now. Crouches and places one hand on the floor. Izuku, basic magic circle earth pillars. As I pour my mana into activating the circle, the sea floor begins to rise into different pillars, supporting the weak spots identified by the system. MP5737120. All 67 major weak points have been stabilized. I advise user Izuku to add strengthening and durability magic circles to the 67 stone pillars to prevent them from weathering over time. Izuku, okay. Places both hands on the ground. Izuku, compound magic circle durability of the giants and strength of titans. MP2937120. Izuku, I've fixed the major base, so now I need to address the 150 smaller weak spots around the island. I start to fly up to the base of the island and begin to add smaller pillars throughout the entire island. User Izuku, all of the weak spots are now fortified. The island will not sink until the pillars are completely destroyed. Izuku, now I only need to build that, and we are done. If Melissa ever finds out how this happened, I will definitely be in trouble. Back to present. Melissa, for some reason I don't believe it. I will find out sooner or later, and you will pay the price for lying to me. Sai, how do we even get over there? It's in the Pacific Ocean. Izuku, well, hugs Melissa, hold on tight to me, and Sarah looks into the sky. Melissa, what do? Izuku, space shift. Skill used, space shift. 1021,140. No POV. Izuku's island. Melissa mean. Glares at Izuku. Izuku, this is the third time you've done that. Izuku, sorry, but anyway we are here. Just the mountainscape with this house. The house. Melissa, wow, this looks beautiful. Izuku, right? This will be our house for years. But if you want, we can move to an apartment. Melissa, no. But how are we going to get to the mainland in Japan? Izuku, come on. Starts to walk towards the house. You know how I've been reading a book since our trip to Jamaica? Melissa, starting to walk with Izuku. Yeah, I remember. Never said what it was about. Izuku, well, you know how we have mana and how we only use it for skills, right? Melissa, yeah. Izuku, I found an old book that shows how to use mana in different ways. Melissa, what do you mean, Zoo? Izuku, well, Mel, I found a way to teleport without using space shift. Melissa, wait, how? Izuku, let's just go to the place and I'll show you. Few minutes later. We now see Izuku and Melissa walking up to the river as Melissa looks around. Izuku, this is what I learned to teleport without using space shift. The thing is, it's only one way. I need to study the teleportation chapter more to find a way back. Melissa thought, but where does this take us? Izuku, Mel, this takes us to the top of Roppongi Hills. Melissa, isn't that to the north of UA and like 2 miles away as well? Izuku, correct. Melissa, wait. Looks at Izuku with a side glare. When did you have the time to set this up and connect it to Japan? Izuku, well, I had this set up when I found the island, but the connection to Roppongi Hills was made last month when I was training Ryu to fly at high speed. Melissa, you were teaching Ryu to fly at high speed? Are you out of your mind? How can you teach a 2-year-old dragon to fly that fast? Breathes in and tries to calm down. At what speed did you both go? Izuku. Mock as Izuku tells Melissa the speed, she just smiles at him. Melissa, Ryu, can you wake up, buddy? And Izuku, can you please stand still? Ryu wakes up to see them. Ryu, you. Melissa, Ryu, Izuku, tell me, how would you like to stay in the doghouse for the month? Ryu, you shaking his head no. Izuku, Mel, please don't you think a month is too much? Melissa, I'll make it 2 if you don't shut it. Looks at Ryu now. Ryu, tell me, did you go with Zoo at Mach speed? Ryu, looks at his owner Izuku, who is behind Melissa, shaking his head no. Yu is shaking his head no. Melissa, Ryu, say the truth, making a playful but stern smile, or I will make it 3 months. Did you or did you not fly with Izuku at Mach speed? Ryu, sweating. You nodding. Melissa, thank you. Turns to see Izuku trying to leave Holy Bind. Holy Bind, LVL 1415 MP. A skill to tie an enemy with a holy elemental rope made of mana. The rope cannot be broken by any demonic or evil entity. It has physical durability and disappears after some time as mana scatters. Duration, 30 minutes, active. Holy light chains appear from the ground and wrap around Izuku, causing him to fall face first. Izuku, crap that her. Turns around and sees Melissa. Melissa, Izuku Shigaraki Midoriya, where do you think you are going? You are going to be severely punished. Izuku, Mel, please don't hurt me. He gets hit on his neck with a sudden force. Melissa, Sarah, can you carry Ryu and don't let him escape? Keep a close eye on him. Sarah, okay, goes to Ryu and grabs him with her claws. Let's go, Ryu. Melissa, thank you, Sarah. Now to deal with you, Ryu, and your owner. Melissa drags Izuku by his shirt collar back to the house, thinking of his punishment while Sarah is flying with Ryu on her claws. Thumbskip. Izuku's house. Izuku POV. I started to wake up to find myself on the couch with Ryu resting on my stomach. Ryu, wake up, I said, gently shaking him. Hello, master. Are you awake? He replied, blinking sleepily. What happened? I asked, still trying to gather my thoughts. Mistress Melissa knocked you out and dragged you here, Ryu explained. Yeah, I feel some pain in my neck and back, I said, looking around. Where are Sarah and Mel? Sister Sarah and Mistress Melissa are exploring the house, Ryu answered. Thanks, Ryu. You're welcome, master. I'm going to sleep now. You must be tired from using your full-powered breath during the hunt, I said. Yep, I'm drained, he yawned. Master, can you wake me up when it's time to eat? Okay, sleep well, buddy. I stood up and began searching for Mel, contemplating the punishment she might have in store for me. Shivers, I'm going to be sleeping on the couch for a month, but that's a problem for future Izuku to deal with. Wow, this place is beautiful, a voice exclaimed. I stopped in my tracks. I think I know where she is. Following the voice, I entered the guest bathroom. I walked in and saw Melissa standing, gazing at the river and mountains. I approached her from behind and wrapped my arms around her, eliciting a cute reaction. Don't do that, she exclaimed. I chuckled. Sorry. How do you like the house so far? It's beautiful. From the rooms to the scenery to the flower bed out back, she replied, smiling. Yeah, I thought you would like it. There are still other places to explore. Deadpan, this doesn't change the fact that your punishment is still in place. You still have to sleep on the couch with Ryu for a month. Sweat drop. Can you please make it 3 weeks at least? Nope, 1 month. Or do you want a harsher punishment for a shorter time? Rapidly shakes his head no. Anyway, I said, glancing at my watch. We should get ready for lunch with Mr. Yaoyorozu. It's 2:25 p.m. and our appointment is at 2. Let's get ready. Mel, where is Sarah? Oh, she said she was going to check out the surrounding area, Melissa replied. Okay, tell her that we're having lunch with some people and that she and Ryu will need to shapeshift into different forms. Oh, and our room is on the 2nd floor with the Midori Industry crest. Okay, Zoo. I walked back to the living room to grab a quick drink before getting ready for our appointment with Mr. Yaoyorozu. No POV. I grabbed my drink and headed up the stairs to the 2nd floor to get into my room. I really did make this house perfect, I thought, smiling. I hope she likes it. I walked into the closet and grabbed a towel. Okay, let's get ready, I said as I entered the bathroom. Melissa POV. As Izuku left, I began wandering around the house again. I had to admit, this place felt like the perfect home. He really outdid himself with this house. Oh right, I have to get ready, I reminded myself. I started to walk into my room when I saw Izuku walking out of the bathroom. I couldn't help but admire him. How can he be so attractive? His body looks like it was sculpted by an angel. I quickly shook my head, trying to dispel those thoughts, but I felt a blush creeping up my face. I noticed Izuku looking at me with a smirk. What is it, Mel? Like what you see, he teased. WW, what do you mean? I don't like. I stammered. Mel, you're drooling, he said, laughing. I quickly wiped my face, feeling embarrassed. Hey, it's not funny. I protested. Yes, it is, he said, chuckling as he walked away. Anyway, if you want to take a shower, go ahead. I need to change into something nicer for our lunch with Mr. Yaoyorozu. Hey! I called after him, sighing. What am I doing? I left to take a shower. To be continued. Creation and destruction. In the beginning, there was only one power, the source, which had no consciousness but created heaven, darkness, hell, purgatory, creation, and finally destruction. Over 100 millennia, many things changed. God, the ruler of heaven, sealed away darkness. His sister, hell, had no ruler until heaven banished Lucifer, who then became the ruler of hell. Purgatory was where lost souls went when they had nowhere else to go. As for creation and destruction, they remained unchanged. 10 millennia later, the system of reality was established. The remnants of creation gave rise to smaller gods, such as Zeus, Neptune, Shiva, and others, but the most important was Gaia, the creator and goddess of earth. God made a deal with Gaia to nurture her creation while she slept. Now we find ourselves in the year 2201, 20 millennia later. Humans have begun to show changes. Some have grown horns or wings, while others can shoot water from their fingertips. While God and the other gods were unaware of what was happening, the origin was creating consciousness for the two sources known as destruction and creation. Now we are in the year 2211, 10 years later. Humans have identified these changes as quirks. In that same year, Origin completed the consciousness of creation and destruction, allowing both sources to choose their hosts. Creation chose a girl with onyx hair named Momo Yaoyorozu to wield her power, while destruction chose a boy with green hair to wield his power. Will these two individuals choose to save or destroy the world with their abilities? How will the other gods react to this? Will they fall in love, or will they come to despise each other? The heir of the void. Fate and destiny are unknown to most, but for one boy, Izumi Yagi, life has been filled with hardship. From the age of 4, he faced neglect and bullying, believing his fate to be nothing but despair. Yet, destiny had greater plans for him, as he became the heir to a power beyond human understanding. Is he good or evil? Will he find it in his heart to forgive his past? Izuku's secret. Izuku Midoriya, also known as the Seventh Campione, is a title given to a human who has defeated a heretic god and claimed their divine authority. At this moment, he is being scolded by two girls for his recklessness in fighting the hero killer, Stain. He must leave the next day for Italy. What awaits him there? What secrets does he hold? How will his past react to the revelations that lie ahead? On a stormy night, 7-year-old Izumi Yagi was walking home after his parents accidentally left him at the park. As he approached his house, a flash of rainbow-colored lightning struck him, and he vanished from his location. 13 years later, he returned, stronger and more powerful, thanks to the crazy martial system. But where had he been all this time? Would he reconnect with his parents? Izuku called out, "Melly, Sarah, Ryu. Hurry, we have about 10 minutes until the appointment." Melissa shouted back, "I know. Come on, let's hurry, Sarah, Ryu." Sarah responded, "Coming." Ryu added, "Yeah, coming." Izuku glanced at his watch. "We're going to be late." Melissa reassured him, "Izuku, we're here." "Okay, sorry for making you rush," Izuku replied. "I know," Melissa said. Ryu asked, "Master, do we have to be in this form?" Sarah chimed in, "Yeah, Master Izuku, we don't like this form." Izuku replied, "I know, but we don't want to cause a panic with dragons around." "That's right," Melissa agreed. "With the gates opening more frequently, we'd rather not alarm the public." Sarah asked, "Okay, Master, but can we have a treat later?" Ryu added, "Yeah, can we, Master?" Izuku and Melissa both said, "Okay. Let's go," Izuku declared. "Right. Sarah, get on my shoulders," Melissa instructed. Sarah jumped onto Melissa's shoulders, coiling around her neck. "You too, Ryu," Izuku said. Ryu complied, jumping onto Izuku's shoulders and coiling around his neck. "Activate teleportation circle," Izuku commanded. As light enveloped them, they began to disappear. On the top of Roppongi Hills, a blue magic circle appeared on the roof as 4 figures materialized. "That feels weird," Melissa remarked. "Yeah, I'm more used to using space shift than the circle, but we'll have to get used to it," Izuku replied. Melissa gazed at the view. "Wow, it looks so beautiful." "Right?" Izuku agreed. Melissa checked her watch. "Izuku, do you know the location of the Yaoyorozu mansion?" "Yeah, it should be in the direction of Mizudafu, about 10 minutes away." "Isn't that where you used to live? Do you want to go there?" "You might bump into them," Melissa suggested. "It's fine. Plus, they won't even recognize me. I don't look the same as I did in the past," Izuku reassured her. "Yeah, and even if they find out, They can't do anything, Melissa added. Right anyway, let's go. Izuku said, sprouting his demonic wings. Let's fly fast to get there in time. Let's. Melissa agreed, sprouting her angelic wings. As they took off into the sky, a man with red wings watched them from a distance. Who are they, and how did they appear from nowhere? I should follow them and see where they're going. 2 minutes passed, and both Melissa and Izuku sensed a presence following them. Izuku whispered, Mel, do you sense that? Yeah. Should we speed up? Melissa whispered back. No, we shouldn't draw attention from Japan's Hero Commission, Izuku replied, extending his hand to Melissa. Hold my hand. What are you trying to do? Melissa asked. Just trust me, Mel, he urged. Okay, she said, grabbing his hand. Stealth. Izuku whispered. The skill activated, making both Izuku and Melissa, along with Ryu and Sarah, invisible to the naked eye. The person following them sped up, trying to catch them. Who are they? They seem to have more than one quirk. I'll have to report this to the commission, the man thought as he flew away. As the man left, the couple reappeared just a few feet away from where he had been standing. Looks like the commission is going to find out about us, Izuku said, frustration evident in his voice. Yeah, and that's what we tried to avoid, Melissa replied. We'll deal with that later. For now, let's continue our trip to the Yaoyorozu, Izuku suggested. Okay, Melissa agreed, resuming their flight. 9 minutes later, they arrived at the gates of the Yaoyorozu Manor. Wow, that's a mansion. Izuku whistled. I agree, it's at least 20% bigger than your father's, Melissa remarked. Let's go in, Izuku said, ringing the gate's bell. Hello, may I know your name, sir? The intercom asked. Hello, my name is Izuku Midoriya. I came here with my fiancé to speak with Mr. Yaoyorozu as a representative of Midori Industry, Izuku replied. Oh, hello, Mr. Midoriya. I will open the gates and await you at the front door, the intercom responded before cutting off. After a few moments, the gates opened, revealing a person waiting at the front door. Hello, Mr. Midoriya and Mississippi, the person began. Oh, sorry for my rudeness. My name is Melissa Shield, she introduced herself. It's okay, Miss Shield. My name is Alfred Pennyworth, head butler of the Yaoyorozu. Please follow me. Mr. Yaoyorozu is waiting in the living room, he instructed as he began to walk. Izuku and Melissa followed Mr. Pennyworth into the mansion, where they saw a man with onyx hair sitting and reviewing documents. Sir, we have guests. Mr. Midoriya and his fiancée are here, Alfred announced. The man looked up, smiled, and approached them. Well, hello. You must be the son of Hisashi. I am Onikisu Yaoyorozu, an old friend of your father. It's a pleasure to meet you, he said, extending his hand for a handshake. Hello, Izuku replied, shaking hands with Mr. Yaoyorozu. Like I said, my name is Izuku Midoriya, and this is my fiancée, Melissa Shield, Izuku introduced, gesturing to Melissa. Nice to meet you, Melissa said, extending her hand for a handshake. Nice to meet you as well. Now, follow me. My wife should be done with lunch. And please, call me Onikisu, you're the son of a friend, so no need to be formal, Onikisu replied. Okay, Izuku said, following Onikisu. As they entered the dining area, a voice called from the kitchen. Honey, is there someone with you? Yeah, Do you remember Hisashi Midoriya, the man we were supposed to meet 5 years ago? Onikisu replied. Yes, I remember, Ayane said, stepping out of the kitchen. She looked like an older version of Momo. Hello there. My name is Ayane Yaoyorozu, wife of Onikisu. Please call me Ayane. Now that you're here, we can start eating, but let me call my daughter. She walked toward the stairs and called out, Momo, come down. We have guests and we are going to eat. Izuku exchanged glances with Onikisu. Man, I love her, Onikisu said. Izuku thought to himself, I really don't know what to say. Just then he heard footsteps approaching. A younger version of Ayane entered the room. Hello there. I am Momo Yaoyorozu. Nice to meet you, she said, waving. The pleasure is mine, Izuku and Melissa replied in unison. Now let's sit and eat, Ayane said. Small time skip after lunch. Now, Izuku, can you follow me? We need to talk about the contract, Onikisu said. Okay, Izuku replied, glancing at Melissa. Mel, stay and talk with Aine and Momo. Okay, Melissa smiled. Thanks, Izuku said, kissing her forehead. I'll be back in a while. Izuku left with Onikisu into the living room. Aine remarked. He is really respectful and has good etiquette. I agree with my mother. He sounds like a gentleman, Momo added. Melissa smiled. He is. Ever since I met him, he always cares about others before himself. Wow, he is going to be an amazing husband, Aine said, resting her chin on her hands. I wish all men were like that so Momo could marry someone like him. Momo blushed. Mom. Although it's true, he seems like a prince. Too bad he's already engaged. Melissa giggled. That was quick. He made a girl fall in love just by his actions. But I will have to see if this is only love at first sight. After all, he is really the whole package. Aine asked, What do you mean? Well, he cooks breakfast for me in the morning, and when I feel tired, he gives me massages that feel heavenly. He makes time for me even when he's busy. He's smart and educated beyond his years, and he knows when to be serious, Melissa explained. Yeah, he is one of a kind, Aine agreed. That's amazing. You really got lucky, Momo said. Now I really wish he was single. Melissa noticed something on her neck. Hey, Momo, do you see that on my neck? Momo leaned closer. What is that? Oh, you noticed her. Melissa said, tapping the fluffy creature on her neck. Hey, Sarah, wake up. Sarah lifted her head. Is it lunchtime? Yes, it is. Melissa replied. How cute. Momo and Aine exclaimed in unison. Right. Melissa said, looking at Sarah. Sorry, I forgot. Call Ryu for me to give you food. Okay, master, Sarah said, hopping off Melissa's neck and heading into the living room. Momo asked, You can understand her? Where is she going? Yeah, I can. She's going to get her brother from Izuku, Melissa explained. Aine chuckled. Wait, you had them since you arrived? Yes, sorry. I forgot they were asleep on our necks, Melissa said. No problem. Meanwhile, in the living room, Izuku asked, What did you want to talk about, Onikisu? I know it's not just about the contract. How did you know? Onikisu replied, surprised. Well, my quirk allows me to see the auras of people and their emotions or intentions, Izuku explained. That seems useful. But yes, I wanted to know if you could house my daughter while you're at UA, Onikisu said. What do you mean by house? Izuku asked. Well, you see, Aine and I haven't had much time alone, and we wanted to go to France for a couple of years. But since Momo wants to go to UA, we can't go. I wanted to see if you could take her with you, Onikisu clarified. I would need to talk with Melissa about that. I'm not opposed to it, but she needs to agree. And if she does, Momo won't be staying in Japan, Izuku replied. What do you mean by not staying in Japan? Onikisu asked. I found an island in the center of the Pacific Ocean. I took ownership of it and built a home there, Izuku explained. Wait, in the middle of the ocean? So how are you here? You didn't come by plane, did you? Onikisu asked, puzzled. No, my quirk also allows me to shorten the distance between two places, Izuku said. So you can teleport? Onikisu asked. Yes, but it's a bit complicated. So let's just leave it at teleporting, Izuku replied. Just then, Sarah walked into the living room. Onikisu noticed her and asked, What is a cub doing inside the house? Did one of the maids forget to close the backyard door? Izuku turned to the doorway. Oh, sorry, it's not a wild cub, it's just Melissa's companion. Companion? Onikisu asked. Yeah, her name is Sarah. Mine is Ryu, Izuku said, pointing to Ryu, who was coiled around his neck. Sarah, what are you doing here? Ra, Sarah replied. Izuku asked Ryu, what did Sarah say? As Ryu woke up and hopped off Izuku's neck, he said, Mistress Momo is going to feed us, and you should give her our food. Izuku rubbed his head and took out a bag. Sorry, I forgot to feed both of you. He turned to Sarah. Here, Take this to Momo and thank her for reminding me. Ra-are, Sarah said. Ryu added, she said welcome and next time not to forget. Okay, Izuku said, turning back to Onikisu. Sorry about that. No need, Onikisu replied. So, what's this about companions? Oh, they are our pets but more like family. They follow us and help us whenever we need them, Izuku explained. Okay, let's go to Iane. To be continued. It has been 2 months since I met the Yaoyorozu family and welcomed Momo Yaoyorozu into our home. Mel and I have been discussing the idea of making Momo both a player and a hunter, so we decided to ask her after dinner. Right now, I am in Japan, gazing at the entrance of UA College from the top of a building. Izuku thought, I still wonder where Nizu got the money to build this school. 8 more months until the entrance exam. Sai the Hero Commission is keeping quiet about the gates, and it seems they believe their heroes are capable of clearing a dungeon. However, from what I have seen, they can barely handle an E-rank dungeon. It looks like I will need to take matters into my own hands and push the commission to act. Izuku mused, the only way to make these people in the commission do something is to either threaten them or show them. I guess I will do both, threaten them while demonstrating the urgency of the situation. In the commission tower, a member spoke up, what do you mean you haven't found the people you reported seeing, Hawks? Hawks replied, sorry sir, but I flew around and never saw the 2 individuals. Another commission member added, we don't know if they are spies from another country or if they are villains. From your description, it seemed like they had more than one quirk. A third member interjected, that shouldn't be possible. All Might defeated the only person known to have multiple quirks. Hawks, you know the only reason we aren't punishing you is that you are one of the top 5 heroes. Hawks acknowledged, I understand, ma'am. A fifth member asked, do you think the people Hawks saw are connected to All for One? The third member responded, it's possible, but first, we need to confirm that All Might truly defeated All for One. They stood up and took out their phone. Hello, this is the commission. I need you to report here. We need to confirm something. Turning back to the group, the member continued, I called him to come over and verify if he killed All for One. Another member questioned, what should we do if these individuals have no connection to All for One? The first member replied, we can't have someone with the power to possess multiple quirks, even if they are good. They would change the status quo. The third member then turned to Hawks, you may leave. Hawks stood and exited the room. The third member looked back at the others. Now, speaking of the status quo, you have heard from China and the USA that the same strange portals are opening up, and they are forming a group to deal with them. They stated that every country and continent should do the same. The first member confirmed, yes, China reported that some of their strongest quirk heroes were killed, and some of the weaker individuals gained unusual abilities. I also heard that a portal opened in the White House, and they were the ones to inform the other countries. They claim that these portals, or gates, as they call them, are dangerous, and that no hero or civilian should enter without an appropriate license. Commission Member 2, why should we follow the other countries? They are just paranoid. Just because the USA's heroes weren't able to handle these gates doesn't mean we can't. After all, we have All Might. And look at China. They have the weakest heroes on their continent. Remember, they asked for heroes in the past because theirs were lacking. Commission Member 4, you know that even if China has the weakest heroes, the USA backed them up, saying these gates are a threat. Even the number 1 hero, Stars and Stripes, had trouble dealing with that gate. Everyone should contribute to funding the group, and it seems the leaders of the USA and China agree. Commission Member 3, it also seems like the USA was holding back some information, but I can't be sure. No, you are correct. Commission Member 5, activating his quirk, who are you? Show yourself. There is no need to activate your quirk. Even if you attack me with your sonic voice, it won't work, and you would only hurt your fellow members. Call me Oni. I'm the reason why the USA's gate closed during the White House incident, as well as the closure of China's dungeon outbreak. I came here to discuss why you should keep quiet about the gates, but it seems I've gotten my answers, and I'm not pleased. It appears I have to demonstrate. Commission Member 1, are you threatening us? Oni, What? Yes, I am. You see, I and some others have been closing the gates in Japan and other countries. The only reason Japan hasn't been overrun with monsters or dungeon breaks is because of our efforts. But it seems you arrogant individuals believe your heroes can handle closing a gate. He throws a paper onto the table. Oh, to that location, there is at least a B-rank gate. Bring whatever hero you want to try and close it. If you succeed, I will come here and abide by your laws. But if you fail and a dungeon break occurs, I will close it, and you will have to allow the Hunter organization to operate here in Japan, and the Hero Association will not interfere or have any ties to it. Commission Member 2, you think we will lose? All Might is powerful. He activates his quirk and sends a bolt of lightning toward Izuku. You can't order us around. Oni, amazing quirk, lightning force. A powerful ability indeed, but you think that will work against Iron Field. As the commission member's attack closed in on Oni, multiple iron rods appeared around him, and the lightning struck the rods instead. Oni, it seems your attack missed, but that quirk is quite impressive. Archived. Quirk lightning force is copied and saved in the archive. Oni, it seems you attacked first, so let me make an example out of you. Bind and bloodlust. The ground beneath member 2 erupted with chains, wrapping around him as the other members froze in place, looking back at Oni. Oni, you move, you die. You attacked me first, so don't be upset about what is about to happen. Archive. Destruction, compound magic, spectral body and soul fragments. As member 2's body became immobilized, something emerged from him that resembled a translucent version of himself, with 2 colored orbs inside, one blue, crackling with energy, and the other orange, located where the heart would be. Oni reached out and grabbed the blue orb, tearing it away as member 2 let out a silent scream. Oni's hand turned dark with blue veins as the blue orb began to blacken and crumble away. Oni, this is a warning. Try to attack me one more time, and I will do the same to you. Now it's time for me to leave. I will see you in a month. That is your deadline before the dungeon break happens. He disappears. As Oni vanished, the chains around member 2 dissipated, and the other members rushed to help him. Commission Member 2, I can't feel it. I can't feel it. Commission Member 4, can't feel your what? Commission Member 1, looking at Member 3, the orb he had in his hands it couldn't be. Commission Member 5, looking at Member 1, you're thinking the same thing I am, right? Commission Member 4, looking between them, what are you two talking about? Commission Member 3, they are talking about the blue orb that person took from member, it was his quirk. Commission Member 4, looking at Member 3 questioningly, how? There's no way to destroy a quirk. Not even All for One can do that. They only disappear when the person with the quirk dies. Even that is uncertain, there has been no study confirming it. So how could someone do that? Commission Member 3, I don't know, but from what we saw, that man is not normal. Commission Member 1, Member 2, can you try to use your quirk? Commission Member 2, you think I'm not trying? I can't feel it. I've been trying. I feel like a part of me has been ripped out. I feel weak. He starts to cry. I can't use it. I can't feel it. I don't feel complete. He cries uncontrollably. Commission Member 5, let's get one of the bodyguards to take him home. We need to address the gate that the man O and I mentioned. If we can close it, we might be able to resolve 2 situations. Commission Member 1, Sigh, you're right. When is All Might arriving? Commission Member 3, in 20 minutes. Commission Member 1, can you gather the top 100 and military personnel at that location? Tell them that the Hero Commission wants them at Ohama Seaside Park in 30 minutes. Commission Member 4, yes, sir. 30 minutes later. Ohama Seaside Park. Commission Member 3, let's get started. Call out for the top 10 from bottom to top. Commission Member 5, okay. Number 10, Gang Orca. Gang Orca here. Commission Member 5, Number 9, Ryukyu. Ryukyu here. Commission Member 5, Number 8, Yoroi Masha. Yoroi, here, sir. Commission Member 5, Number 7, Kamui Woods. Kamui here. Commission Member 5, Number 6, Crust. Crust, here. Commission Member 5. Number 5, Edshot. Edshot here. Commission Member 5. Number 4, Best Genist. Genist here. Commission Member 5. Number 3, Hawks. Hawks, here sir. Commission Member 5. Number 2, Endeavor. Endeavor, why did you call us? Commission Member 5. I will get to that, Endeavor. Number 1, All Might. Commission Member 5. All Might? Commission Member 5. Looks at Commission Member 3. Where's All Might? Commission Member 3. He should be. All Might. Laughs I am here. Commission Member 3. There he is. Endeavor. Why did you ask US here? Heat rising. Ryukyu. I would also like to know that. Commission Member 1. Looks at the heroes. It seems like everyone is here. Speaks through a mic. I will explain. A few years ago, some unknown portals began appearing around the world. You may have seen some in the news, like in the USA and China. Now they have appeared in Japan. Orca, I have heard about them. Some even appeared in the ocean. Commission Member 1. A couple of minutes ago, an unknown person came to warn us about these so-called gates and threatened us, saying that if we don't close them, they may release whatever is inside. I'm sure some of you remember what happened in China a couple of years ago when unknown entities wreaked havoc in Hong Kong, resulting in the loss of 258 heroes and over 1,200 civilians, with damages amounting to approximately $1.2 billion. We have also been informed of the dangers posed by some of these gates by the United States. Every country was told that these gates have a rank system from E to S, with S being the hardest and most dangerous. The incident that occurred in the White House in the USA was classified as C rank, and as you know, the incident in China, when the gates began to release unknown entities or monsters, was classified as B rank. Some of the heroes began to murmur, All Might, but I heard that these so-called gates suddenly close, so they will close eventually. Why do we need to close them? Commission Member 1. Unfortunately, the person who warned us about these gates said that he and his group closed both gates and have been closing the ones that have appeared around Japan. Random hero, you should have captured him. While he warned you, he used his quirk without a license. As the hero finished, the commission members flinched. Commission Member 5. State your name and rank. Random hero, I am the Marine hero, Marshal, rank # Commission Member 5. Well, you see, we could have, but he didn't give us a chance. If you ever see him, you can try to capture him, but I will show you what happens when you try to. Activates quirk. All of you know that I am commission member. My quirk is memory show. I have to mute some of the conversation for the safety of the hero commission and the people. Memory show quirk allows the user to create a holographic screen showing their memories. The screen size depends on the user's will. Drawback: it can only show memories that the user correctly remembers. Holograph. Call me Oni. I'm the reason why the gates closed during the White House incident and the closing of China's dungeon outbreak. Nai. Lips move but no sound. Commission Member 1. Lips move but no sound. Oni. Well, yes I am. You see, I and some others have been closing the gates in Japan and in other countries. The only reason why Japan hasn't been infested with monsters and dungeon breaks is lips move but no sound. Commission Member 2, you think we will lose? All Might is powerful. Activates his quirk and shoots lightning towards Izuku. You can't order us. You think we will do as you say? Oni, amazing quirk, lightning force. A powerful quirk indeed, but you think that will work on Iron Field? Lightning force, quirk, allows the user to generate and control lightning at will, grants semi-immunity to electric attacks, and amplifies the next attack. Drawback: the higher the voltage of lightning used, the harder it is to control, increasing the risk of electric damage to the user. Iron Field, circle magic, summons iron rods within a 10-foot radius around the caster. As the commission member's attack closed in on Oni, multiple iron rods appeared around him, and the lightning struck the rods instead. Oni, it seems like your attack missed, but that quirk is pretty good. Oni, it seems like you attacked first, so let me make an example out of you. Bind and Bloodlust. The ground beneath Member 2 erupted with chains that wrapped around him, causing the other members to freeze and look back at Oni. Oni, you move, you die. Bloodlust fully active. You attacked me first, so don't be sour about what is about to happen. Archive. Destruction, compound magic, spectral body and soul fragments. As Member 2's body stopped moving, something emerged from him that resembled him but was almost translucent, with two colored orbs inside, one blue with sparks around it and the other orange, located where the heart is. ONI reached out and grabbed the blue orb, tearing it away as Member 2 let out a silent scream. ONI's hand turned dark with blue veins as the blue orb began to crumble from the bottom. Oni, this is a warning. Try and attack me one more time, and I will do the same to you. Now it's my time to leave. I will see you in a month. That is your deadline until the dungeon break happens. Disappears. As ONI vanished, the chains around Member 2 dissipated, and the other members rushed to help him. Commission Member 2, I can't feel it. I can't feel it. Commission Member 4, can't feel your what? Commission Member 1, looks at Member 3, the orb he had in his hands. It couldn't be. Commission Member 5, looks at Member 1, you're thinking the same thing I am, right? Commission Member 4, looking at Member 1 then at 5, what are you two talking about? Commission Member 3, 4, they are talking about the blue orb that person took from it was his. Commission Member 4, lips move but no sound. Commission Member 3, I don't know 4, but from what we saw, that man is not normal. Commission Member 1, 2, can you try to use your quirk? Commission Member 2, you think I'm not trying? I can't feel it. I have been trying. I can't activate it. I feel like a part of me has been ripped out. I feel weak. Crying I can't use it. I don't feel complete. Crying uncontrollably. Commission Member 5, 1, let's have one of the bodyguards take him home. We need to address the gate that ONI mentioned. If we can close it, we might be able to do something about 2's situation. Commission Member 1, Sigh, you're right. 3, when is All Might coming? Commission Member 3, in 20 minutes. Commission Member 1, 4, can you gather the top 100 military personnel in that location? Tell them that the Hero Commission wants them at Ohama Seaside Park in 30 minutes. Commission Member 4, yes, sir. Built it. Commission Member 5, deactivates quirk as you saw, Hero Marshal, you can go look for him, but remember that we warned you about the consequences of trying to arrest him. He seems to have more than one quirk, so go ahead, we will not try to stop you. All Might, frowning, all for one. Marshal, not moving. Commission Member 5, no, so just stand there and don't say anything that will get you in a humiliating situation. You may continue, Commission Member 1. As you saw, what we said has been confirmed by the man ONI and member right now, we need to close this gate ourselves, which is why I asked the top 100 and the military to assist us. We also need to close it in order to have ONI under our control. To be continued. Bahamas Seaside Park. Commission Member 1. As you saw, what we discussed has been confirmed by the man ONI and member right now, we need to close this gate ourselves, which is why I asked the top 100 and the military to assist. We also need to close it to keep ONI under control. Crust. Sir, if this man ONI said they have been closing these gates, why did they ask you to close them? Commission Member 1. ONI wanted to see if Japan had the strength to close these gates on their own. Random Hero. Sir, is it mandatory to be here? Commission Member 3. It is not mandatory, but I advise you to stay. We will need all of you, and there is a risk of losing your hero license if you leave. If we fail to close the gate, monsters could pour out, leading to widespread chaos and casualties. Random Hero. Commission Member 1. If there are no more questions, then let's start this mission. In a tree, a shadow watches the heroes and Commissioner. They actually think they can handle the gate, fools. Takes off his mask, they have the audacity to go inside. Igris, can you go into the shadow of Ryukyu and take 5 more with you? Help them when they face a powerful enemy, but don't assist them beyond that. Do you understand? Igris nods while kneeling in front of Izuku. He becomes one with the shadows and travels with 5 others toward the hero's shadows. Izuku, looking at his mask, they will learn the hard way. When I will be the one to make them see that. Sighs, let's go home. I want to eat whatever Yaoyorozu and Mel are cooking, and I need to talk to Yaoyorozu about joining the group, Space Shift. Inside the dungeon. As the heroes enter the gate, they instantly feel the heat of the place. Endeavor. This place is hotter than I expected. I can actually feel the heat. Orca, I can't stand the heat. I have to back out. My body is hurting, and I can feel my hydration dropping. Hawks, no need to feel ashamed. The heat will overwhelm you if you stay. Just inform the commissioner members about what you saw. Kamui, I will also go. My wood quirk isn't going to work here. All Might, no worries, Kamui. Anyone with a water-based quirk who can't withstand the heat may leave as well. Gang Orca and Kamui exit with 30 more heroes. Hawks, All Might, why did you do that? We only have 68 heroes in total. I agree that Orca had to leave, but Kamui and some of the others could have survived even with their quirks weakened. All Might, we will still clear this place. After all, I am here. Ha. Endeavor looks at the south wall. Hey, what is that on the wall? I can't see it from here. Random hero, I'll check it out. Walks toward the wall. I found a mask here. Grabs it and looks to the right. I found some writing here. Crust, what does it say? Random hero. It says, has anyone seen my invisible cloak? Crust, that ridiculous invisible cloak isn't real. Endeavor, let's move ahead. The rest follow Endeavor into another room. Random hero, 2 it's hard to see. Random hero, 3 yeah, I can barely see 20 feet ahead, and my quirk is combat only. Yoroi, does anyone have a radar or reconnaissance quirk? Random hero, 4 I do, but I need a few minutes to activate it. Yoroi, go ahead. Random hero, 4 okay, echolocator. Echolocator, quirk. Users can emit sound waves and use the returning echoes from various objects to locate and identify them. This ability isn't based on sight or light, making it effective against invisibility and most forms of camouflage. 3 minutes later. Random hero, sir, there is a fork ahead. There's a path 200 feet away, and I sense an entity there, but I don't know what it is. There's another entity to the far right, around 500 feet away, and finally one 100 feet ahead. Away to the left, I can also sense an entity there. Genist. Endeavor, should we split up or stay together? All Might, we should split up. Endeavor, no we shouldn't. We don't know what is in this place. All Might, that shouldn't matter. We have the top 10 and the top 100 heroes. I don't believe this place is as dangerous as that man said it was. We haven't encountered anything dangerous, so I will go forward. Endeavor, fine. Don't blame me for anything that goes wrong. You may have muscle but no brain. We don't know what is in here. I will go to the left, which leaves you Hawks. Hawks, I will go right then. Each of us will take 22 heroes with us. We will meet here in 30 minutes. Is that fine with both of you? All Might, yes, that is fine with me. This is going to be easy. Endeavor, sigh yes, that is fine. Then I will go left. Turns to the rest of the heroes. We will split up. Hawks, All Might, and I will be the leaders of our groups. Each group will have 22 heroes, so split off and go to a leader. After a few minutes. Endeavor, now we are going. We will all meet up here in 30 minutes. Leaves with his group. All Might, now my group, follow me, and let's move forward. Leaves with his group. Hawks, the rest follow me. We will go to the opposite side of Endeavor. Leaves with his group. Endeavor's POV. Room number 11. As we moved on, we found a creature that glowed. As we got closer, we realized it wasn't just a creature but a monster engulfed in flames. Fire Elemental, Henik Wuxtuer. The monster spoke, and just as I was about to ask what it said and what it was, a person in the group ran up to it. Fire Elemental, Pothawk. Endeavor, what are you doing? Random hero, I will be the one to defeat this monster. Fire Elemental, Laureate Munthrekna. Out of nowhere, a fire spear shot through the air, striking the man right in the center. As the hero fell, I attacked. Endeavor, Spiral Burn. Spiral Burn, offensive projectile attack. User releases a blast of fire that spirals toward its target. As I looked at where the monster stood, I saw it walk out of the flames, raising its arms. Endeavor, Everyone be ready. Fire elemental, Pavatike, Ixinves. The fire around it began to swirl above its head as a large fire arrow started to form. Endeavor, protect yourselves. Fire elemental, Vestjik. I activated my quirk to the max to withstand the force of the giant flaming arrow as it exploded on impact, sending me and some of the other heroes close to me crashing into the wall. No POV. Room number 7. All Might. It's hard to see. Good thing there haven't been any creatures around here, only the absurd heat of the surroundings. But this is nothing. Haha. Looks back at the others. Let's pick it up. Random hero number 1. Sir, there is something there. I can't see it, but with my echo quirk, I can sense it. It seems human. All Might. Ha. Let's go see what it is. It may help us. Random hero number 2. You are smart, All Might. All Might. Ha. I know I am. As All Might and his group moved forward, they saw a small figure standing with its back turned. All Might. Ha. Sir, it is me, All Might. Can you tell me where I can find a boss room? Random hero number 2. Hey? Did you not hear? Walking towards the figure, turn around and answer him. As the figure turned around, its face began to burn. Man, jank. The man swung a hammer that appeared out of nowhere at the hero approaching him. As the hero fell to the floor, his head squashed, the man looked at the rest. All Might, you will pay, villain. Runs toward the man, Texas smash. Man, Herthy. Lifts up his buckler, Frarik. Frarik, skill. Frarik allows the weapon or armor of the caster to absorb the impact of an opposing source and release it at a chosen target. The greater the impact force, the more powerful the release will be. As All Might's smash hit the buckler and he jumped back to his group, the man looked at All Might's group and shifted his buckler, which was glowing red and releasing smoke. Man, Verthika Vigner Valignat. Verthika Vigner Valignat, skill. Second form of Frarik. When the weapon absorbs a large amount of impact force and is directed at a target, the same force is applied to a larger area. A large circle appeared beneath the hero's feet. They all felt the gravity increase suddenly, causing pain in their legs as All Might fell to his knees. The man ran toward All Might and swung his hammer toward his chest, causing him to feel it cave in and sending him flying toward the wall. As a shadow emerged from the body of the fallen hero, Yoroi Musha appeared. Man, Kagro. The Shadow Knight looked at the man and spoke. SK, Azer, I know you understand, but I am speaking through my shadow. I will take them and you will not stop me. Looks at the fallen heroes and picks them up with shadow hands, dragging them to floor #Hawks POV. For number 6. What happened? How can a monster like this even exist? The commission knew about this and kept it quiet. How did this happen? A few minutes ago. Ryukyu. Hawks, why did you allow All Might to dismiss most of the heroes? You know how little he thinks of them. Hawks, what do you mean? Ryukyu, don't try to deny it. I know what happened a few years ago in China. Hawks, I really have no idea what you're talking about. Ryukyu, I believe you know. After all, you are the commission's favorite. I looked at her with a scowl on my face, fully aware of what she meant. I was there. Hawks, I truly don't know what you mean. Ryukyu, I will let it slide this time, but if something happens, I will blame it on him and you. I looked forward and noticed a glowing figure ahead. Ryukyu, be cautious, Crust. You are with me and Hawks, and the rest of you, be ready to support. Hawks, follow her lead. Now let's go. As we got closer, we saw a small man with a face covered in flames, much like Endeavor, wielding a hammer and a buckler. The man looked at us and raised his hammer, yelling as he slammed it into the ground. Man, Ixen Kapesk. Ryukyu, everyone, protect yourselves. I saw Ryukyu try to warn everyone, but she couldn't finish her sentence when a fireball struck her back, sending her flying. A second fireball hit her in the stomach, causing her to crash to the ground. I heard Crust and the others screaming. In that moment, I felt something burning my wings and back as a second fireball hit me in the stomach, knocking me to the floor. I looked at the monster approaching us. Present. I felt my consciousness slipping away as I blacked out. No POV. As Hawks blacked out, A shadow emerged from Ryukyu's body. Shadow, Azer, I know you understand me. I will take these humans, and if you try to stop me, I will allow Igris to attack you. Azer, Kurik Munthrek. As Azer charged toward Igris, who raised his hammer, Igris summoned his sword and cleaved Azer in two. Igris, take the loot and the humans and drop them on floor number 8, then return to the shadow of Ryukyu. Igris nodded and picked up Ryukyu as 2 more shadows appeared to collect the rest of the fallen heroes. Floor number 11. Endeavor was bleeding from the head, standing with 4 more heroes, all injured. Endeavor, it's just me, Best Jeanist, Edgeshot, and Marshall, was that his name? Not important. He looked at the fire elemental. Endeavor, that last attack took out most of the heroes and some are dead. We need to retreat, but how do we do that with that monster? We can barely do anything. Jeanist looked at Endeavor tiredly, the last attack having taken a toll on him. Endeavor, are you capable of pulling everyone back to the rendezvous point? Jeanist nodded and moved his hand in a pulling motion, drawing every downed hero's body toward the entrance of floor. The fire elemental saw what was happening and raised his spear, pointing it at the entrance of floor. Fire elemental, Darastrix Osir Iath Ixenhlar. Endeavor saw the monster engulfed in white flames, pointing his spear toward floor. He ran toward the direction the spear was aimed. Fire elemental, disappear. Just before the fire elemental could attack, a black chakram struck the head of the spear, knocking it off course. Endeavor and the fire elemental turned to see Edgeshot on the floor, with a black shadow standing over him. Shadow, sorry, fire elemental, but I can't allow you to do that. Let them leave, and I will allow you to live. Fire elemental, Kagro. Shadow, yes he is. But the one you are speaking to is not. I am his summoner. So allow them to leave, and we won't have any problems. In a month, I will see you if they don't defeat you within that time. Fire elemental, the fire elemental turned around and walked away. Shadow, as for you, Endeavor, I am ONI speaking. This is a challenge toward the hero commission. I gave 6 chances to avoid a party kill. You have already wasted 2. Endeavor, why are you doing this? You know that helping us would give us a chance to beat this place. Shadow, I know you are not as arrogant as the number 1 hero, but if the number 1 can't defeat an Azer, then you won't be able to beat this gate. It seems you drew the short straw by encountering an irregular monster with intelligence. Remember, every single one of you in this party only has 4 chances left. Use them wisely. Shadow return. As the shadow disappeared, Endeavor stood up weakly and walked toward floor number 8, leaving floor number 8. As Endeavor weakly entered floor number 8, he saw everyone from All Mights and Hawks groups, but noticed some were missing. He looked at Ryukyu, who had just woken up, bandages wrapped around her hands and body. Endeavor, Ryukyu, what happened to your group? There are fewer of you. Ryukyu, sigh, I can't say much. We were attacked by a small human. Thanks to my scales, the fireball only knocked me out briefly, but I heard a voice talking about an Azer and taking us and loot and bringing us here. Endeavor, it seems that ONI also gave some shadows to Ryukyu and me. But what about All Might? It seems like ONI didn't want to mention All Might's name, only referring to him as do you know what happened to All Might's group? They have fewer members than yours. Ryukyu, I spoke with a member of All Might's group. They encountered the same small men, and one of their members was killed. All Might attacked. The man stood firm, showing no sign of fear, and unleashed a force that overwhelmed everyone in their group. Some were left incapacitated, while others suffered serious injuries. All Might had taken a significant blow to his chest. When he regained consciousness, he found himself on the floor. Endeavor, we should leave. Ryukyu, I agree. Upon hearing Ryukyu's agreement, Endeavor rose and addressed everyone. Endeavor, Ryukyu and I have decided that we need to leave this place to seek medical attention. Random hero, what makes you think you can give us orders? Endeavor, do you want to stay here? Random hero. Endeavor, I thought so. Now, those who are awake and able to move, assist anyone who is unconscious or severely injured so we can leave. Those with quirks that can create items, please construct a small cart so that those with strength quirks can pull it. The heroes capable of creating small items quickly assembled a cart to transport their injured comrades outside. At Ohama's seaside park, the Hero Commission members anxiously awaited the return of the heroes, having closed the gate. When they finally saw the heroes emerge, they were shocked to find most of them badly injured and being pulled in a small cart. The sight of their diminished numbers left the commission members exchanging worried glances, all thinking the same thing. Commission members, this is going to be harder than we thought. Ohama's seaside park. Commission member 1. What happened? Inside? Endeavor. We entered and the entire environment changed. It felt like we had stepped into an active volcano. I instructed everyone with quirks that couldn't be used to leave. Commission member 3. So that was the first batch of heroes we saw come out? Endeavor. Correct. Ryukyu. It was also hard to see when we entered. We could barely see 20 feet in front of us. Commission member 1. What happened next? Hawks. A hero with a reconnaissance quirk used it to scout ahead, and we discovered 3 paths. Endeavor interrupted. Genist asked if we should split up or stay together. All Might suggested splitting up, while Ryukyu and I believed we should stick together. All Might insisted that with the top 10 and top 100 heroes, the gate posed no danger, claiming it would be easy with him there. So, we split up. Hawks and Ryukyu formed one team, All Might and Yoroi another, while Genist and I took the last team. Commission member 4. What happened after you split up, Hawks? Hawks sighed. We headed east and encountered a small figure. Thinking it was another human, we approached, only to realize it was a monster. It yelled and lifted a hammer, causing 2 strange circles to appear out of nowhere. Ryukyu. My instincts kicked in as the circles formed, and I shouted for everyone to protect themselves. But before I could finish, a fireball struck me in the back, sending me crashing forward, and another hit me in the stomach, propelling me into the ceiling before I fell back to the ground. Commission member 1. From what we heard from a member of All Might's team, they faced the same monster but had a different experience. The man said All Might attacked it after it had taken down a member of his team, and it survived All Might's attack. It then caused everyone to fall as if gravity had increased, injuring some severely and causing others to die instantly. The monster approached and struck All Might, and that's when the witness blacked out. Commission member 5. Did you face the same monster, Endeavor? Endeavor shook his head. No. My group encountered a human-like skeleton engulfed in flames. It seemed intelligent and incredibly powerful. Initially, we were cautious, but one of the heroes, thinking it was weak, charged at it. The skeleton spoke, and a spear of fire pierced the hero. I unleashed my strongest attack, but it shrugged it off and countered with an attack as powerful as mine, sending me and others crashing into the wall. I told Genist to evacuate everyone, and he confirmed he could do so. As he gathered everyone and started to run toward the entrance, the skeleton began to charge an attack to block our escape. Commission member 3. But what happened then? Endeavor. A weapon appeared and redirected the attack. I saw a dark, shadowy creature emerge from edge shot. After that, I can't recall what happened. I heard it mention that if we couldn't complete this gate, it would come to fight us. Then I found myself at our rendezvous point, where Ryukyu and I decided to retreat. I can't reveal the chances we have. If I do, they might exploit it, sending every hero they can to their doom. Commission member 1. So it was that difficult? Do you think we have a chance of beating this gate? All Might, bandaged and weary, replied, Of course. That monster just got a lucky shot. If I knew what I could do, I know I could defeat it. Commission member 4. Do you really believe that, All Might? All Might nodded. Commission member 5. Then it's settled. In 3 days, you will head in and try again. Endeavor interjected. Sir, you can't do that. Most of the heroes have injuries, and some died inside. We can't proceed. Commission member 5. We will only send the top. It seems that the more heroes we have, the harder it becomes. Endeavor. Sir, you don't understand. Commission member 5. I said in 3 days, and only the top that is final. The commission members left, leaving the 4 heroes to discuss among themselves, unaware of Ryukyu's moving shadow. Ryukyu, they can't. Most of the top 20 heroes have injuries that won't heal in 3 days. Endeavor side, Ryukyu, we can't do much at this point. Do you truly believe you can take on the monster you saw in there? All Might replied confidently, yes. As I said, that thing only got a lucky shot, and I believe we can clear it with the top. Ryukyu countered. You can't be serious. We faced a similar monster, and you were knocked down. The monster I encountered used fireballs that targeted everyone in the group. 8 out of 20 heroes have quirks that can't be used in that environment, and remember, 4 of them have injuries that won't heal in 3 days. Do you really think we can complete that gate with the heroes we'll have? Plus, the Commission would rather not take a loss and should ask for help from those who stopped the monster invasion in China. All Might fell silent, and Hawks wore a scowl, recalling that he had been with All Might during the invasion 4 years ago. Ryukyu, let's take a break. We have 3 days to prepare ourselves for what's ahead, Hawks suggested. Yeah, let's rest and recover, came the agreement from the others. As everyone went their separate ways, Endeavor made his way home. He noticed a flicker of movement in his shadow. Endeavor's house. Upon entering, Endeavor spotted an unfamiliar pair of shoes by the door. The sound of laughter drew his attention, and as he stepped into the common room, he saw his oldest daughter chatting with a boy. He had teal hair and was wearing a long-sleeved turtleneck shirt paired with a white sweater, reminiscent of a style from earlier. Fuyumi laughed, "That's really funny. And thank you for helping me with my groceries." The boy turned to Endeavor, a friendly smile on his face. "Oh, hello. You must be Enji." "I'm Azazel Shigaraki," he said, extending his hand for a handshake. "Miss Fuyumi has talked about you." Endeavor raised an eyebrow, a mix of curiosity and caution in his expression. "I see. Nice to meet you." Shakes his hand. "Please sit." Looks at Fuyumi. "Fuyumi, could you grab me a cup of tea? The task the Commission assigned me is going to be exhausting, please." Fuyumi, "Focus." Leaves for the kitchen. Azazel, "Izuku, you have a wonderful daughter." Enji, "I do." Looks at Azazel, "Izuku, how are you really?" Azazel, "Izuku," looks at Enji for a moment and chuckles. Azazel, "Izuku, what do you mean, sir?" "As I mentioned before, my name is Azazel Shigaraki." Enji, "And by coincidence, you found my daughter walking by, unaware that she is the daughter of the number 2 hero?" Azazel, "Izuku." Chuckling and raising his hands defensively, "You caught me. You're right, I knew she was your daughter, but I have no ill intentions. I just wanted to meet with you and see her again." Enji, "Again? Why did you want to meet me?" Azazel, "Izuku, well, I heard what the Hero Commission wanted to do. Sending the top 20 in there is reckless, considering how unprepared they are against those monsters. You and Ryukyu might survive, but you'll still face failure." Flames began to flicker around his face and hands, but before he could react, Fuyumi returned with the tea. "Fuyumi, here, Dad, I brought your tea." Gives Enji his cup and offers another to Izuku. "Here, have some as well, Azazel-san." Azazel, "Izuku, thank you, Fuyumi. You're as kind as Izuku said you were." Enji and Fuyumi froze as Azazel took a sip of his tea. Fuyumi, in shock, "You know Izuku?" Azazel, "Izuku," putting his tea down, "Of course. I helped him after he ran away from home. He mentioned wanting to see his birth father." Putting his hands together, "It's amazing that the number 1 hero is such a poor stepfather. His birth father has done so much more in a week than the number 1 hero did in his entire life. Even my father remembered my birthday." Enji, "Can you tell me how he is? How is Izuku?" Azazel, "Izuku," lifting an eyebrow, "Why should I? From what I heard, his aunts and uncles forgot about him 2 years after his quirkless announcement." Enji, with sadness in his voice, "You're mistaken. We never forgot about him. My younger son Shoto told me that Izuku wanted to be alone." Lightly chuckling, "How could I forget the kid who helped me through the loss of my eldest son and my marriage? Izuku was a blessing. Thanks to him, I was able to change before I became self-centered." Azazel, "Izuku, he seems genuine." Sighs, "Izuku is fine. After I helped him get to America to find his birth father, I helped him find meaning in life after all the abuse he suffered here in Japan. His father took the utmost care of him. He did mention something about coming back to Japan." Fuyumi smiled at the news that Izuku was returning to Japan after all he did to help her family stay together, even after what her younger siblings had done to him. Fuyumi, oh, this is great news. I have to tell mother. Azazel, Izuku, you can tell your mother, but please keep it a secret from the younger two. He doesn't want his tormentors to know he is coming back. Fuyumi nodded and left to find her mother, who was in the hospital. Azazel, Izuku, now that Fuyumi has left, we can talk about your little raid on that B-ranked gate. Your top 20 will not be able to clear that place, even with your number 1 hero, considering he was one of the causes of the incident that happened in China a few years ago. NG, what do you mean he was a cause of the incident in China? Azazel, Izuku, it seems the Hero Commission didn't inform you all about what truly happened there. Let me show you. Compound Magic, House of Memory. A large circle appeared on the floor as a pinkish light enveloped both Azazel, Izuku, and NG. As the light faded, they found themselves sitting on a couch overlooking a city in China. Azazel, Izuku, this is the city where the incident occurred. Now, see what truly happened. People were walking, enjoying their day, unaware of a blue flash in a dark alley as a monstrous figure emerged, growling softly. Monster, growling. As the mossy creature stepped out, more began to spill forth. NG, what? How did they come out? Azazel, Izuku, you see, when gates appear, they can remain stable for a week without a gate break occurring. As for what a gate break is, you're witnessing it now, so let's continue. As more and more monsters emerged, the noise attracted the attention of an unfortunate woman who approached, only to scream in terror. Her cry echoed, drawing the gaze of both people and monsters alike. The monsters instinctively charged toward the sound. In a panic, a man attacked the mossy creature with his quirk, not realizing that this single act would trigger the incident now known as the China Massacre. In the air, NG witnessed the absolute chaos unfold. NG, how did this happen? Why aren't the Chinese heroes doing anything? Azazel, Izuku, as I mentioned, a week can pass before the monsters trapped inside can break free. The higher the gate rank, the longer it takes to break. This here is a C-rank gate. As for the heroes, China doesn't have many hero schools or heroes themselves, so the people were unable to respond effectively. The heroes who did appear met their end the moment they got close to any of the monsters. NG, then why didn't you do anything? Azazel, Izuku, I was in America. I couldn't intervene. America also had gates to deal with. A few days later, All Might came to the rescue. The scenery shifted to a devastated city overrun by monstrous vegetation. Azazel, Izuku, 3,000 people died in the first week. The city became a ruin, overtaken by trees and grass. The gate that broke was a C rank, but the monsters that emerged were around rank B. Because China lacked sufficient heroes, they requested help from Japan. The Hero Commission sent 3 heroes: Hawks, an unnamed hero, and All Might. The time changes from day to night. All Might, I should be able to defeat these monsters in no time. Hawks, All Might, from what we heard from the Chinese Commission, the US said that there is a boss monster among them. If you defeat that monster, the rest will either flee or be defeated. RH? I think I can help. My quirk allows me to teleport anything within 3 meters around me to anywhere that is 2 to 3 miles away, but it drains my stamina the farther it is. Hawks, the intel we received is that the gate, as they call it, is 4 blocks away from here, and there are many monsters roaming around. All Might, I should be done in an hour. These monsters are tree-like, so that means they are easy to defeat. Jumps toward the alley where the gate is located. Hawks, size, let's go. The random hero nods and runs toward where All Might jumped. A few minutes later, the RH and Hawks arrive to find multiple monsters defeated on the ground and All Might smiling triumphantly. All Might, I told you I could defeat these monsters in no time. I also found that so-called gate. Hawks, you worked fast. But did you find the boss? All Might shakes his head, but then a loud noise echoes through the air. The 3 heroes turn to see where the noise came from and spot the mini-boss. Mini-boss, who are you and why have you trespassed in my king's territory? All Might, what are you? Mini-boss, I am Xylo. Answer me, Why have you trespassed in my king's territory, and who are? The monster named Xylo couldn't finish as All Might charged forward, but was halted 6 feet away by roots that sprouted from the ground and extended from the surrounding trees and buildings. As Xylo approached the restrained All Might, he pet his fist back and swung, hitting All Might and sending him reeling backward. Azazel, Izuku, not going to lie, this is one of the most entertaining things I have watched in a long time. Yinji, is this what you meant when you said All Might was the cause of the incident? Azazel, Izuku, well, not exactly. A few minutes after they met the mini-boss Xylo, Hawks tried to save All Might and attack Xylo, but it only annoyed Xylo, who summoned more lower-level monsters to attack both Hawks and the other hero. Hawks managed to save All Might from the embarrassing one-sided humiliation of that fight. All Might ordered the teleportation hero to get them out of Xylo's reach quickly, but as he was about to warn All Might that it was dangerous because he needed to know exactly where to teleport, All Might insisted he just teleport them without considering the monsters within the 3-meter zone of the teleportation quirk. So, the hero followed All Might's order and teleported them to an unknown city 3 miles away, inadvertently bringing along the nearby monsters. Azazel, Izuku, as reported in the news, even if they didn't get it right, the monsters began to appear around the city that was overtaken, indicating that they started to expand. I would like to add that this will happen in the future when the actual boss emerges from the gate. Thanks to All Might's inability to defeat a C-rank monster and the lower-level monsters nearby, the spread of monsters across China escalated, leading to the creation of several mutated monsters and some irregular mini-bosses, resulting in 45% of China being overtaken. Yinji, then what happened? Azazel, Izuku, well, I had to intervene at this point. I couldn't do anything because All Might was there, and I needed China to agree to some conditions. In the end, they agreed, and I dealt with the monsters with the help of my team. In 2 weeks, the crisis in China was resolved. I know it sounds anticlimactic, but I can't show more because the ability I am using is draining me. As they appear back in the living room of Enji's house. Azazel, Izuku would want me to help you if he knew that his tormentors were the reason his aunts and uncles were never there for him. So here, this will be the only help I provide you. Takes out a knife and places it on the table. This is the one thing that can kill any monster, but it is a one-use item, so use it wisely. Azazel, Izuku, disappears from Enji's house as the owner looks at the knife on the table. To be continued. Unnamed Island. Izuku appeared on the teleportation pad, feeling drained. Well, that was exhausting. I knew those little troublemakers would keep everyone away from me. He walked toward his house just as Melissa stepped out wearing an apron. You're back, Izuku. I'm almost done with dinner. Momo is setting the table, so go wash up and get ready to eat. Okay. Izuku walked over and hugged her. You really are the best thing to happen to me. Did something happen while you were outside? Melissa asked, holding him close. Izuku sighed. Yeah, I was watching the Hero Commission's raid on the B-rank gate in Ohama Park, which failed, by the way. After that, I went to see my uncle to talk. He released Melissa and walked toward the kitchen. Did you tell him who you are, or did he recognize you? No, I didn't. He couldn't even recognize me. I look much different than when I was younger. So, how did the talk with your uncle go? It went as I expected. I showed him what happened in China and also gave him the death dagger we got during our raid on the S rank in England. Isn't that the dagger that can inflict death on anything it cuts? The one the Shadow of Death boss had during that raid. Yeah, but the drop is a bit different. How can it be different? It could cause a lot of panic if anyone gets their hands on it. Just one small cut, and you could be inflicted with death. Remember what that shadow said? Our status showed that just a small cut means you only have 45 minutes to live before you die. You almost died again. I see what you mean, but the item is a one-time use. Instead of the 45 minutes, it causes instant death, but you need to stab the whole dagger into the target. A mere cut isn't enough. It's the same thing. And didn't you say it was a really valuable item? Well, the Shadow of Death could use it indefinitely, while the one I gave is only a one-time use. I know he won't use it on anyone because while the heroes were inside, some of my shadows surveyed the whole gate. I have to say, the boss for that gate is almost reaching a rank status, and with an irregular mini-boss, they will need it. Melissa raised an eyebrow. What is the boss? She turned off the stove. An adult fire basilisk with a petrifying gaze skill. Okay, I see why they would need a little help, but still, giving them the dagger is overkill. The irregular mini-boss is an undead fire elemental with an ultimate type dragon slayer skill. Wow, an ultimate type skill. Yeah, I see why you gave that item to them. Any monster with ultimate type skills is tough to beat, especially a mini-boss. They can either use that item on the mini-boss or the basilisk. Yeah, an ultimate type skill. The only skills I have that could be considered ultimate type are demonic sun, synthesis, and both of my physiologies. As for which of your skills would be considered ultimate, it's holy rain and your physiology. I only have one. She looked down. Hey, don't be sad. We know that ultimate types are hard to gain. He grabbed Melissa's hand. Melissa looked at Izuku with a small smile and moved closer to him as he did the same. Momo. Hey, guys, I'm done setting the ta. Sorry for the interruption, I'll wait in the living room, Melissa said, her cheeks slightly flushed. Izuku's and Melissa's faces turned red as well. It's not what you think, they both exclaimed. A few hours later, Momo said, that was amazing. I never knew rabbit stew could taste so good. My parents always said it tasted gummy and bad. Izuku replied, well, the rabbit we used isn't ordinary, and neither are the vegetables. What do you mean? Momo asked, tilting her head in confusion. Izuku explained, with the gates opening, a unique energy is being released into the world. Some creatures will be able to evolve because of this energy. Energy. Momo repeated, still not fully understanding. As you know, this island isn't normal, it's not found on any map and is located in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The teleportation pad here isn't even technology, Izuku continued. I had those thoughts before, but Melissa told me you were a unique human, Momo said. Izuku glanced at Melissa and said, yeah, unique. Anyway, this whole island and the pad are made with mana, or in other words, magic. This island is the only place that can gather and create mana in large quantities and high quality. The mana outside of the island is just starting to appear, and it will take a few months to reach full capacity. With that, animals will start to evolve. For example, the rabbit we just ate was a jackalope, similar to the one in American mythology, but these jackalopes are much more dangerous. What do you mean dangerous? Aren't jackalopes just jackrabbits with antlers? Momo asked. Melissa answered before Izuku could, you're correct, but these have special skills. For instance, this one could move in the shadows to escape predators and use the roots of trees to trip or hold us in place. She pulled out her phone and showed Momo a picture of the jackalope. It looks cute but not dangerous, Momo remarked. Right, but they can be dangerous. If this jackalope had lived longer or adapted quickly, it would have become a powerful creature, Melissa explained. Shadow movement is a skill that allows one to move quickly within shadows, and at a higher level, it enables blending into shadows for camouflage. Nature manipulation allows control over elements connected to nature, like plants and weather, Izuku added. Momo was surprised. A small creature can pose such a threat? Yeah, but they are nutritious as long as they aren't the poisonous variant. The vegetables also become more nutritious and gain effects when they grow in highly mana-concentrated areas. You've started to feel the effects of the mana too, Izuku said. What do you mean? I feel fine. This is the first time I've heard about mana. I know about the gates because of the White House and China incidents, but never about mana and the evolution of animals, Momo replied. Let me ask you this. Have you noticed that when using your quirk, it feels much easier to create larger constructs, and you still have energy even after using a lot of your resources? Izuku inquired. Now that you mention it, yes, that has been happening, Momo admitted. Melissa interjected. Well, the mana in this place has enhanced your quirk's efficiency and ability. She looked at Izuku. Are you going to do it now? Izuku nodded and looked Momo in the eye. Momo, as you know, your father asked me to protect and train you. Melissa and I have been discussing something we're involved in. Involved? Momo asked, intrigued. You know that sometimes Melissa or I aren't home, and when we return, we're covered in different substances or our clothes are damaged, Izuku explained. Yes, Momo replied, recalling those moments. Melissa continued, Izuku's quirk is unique. It makes him perceive the world as a game. The gates are a consequence of his quirk. During the White House incident, Izuku warned the government about the dangers of the gates, but they ignored him. After it was resolved, he made a compromise to create an organization alongside the Hero Association to combat these gates. For now, any gate that appears in the USA will be dealt with by him while they establish this organization and share information with other countries. Izuku added, but I also said I wouldn't get involved with other countries unless they ask for help. The China incident showed what can happen when you don't seek assistance from those who understand the situation. Anyway, we wanted to ask if you would like to join us. We will train you regardless, but if you accept, you'll gain more benefits. He sent a party invitation to Momo. Will I still be able to be a hero? Momo asked, looking at the floating screen. Yes, you'll still be able to be a hero, but you'll need to close gates when they appear and face beings far stronger than those with the title of #1 hero, including All Might, Izuku said, a hint of irritation in his voice. Momo thought deeply before saying, I agree. The screen disappeared, and a new one appeared. Name, Momo Yaoyorozu. Age, 18. Title, Heiress of the Yaoyorozu Company. Class, None. Quirk, Creation. Race, Human. Level, 03. Health, 140. Mana, 190, Seal. Strength, 30. Constitution, 14. Intelligence, 19. Wisdom, 13. Charisma, 16. Luck, 15. Points, 00. Money, $226,370. Izuku said, we will need to work to increase your stats and unseal your mana. How about we start tomorrow? I think a level 2 Apocalypse ID is a good start. He looked at Melissa. What do you say, Mel? Is it doable at her current stats? Melissa replied, yeah, I'll be there with her, so there's no problem. After that, we'll need to see what class she would be good at. Momo asked, class? ID? What are you both talking about? Izuku and Melissa exchanged glances and said, no need to worry. Why are you both smiling like that? Momo questioned. No reason at all, they replied in unison. Please stop talking in sync, Momo said, rolling her eyes. In the future, you will be loved by the people as your reputation increases. Izuku, now, let's see my new status and add the other points. Since they are not here, there's no need to hide anymore. Name, Izuku Midoriya. Age, 3. Title, TOON. Class, None. Quirk, Gamer System. Race, Human. Level, 5. Health, 320. Mana, 320. Strength, 22 plus 8 plus 4. Dexterity, 22 plus 8 plus 5. Constitution, 32 plus 8 plus 9. Intelligence, 32 plus 8 plus 9. Wisdom, 32 plus 8 plus 9. Charisma, 22 plus 8 plus 4. Luck, 22 plus 8 plus 4. Points, 50. Money, 1,270. Izuku Midoriya is known for his selflessness, shyness around girls, and heroic heart. However, what they don't know is his secret identity in the gaming world. The Demon King, the prodigy of the era, and Faker, the most renowned player in the gaming community, a 4-time world champion and 10-time regional champion. The date is June 1st. The regional championship is starting in 4 days, and Izuku is getting ready to head to his personal training grounds to prepare for his 11th regional win and to see someone important, the girl who inspired him to join the gaming world. In the fairy world, a long-haired man is flying in the sky, looking down at the void known as World's Edge, where no mortal or immortal law is strict, and only chaotic energy exists. As he tries to cultivate, he is struck by a colorless lightning bolt and falls into the void. I fall to the ground, looking at Bakugo Katsuki. I start to look around to see where I am, but then Bakugo lifts me off the ground. Hey, you nerd. Can't you hear me? I said, Where did you get the courage to enroll in UA? I begin to remember this day. It was the day the teachers announced our college applications. What's so funny, Deku? Bakugo asks. Oh, nothing, I reply. You've gone insane from the betting. If you don't want another pullback on your application. As he leaves, I start to talk to myself. I have come back 7,000 years into the past. It has been 10 years since I left UA to fight AFO and Shigaraki. At long last, I defeated both, but at what cost? I lost my mother, my mentor, my class, everyone. As I stand beside Shigaraki, he laughs maniacally. To think that I lost to you. But I won't die alone. I will take you with me, Midoriya. Shigaraki grabs me and activates the same quirk that AFO used to nearly defeat Lady Nagant. I try to push him away, but it's futile. Shigaraki laughs as if he has won, and I accept our fate. I start to wake up to see my old room from when I was with my mom. I quickly get up and run into the bathroom, where I begin to cry. How am I back? I thought I died with Shigaraki. I walk into my old room and close my eyes to see if I still have one for all. To my surprise, not only do I not have one for all, but I also possess all for one. Hello, my name is KinnPendragon. I was a 24-year-old man with a stable job and, surprisingly, a social life as an otaku. My life was amazing until it abruptly ended while saving my friend's life. Dying aversion at what now? Will I meet God and be ice-guyed? Hello, are you there? I hear a voice. Where am I? I look at a beautiful woman. Beautiful, I think, quickly silencing myself as I see her blush. Sorry, but why am I here? Oh, sorry. I saw that you exchanged your life for your friend, so I came to tell you that you will be reborn. You don't seem surprised. When you're an otaku and have seen so many isekai anime and stories, you can't be surprised. But what am I going to get? Yes, you get 4 wishes. To be continued.